Yep. Hello. First, I think. Hell yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Chill that word, make it wish it never met you, and your ability to freeze it into a glacier for all eternity? Wait, that's not what you meant. Huh? Hello everyone! How is everybody? On the spine, a when a day. I'm just about ready. Oakley dokley. Meow.
Microphone activity is gonna get weird on my part.
Is it? Hello?
It very much is. Oh, you're okay. Yeah, yeah. My turn.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna have to correct my screen because of stuff. Also, what is it that I see on the screen? Hang on a
I
minute.
don't know. What
I'll
is
take a
that?
look at it in a moment. All right, I gotta turn that off, and then I gotta put. Oh joy! I think Discord Reactive isn't working for me.
Oh no!
It's because I'm in a private chat.
I see.
Yippee!
Yippee! I mean, if you wanted, we could swap to like a DM or something if that would help. That way it doesn't freak out.
That. Let's give that a try.
Oakley doke. We love Scuff. Scuff is my favorite.
Okay, both you and I are in call now.
Did it work for you?
It is now. Also, I see the tiny me that you have made.
Yeah, huh? If you ever get calls from spam or random
Oh,
numbers,
joy.
always answer
That
hello, thank you for
entire
calling
time I had
Checks
my
Adult
microphone
Toys.
muted.
Oh
I love Scuff.
no!
Don't you?
It's okay.
So, before. Do we want to do the knock thing and share chat?
The knock thing.
Yeah, there's a thing. I can, like. We can do, like, the knock thing, where it's like with Twitch, where you can share the chat with whoever you're collabing with.
Oh,
Possum and I
right.
have done it a couple times.
Right, I forgot that's an option. Sure.
You'll be. I'm not sure how to do it, but I can figure it out.
Put two
Actually, wait a
merge the
minute. I
chats
don't think
together,
you
yeah.
have the option. I think you might maybe you turn that option off. I don't know.
I think I turned it off for people who, like, I'm not directly following. But hold on. I might be able to activate it.
Hmm.
Hold on, hold on. I feel like that would
Wait,
be useful.
are you saying you don't follow me,
I
Kiwi?
do. I'm sub to you, asshole. What the hell do you mean?
Ah, I'm just out here ready to cause havoc
Maybe a
at any
channel?
given moment.
No, channel's like branding and
I love
stuff.
how you already have the art pulled up on your stream, but I'm just a PNG. We're just two PNGs on a screen with mine with chat. Hi chat.
Hello.
I'm fidgeting with a gun cylinder.
Okay. Now,
Out
if
of
only
context,
I
that
could
sounds really
remember.
bad.
Oh, cheese. Some things will trigger bots from both chats. Ooh, that's kind of annoying, but that's fine.
Ah, right. Yeah, that does happen.
That's fine. Cheese. Brother, where is the knock feature?
I love seeing the fact that people just throw cheese at you, and it's just like there are two
My
lines from
hat.
you that I feel like I need to make sound bites. Like the first sound bite we need is you just going cheese,
Cheese.
and the second sound bite we need from you is shove up.
Actually, there is a soundbite of me going shub up. Hold on.
Perfect.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
I saw possum in my
Shove
chat
up.
just a moment ago.
Shove up.
There is a soundbite of me going shub up.
Shove up. Also,
I can't
Kiwis chat,
find it.
I have a very important message for all of you.
Where is it?
From now on, henceforth going forward, whenever you drop bits or subs to Kiwi, you need to refer to it as cow tipping.
No. First off, no. Second off,
Kiwi said she would
shut
ban
up.
me if I said that. Let's see if she holds through on this.
I don't remember how to get to the stupid knocking feature. God damn it! Where is it?
I actually choked up laughing at that one.
I'm sorry. What?
Kiwi, you sound like
Goddamn.
how a raisin feels.
Okay, hold on. I gotta Google this because I knew how to do it when people were like, turn it off before people spam you with it, and then I totally
Also,
forgot how to do
Kiwi,
it.
I can't remember if I showed you or not, but I am doing a work in progress on a Chiba model.
The chibi model?
Yes. Because I see so many of my friends being gremlins, and I want to be one too. Maybe people will like me then.
Put a stream together? What the
Did you
hell?
have fun drawing all those belts, by the way?
You know what? Honestly, it wasn't as bad as you'd think. I kinda skimped on them a
Probably
little
wasn't
bit.
as bad because you only did half of them.
That's what I'm saying. I kinda skimped on them. I did the important ones and then kinda moved the hell on.
You said 4 is enough. This isn't Guilty Gear.
I don't want to do like full on stream together BS. I just want to do the knocking. How do I do it again? Oh
Man,
wait,
if only
oh
we
wait.
could link up like on the Nintendo DS where you have the literal one universal feature.
I know, right?
Anybody
Where's
remember that? The chat room, Nintendo DS chat room. Anybody remember that?
collections, roles? Where's the collaborations option? It said there was one. Brother, where is it? Is that Ted? It is Ted. If I can figure out how to do this damn knocking thing, we can actually get to work, but I can't figure it out.
I don't know why. For some reason, before I hit start, I thought, man, what am I even going to talk about? What conversations am I going to even have? Because I'm going to hyperfixate on the art for when we get really into it. And the first thing my brain immediately goes to when we hit start is, all right, time to bully Kiwi. It's almost instinctual. You emit that energy.
Okay, stream manager. Go back to stream manager. God damn it. And then it says to go to like collaborations, but like I don't have a collaborations tab. I don't have that.
So, the first 15 to 20 minutes of the stream will be dedicated
Stuff.
to watching Kiwi trying to figure out how to manage the menus.
Yeah, hold on. Edit stream manager panels.
Unfortunately, you will not be seeing any of it due to confidentiality, but you can still hear the
Collaborations.
the wonderful voice of Kiwi having an anxiety attack.
Uh-huh. Okay. Channels I follow is selected.
Oh, hey, look at that. The option is now available.
There we go. Go ahead and hit that for me.
Do I press the button and then watch
Press
both of our bots get angry at each other?
press the button.
I want to see both of our bots become angry with each other. It'll be funny.
Accept all.
Alright, so you're gonna have to tell the thing to
Yeah. Start shared
not do
chat.
certain things.
There we go. There's so much happening on my screen. Got it. I got
Let's
it.
see, dude.
There. Okay.
Trying to find the thing to make sure it's like, yeah, I want to share chat.
Yo, my quick actions are gone. That sucks. Oh well. They're all like grayed out because the chat is shared between the two of us now. Okay. Now I can start getting to work. Hopefully.
Now I just need to. I'm gonna test this out, see if it's working.
I mean, hopefully it's working. Oh, I see church.
Wait, no, that's the wrong word. The I and the O are really close together. That changed the meaning of it entirely. Oh gosh.
Astral. That's the best. That's the best goof up.
Just dying.
That's the best goof up. Oh my god.
Listen, I mean, listen. Cowgirls are a popular anime trope, but listen. That's not what I was intending
Why
to
would
go
you
for
say
there.
that, Astral?
Hey, listen, you would. If you saw a bull man, you would.
Yeah.
And if
Mayhaps.
I saw a cowboy, if I saw a cowgirl, I would let her.
Uh-huh. I'm a mobile
I'd
and
scroll out
handicapped
and say, "Have
brother.
at it."
Hello, Lost. Okay, now I can get to work.
All right,
After
I think
all
it's
that
now it's
scuff
time.
and bullshit.
I think it's now time for me to go ahead and move my screen over.
Yeah, you should begin your work, sir. Work, disgusting.
No, that's not it. I actually just needed a.
Oh, what happened? Did you get like dust in your throat or something?
Dry throat.
Oh no, drink some water.
Nah, I choose death.
Honestly though, valid.
But no, I've been okay, I've been demanded to hydrate. All right, I have hydrated. Shut up.
Dwink wawa. Dwink wawa, mister.
I need to change screens now. And then my overlays are going to be angry at me again.
Why would your overlays be angry?
For some reason, when VTube Studio is not up and I have the screen capture for VTube Studio up as active on OBS,
yeah,
it's just a bunch of green lines, so the screen is just like a giant green glitchy mess.
What? That's weird.
The way I have it set up is so that it doesn't show the UI whenever I do something, and the way I have it set up does that.
Weird.
But funny.
Is it funny? I feel like scuff is annoying more than anything.
It's not really.
It's not really.
That's a hiccup. Don't mind it.
I don't mind it. It's funny.
Listen, you've got your yawns. I've got my hiccups.
Yeah, we all got our things.
All right, now onto the many
Scuff
Nope.
can be content, exactly.
I'm already feeling the influence of Kiwi before it even begins.
What, did you almost say a swear already?
Almost. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. At least like a baker's dozen. I will swear at least a baker's dozen times if we start having stupid conversations, which given the two of us is very likely.
Two of us big idiots.
So to start things off, I found a shirt that was really funny that I feel like you should put on your Thrones list.
Oh yeah?
Well, if you're into tabletop. If you're not into tabletop, then it's like, eh.
I mean, I have an interest in it. I've only played like one really small and never finished like homebrew campaign. So I have like very, very minimal experience with it.
Alright.
I haven't been able to find like a group that is consistent and engaging.
Yeah, that is the tough part. Finding
A
a group
group.
that you mesh with.
Mm-hmm.
But the shirt is it's so do you know the one shirt with the emoji face where it's like the meme where it's like a person who's flat chested puts it on and it's normal, and then a person who's like
Yeah, and it's all stretched
robust
out.
puts it on, it's like ooh.
Yeah, and it's all stretched out and like
It's
uwu
that.
faced.
It's basically like that, but instead of the eyes, it's two D20s, and underneath is a pair of text that says, "Yes, they're natural."
Okay, that's awesome. Quick favorite class, go. I wish I could answer that question, but like I said,
Barbarian.
I don't have enough experience to really say. I mean, I played
Without,
all of what's it called? I played all of Baldur's Gate with Druid, and I enjoyed Druid. But I know that's not
I
the
am
same,
a
so
get angry. I am a get angry, be stupid, bonk professional. I love the barbarian. Barbarian is just you get mad, you hit things really hard, and watch the numbers go burr.
oh,
It is easily my favorite class, just because
I
it's
forgot to.
nice and
God damn
simple.
it!
I'm just closing like a bunch of layers
There
to
we
try
go.
and find where I was before.
Laughs in Devil's Sight. Because I can
I
become
think that's a
Snake.
warlock.
Yeah, Deathblade in my chat said Warlock was their favorite. Almost my whole time as Druid was wild shaping.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dying.
I
Never
don't
mind.
play
Wild shape.
I don't really play 5e much.
Hmm.
I play a system that is like it's hard to say if people are
Later,
you're
Jay.
either going to really love the system or you're going to hate it because it's like the exact opposite of D&D.
Oh, okay.
Like it uses the same dice, it uses everything, but it is like the game design philosophy is the exact opposite. Where
Interesting.
D&D 5e is about being very simple and very like straight. It's meant to be very simple and loose rules,
Uh
and the
huh.
DM is supposed to be the one that kind of makes most of the calls and bends the rules. It's why a lot of stuff is intentionally vague in 5e. I
Gotcha.
played Pathfinder Second Edition, and it is not like that at all.
Uh,
There are rules for like how to judge how much health a wall has.
okay. You mean
There are
like a mimic wall or like a demon wall situation, or like to break it
no, just
down?
a wall.
Okay.
Not a living wall, not a special wall, just a wall. You can determine it's how hard the wall is because hardness is a factor that
Yeah,
determines
because
reducing damage.
yeah.
You've got so many different things. And there are literally ref sheets for all sorts of things like that for you to refer to with different things and how they relate to abilities.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot it it's very much a case of no, we want to make sure we have rules for as much as possible so that people can play the game as it's meant to be rather
Yeah.
than leaving it up to um
The
wild
discretion of
wild
individuals.
choice
Yeah.
because that leads to a lot of arguments. Also, the progression system of
No
leveling
fun
up is
allowed.
vastly different from the two.
Gorcha.
I completely have lost my place for where I was before.
Oh no, like the layers you were on, you mean?
Uh-huh. I'm already at like how many layers am I even at right now?
Way too
70. I'm
gosh
already at
darn
70
many.
layers and probably have got like
There'll be
half of
no
that
fun
in
in my
folders.
TTRPG. No fun
But
allowed.
the level progression of Pathfinder Second Edition is drastically different
Gorcha.
because the best way I can describe it is with an example. In a level 50, say a character's backstory revolves around them getting vengeance on like a red dragon. Let's
Yeah.
say that's like a big thing and your character's a fighter. In D&D 5e, um, even a level 1 character has the potential to has a 5%, give or take, around a 5 or 10% chance to hit a level 15 red dragon. In Pathfinder,
Oh.
it's a it's not just a it is not just a 0% chance of you hitting. It is actually a 100% chance of you getting a critical failure,
Dang. Okay.
because Pathfinder has two ways you can get critical
Ow!
failures and successes,
God damn it.
because it runs everything on what's referred to as a degree of success as opposed to just an average. So almost every skill feat, ability, and everything has what's referred to as a degree of success, as opposed to just a you hit and this happens.
Yeah.
Instead, it's to use an example of a spell. It's spells are the best examples for like how different they are. Say in Pathfinder in D&D 5e, you cast Fireball into a room full of kobolds.
Yeah.
I know, standard example.
Uh-huh.
But you do that. Here's essentially what can happen. Everything rolls, and everything has a 5% chance of getting a critical success and a 5% chance of getting a critical failure.
Uh-huh.
And that's how it generally rolls. But in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, the rule is different, because depending on the degree of your save, it means you can get either a failure, a success, a critical success, or a critical failure.
Yeah.
And that all depends on the creature that casts the fireball.
Okay.
So, for example, if a level 15 wizard cast fireball into a room of level 1 kobolds, all of those kobolds are going to critical fail, because they
Yeah.
have to beat the DC, the spell DC of the wizard. And if it is
Okay.
below and if it is 10 below the DC, they get a critical failure instead.
I didn't ask how big the rooms was. I said cast level 9 fireball.
Exactly. But that's the fun part of Pathfinder 5, the Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Yeah.
Um, the progression is very, very um, interesting,
Mm-hmm.
because your AC is constantly raising with your level, and so are the monsters and everything.
Yeah.
So, intriguingly, the actual threat that you face when it comes to like monsters and whatnot is always going to be the same, because the monsters are also escalating in like relative danger compared to you,
Yeah.
because it is literally impossible for a level
Your
1
model is
fighter
cute.
to
Ow, ow,
have
ow,
it's literally impossible for a level 1 fighter in Pathfinder 2nd Edition to beat anything that's like above level 7.
ow. Okay.
Whereas in like D&D 5e, a level 1 party can, through shenanigans and really absurdly good luck, beat like a level 20 creature. But in
Gotcha.
Pathfinder, like, you're not beating a level 7. You're any creature that is like 4 levels above you on the CR rating, you ain't beating that
Uh-huh.
in Pathfinder.
Gotcha.
And to me, I like this system a lot more, because it makes the threats feel more real.
Yeah, it's not an issue of, oh, we might be able to do this if we cheese this really hard or get really lucky on rolls or something. It's literally an issue of, oh, we're actually boned if we try and fight this. Let's, avoid it
Yeah,
as best as
it is
possible.
literally a scenario of you aren't winning this.
Yeah.
I can't find the neck
The
on my
neck.
there it is. Okay, so I have to figure out how to layer this.
Ugh.
But yeah, the overall like combat thing in Pathfinder is a lot more strict,
Yeah.
because and the reason I like it a lot more is because when you progress, you truly do feel like you're progressing. Even though the monsters you're fighting are always essentially going to be the exact same threat to you as like when you're level 15. So
Gotcha.
what I mean by that is like monsters that you used to fight at like level 1 like the difference between level 1 and level 10 in Pathfinder is extraordinary.
Yeah.
Because what essentially happens is in uh in Pathfinder's system,
Mm-hmm.
the sorry, I'm looking for I'm layer hunting.
You're fine. Get your
But
layers figured out.
In the Pathfinder system, essentially what you end up looking at and finding is okay, I think the best way I can do it is through an example.
Okay.
A Hydra in Pathfinder is a CR 6.
Okay.
So it means a party of 4 players at level 6. One Hydra is
So your
equivalent to
party
a
is
moderate
so the
encounter,
monsters might work together.
meaning it is on par with them.
Uh-huh.
You can go
Okay.
a creature that is a CR7 is a severe encounter, meaning that the party will have a more difficult time fighting this threat.
Yeah.
And then the one above that, which is a CR 8,
Gotcha.
that is an extreme threat. It is one that they all have. The entire party has to huddle up on this thing if they want a chance to beat it.
Yeah.
They can't divide and conquer on this one. They gotta gang up on it. Because the differences of AC is severe, because every time you go up in a level, the number you gotta beat goes up by 1 at
Yeah,
the very
gotcha.
least.
Okay.
So the
When a handful of
relative
things played a bunch more.
chance
Nice.
on rolls to hit things
Mm-hmm.
is always going to basically be the same if your DM is balancing the encounters towards the level of the party.
Okay.
It's not like in Pathfinder. It's not like in D&D where you can keep throwing level 1 goblins at the party all the way up to level 20, because the goblins will still have a chance to hit the party, because AC does not ascend in D&D, not in a level sense.
Gotcha. And there's an intellect devourer that, despite its low CR, is more dangerous than many high-level CR monsters. What is an intellect devourer? That sounds awesome.
Okay, I actually do know what that is. I can't remember if it's homebrew or an official, but it's a.
Drink some water, bestie. You sound like me. God.
I believe an intellect devourer is a. I can't remember if it's homebrew or not, but it is a creature in D&D. It's a low CR creature, and it really should not be, because it can permanently reduce one of your 6 stats.
Ah, I'm assuming that's intellect, based on the name.
Uh-huh. And if your intellect stat reaches 0, you become a vegetable.
Oh, damn.
So it can effectively permanently kill one of your characters if it hits you 6 times, assuming you have like a plus 6, not 6, a plus 4 to your intelligence.
Okay.
So if it like hits you 6 times and your intelligence drops below 0, or drops to 0, you are now a vegetable permanently.
That's crazy.
You're effectively dead.
Yeah. Straight comatose moment. And if you drop below 3, you lose your ability to speak. You can't even like mumble and like gurgle stuff. You have to like literally go the whole rest of the game not being able to talk.
The worst part to it is, I think the save itself is an intellect save, which
that's
means
so messed up.
The more that it hits you, the more likely you are to become a vegetable.
Yeah, that's messed up.
This was designed by choice.
That sounds like a creature I would make. Just absolute BS. Welcome, Yuna. There's a way to fix that, but it's not easy. You can still make noise, just not words. Damn. Like grunts and barks. Time to become a dog. I'm assuming the ability to like write also disappears. Like you can't write out what you're trying to say to your party or whatever.
Something annoying about the barbarian in Pathfinder not Pathfinder, in D&D 5e. The
Sub brick
barbarian starts
intelligence
out,
or Kiwi.
unless they
Real.
changed this. I don't know if they changed this, but when I picked it up, the barbarian starts out not being able to read or write.
I mean, I guess that makes sense since it's literally all brain or all brawn, no brain moment.
In Pathfinder, that's not the case though, because barbarians are so much. I think the flavor in Pathfinder is really nice because one of the things about D&D that I thought was very annoying is that there's not a lot of flavor to everything. Like
Gonna lurk,
everything
take
has
care
its
later,
own
church.
specific thing, but I would equate it to being like it's like going to get like a brand of soda.
Yeah.
Like you go, it's like all right, we've got Coca-Cola, but we've also got Coca-Cola in different flavors, but it still tastes like Coca-Cola. Meanwhile, in like Pathfinder, if I wanted to play a barbarian, I could play a barbarian that has a reverence for giants, and when he rages, he goes into a giant's form. He wields
Okay.
gigantic weapons, gets more bonuses from using giant weapons, and it's not just a choice. I could of like having him be like admired giants. I could also have it be that he wants vengeance against them,
Uh,
and that completely changes either the anathema or the uh, boons of like the way the character would be played in a role playing way.
yeah.
So you're not locked into just like your character likes giants enough that they wanted to wield giant weapons, and now you're locked into always liking giants.
Gotcha. You can make a bard barbarian cause sexy muscle song caster with a hammer.
The only downside to the barbarian in the Pathfinder system is the fact that when a barbarian is raging, using the rage mechanic,
Yeah.
they cannot use any actions that have the concentrate trait.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Um, this usually
Cheese.
attributes to like most spells and whatnot, but you'd be surprised at how many things do not have the
Wild
concentrate
magic.
trait.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite things is like most physical stuff that just requires you to do things does not require you to concentrate. Like for example, um, busting a door open does not require you to concentrate on it. You just do it.
Yeah, because it's not like a
But something
continuous
like
thing.
but verbalizing something does require concentration.
Okay.
So the good rule of thumb that I tend to work with whenever I'm doing barbarian stuff to figure out, okay, would this action require concentration, is to simply say, does it require me to think on the same level as speaking? If the answer is yes, it's probably going to require concentration.
Well, don't continuous like spells and abilities also require concentration though?
In
Like,
Pathfinder, it's interesting
okay.
because spells in Pathfinder generally do not have a trait that means you have to like spend an action to concentrate on it to keep the spell going for a duration,
Yeah.
but rather it just you cast it and it lasts for this long.
Okay. Because to my
However, there are
knowledge, it
some that do
was
that.
if like you cast say firewall and it lasts for like I don't know, say like 3 turns, you would need to keep concentration on the firewall to keep it up for those 3 turns. Otherwise, it disappears.
Yeah, in D&D that's definitely a case. Um
Thinking
there are
requires
some spells that are
concentration.
like
Long
that, but
physical
they're
is
very
endurance or
very
grapple.
rare.
Okay. I'm learning so
Intriguingly,
much.
intriguingly, grappling is not a concentrate action in Pathfinder,
Sorry, repeat
because it
that.
is you grabbing onto an enemy and holding them in place with physical assertion.
Repeat that though. I missed your first part.
Grappling onto an enemy in Pathfinder is not considered a concentrate action,
Okay.
but reading something is.
Want to hear the scariest song ever? Go for it.
The scariest
Do you want
song
me to run a
ever.
game for you sometime? I've been sitting on a book for a Goblin Party series of one-shots that gets you to level 6. Ooh. I'd consider it depending on when everybody would be free. I would consider
I'm
it for
actually going to
sure.
be. I'm going to be trying a new set of rules that recently came out for Pathfinder called Mythic.
Okay.
mythic characters are essentially, by all accounts, beings that have a spark of divinity. So you're essentially a demigod,
Okay.
and death saving rolls are completely different for mythic characters than they are for regular.
Interesting.
In
What's different
Pathfinder,
about him?
so you know how in D&D, when you go into dying, you make death saving throws, and
Yeah.
if you fail a certain number of times, you die.
Yes.
In Pathfinder, it's kind of like that, but there's a little bit of a difference. And the biggest difference is that you do not die when you fall down and fail your save a bunch of times, because the way it works is when when you fall, you enter the dying condition, and
Oh,
you do
okay.
not die until you reach dying level 4 or
Dying
dying
level
level
4.
5. Yeah, because they're coming tiers.
Level
So if you
4
reach
death.
dying level 4, it's usually a stage of like progression to death. There is a way to there's a feat called Die Hard that makes it go to where it's like instead of dying at level 4 at dying 4, you die at dying 5.
Okay.
Um the key feature there is that the how do I word this? Essentially, if you get up, like say you failed your save like 3 times and you're at dying 3, and if you fail one more time, you're going to go to dying 4, but you succeed.
Okay.
When you get up, you don't just get up.
Okay.
You trade the dying condition for wounded, and it
Yeah.
starts at wounded 1 for the first time you get up. And if you
Understood.
fall to dying again, you start the dying process all over, except you start at
With like a debuff
the
because of the wounded.
you start at the you take the wounded condition away, but you start at the same level your wounded condition would be. So
Ah, I see.
if
Okay.
you're
So yeah, it's
if
essentially what I
you
said. It's a debuff, but like it's specific to the number you were at wounded wise.
yeah, so wounded 1, not a big problem
Interesting.
because you start like how it would be normal. But
My head
then
hurts with this. True.
when you recover from that, you become wounded 2, which means the next time you fall,
Yeah, you're gonna be at death.
dying 2
Yeah,
from the
death level
gate.
2. Understood.
Exactly. And this can get wildly dangerous if you're
Well, yeah.
in bad situations, because if an enemy attacks you, um, it doesn't hit your health, it increases your dying condition.
Okay.
And if an enemy crits on you, it increases it by 2. And when you're dying, when you're in the dying condition, you're considered unconscious, off guard, which means your AC goes down by 2. You're blind because you don't see anything from being unconscious,
Yeah.
and literally every worst thing possible, which means enemies have a really, really good chance of making your day a bad day.
Sounds like a lot of fun, but also very fucking annoying very quick.
Well, it's a lot more forgiving of a system compared to D&D, where it's if you fail 3 times you die.
Yeah. I
But
mean,
it
to a
also
degree,
wants
of
to iterate
course.
the point that it also wants to iterate the point that dying is very much a feasibly possible thing in this game.
Yeah.
Um, Mythic, on the other hand, like I said, completely different rules. Because Mythic characters, they do everything that I just described,
Uh-huh.
but when they reach dying 4 or 5, depending on if they picked up their feet, um, they instead of dying, they revive at 1 HP and gain the doomed condition instead.
Oh no. If I know anything about Doom, that's not a good idea.
Well, the doomed condition is a condition that stays with you until you make your daily preparation.
Yeah, Joe Cat
So
does
if
make
you
a lot
just
of good
have a
tutorials.
rest, if you have a rest,
Yeah.
the doom condition goes away.
Oh, okay.
But
So it is not like Final
Mythic
Fantasy Doom.
uh-huh. So to reiterate what I was mentioning,
Yes.
you get doomed 1 if you die.
Okay.
Like if you failed like all that time, for example, like say if you got like your average thing, it's like you went to like dying, you got up, you're wounded 1, then you went to dying again, and now you're wounded 2. You're back to dying, and then you go up again, you're wounded 2, and this goes on for a while. It takes a while to kill a character if the character is playing smart.
Okay.
Now, imagine the DM has gone through all of that, and now the character is dead. The character, instead of dying and being permanently removed from the campaign, is now just doomed one, gets back up as if they had succeeded in, you know, getting back up.
Yeah.
Mythic characters die at doomed 4,
Okay.
meaning you have to go through the process of killing them 4 times.
Before they're like properly permadead.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I
And
like the
even
idea,
then,
but I feel like at the
some of
same
them
time,
have.
it makes them like near unkillable if you're having a good enough team, just with really unfortunate random one-off deaths.
Yeah, it definitely makes them a lot more difficult to kill,
Yeah.
but that also allows for some really fun banter
Yeah.
for very specific playstyle campaigns, because it means that you could thematically have a character say, um, you could get the players really comfortable with the idea of them being unkillable, because there are monsters in Pathfinder Second Edition that simply say, "No, screw you, you die anyway." I'm not joking when I say this. There's a CR20 creature called, and I'm not joking, the Grim Freaking Reaper.
Hell yeah.
You want to know what the funny stats on this this dude is?
Is it like Persona Grim Reaper, where if you encounter it, you're pretty much boned no matter what?
I'll let you decide that because I don't know.
Well, what do you mean you'll let me decide that? What's the creature's
I
stats? Are
don't
you
know the
boned
Persona Grim Reaper.
if you encounter it, you're boned no matter what, unless you're like max stats, max level, like with a good setup for pretty much anything.
Well, the main staple of this thing is that if you move or do anything with the concentrate or manipulate action or trait,
Yeah.
um, it can, as a reaction, um, teleport behind you and get a free attack on you
Yeah, so you're pretty much boned no matter what.
with a range of 120 feet.
Oh my god.
So if you're within 120 feet of it, and you freaking freaking move closer to it, like, and your speed is like most likely on average going to be 30. You like take 30 steps towards it, and it's like 120 feet away from you.
Uh-huh.
Your first movement, it goes peace, vanishes behind you with giant scythe, and then gets a free attack on you.
That's crazy. Persona Reaper's a
That's not the
pushover though? It depends. Because if you encounter him when you're not expecting it, it's pretty much just like, oh yeah, you're boned. But if you have like a good party setup and like you've got the right stats and personas on you, you can kind of cheese it in early levels if you're lucky and, you know, probably beat him no problem in the higher levels. But you really gotta like know what you're doing. Otherwise it's literally
Here's my
just, oh, I'm dead.
here's my favorite trait about the Grim Reaper though in Pathfinder's game. When they say the Grim Reaper, they mean the Grim freaking Reaper,
Yeah.
because that trait I just described to you is probably its weakest ability.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the ability that says, "Hi, it doesn't matter where you go or what you do, I can teleport to you as a reaction and attack it." And here's the funny thing, it gets that reaction on the start of every creature's turn,
Brother.
meaning it has that basically on infinite.
That is crazy.
That's its probably weakest ability. Want to hear its moderate power?
I'm going to assume it's just a nuke at this point.
So it's moderate power, and it's gonna sound like it's weaker than the one I was talking about, but it's a really big deal. It is an undead creature, the Grim Reaper,
Uh-huh.
and undead creatures have a very specific trait, their health, in that if the team casts a heal spell, creatures that are undead treat healing as damage.
Yeah.
The Grim Reaper says, I'd heal. Because the Grim Reaper can choose whether it counts as a creature that takes damage from healing or not.
It just chooses? It's
Yeah,
like,
so
by
if
the
you
way,
try to
I'm not
cast
undead.
if you try to cast the spell Harm, which is the reverse of heal in Pathfinder,
Okay.
creatures with void healing, as it's called, will instead of taking damage,
We'll
they
heal.
will be healed by Harm, and those with that have positive healing or vitality healing,
Yeah.
which is the opposite of void healing, will take damage from harm, but will take
Necrotic health,
healing from
gotcha.
heal.
Yeah.
It's essentially like that. The Grim Reaper says, "No, I choose what I want." So if you try to cast harm on it, it can choose to be healed from it instead. If you try to cast heal on it, it can choose to just be healed from it instead.
That's
So there's no
brother.
winning with that.
Yeah.
That's what I call its moderate ability. And you can see why I say it's moderate, because the reason why I consider that more powerful than the ability to teleport behind a foe and attack it is the fact that the party now has to work around AoE healing effects to not
Yeah.
heal this thing.
Yeah.
And on top of that, it can teleport to them, meaning, and it's a melee type creature in the most majority of cases, so that generally means you're gonna be up close to it.
Yeah, which
So
means
you're not
AoE
gonna be
healing
doing
is just
AoE
a
heal
bad
spells.
idea. Yeah.
You're gonna be doing single target heal spells.
If it's below
And here's one of
150, my dad can one-shot it.
and here's my favorite and probably most powerful ability that the Grim Reaper has.
Uh-huh.
If the Grim Reaper kills you, you die.
Yeah.
Now, let me elaborate. Normally,
I
when
don't
your
think I
HP
need the
reaches
elaboration.
0,
I think I get the idea.
normally when you're in Pathfinder, as I said, when your HP reaches 0, you enter the dying condition. The
Yes.
Grim Reaper says, "No, you just die."
I mean, that makes sense. It's literally the Grim Reaper. That's kind of its entire purpose.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, but here's the other factor. You cannot be revived under any circumstances.
Oh, okay. So it's like true permadeath. Not even like if you
It
have
its
items or.
ability is called True Death. It means if it kills you, you're dead for good. You ain't coming back. There is no revival spell. It literally says the only thing that can bring you back is divine intervention.
Jeez.
Meaning meaning a god has to say no.
Yeah, by the way, no. That's actually crazy.
Now, I don't consider this ability, the next ability I'm about to describe, as its strongest ability, but it is certainly a mean ability.
Okay.
And the reason I don't consider it the strongest ability it has, even though how mean it is that there are like items and stuff that can counteract it.
Gotcha.
The Grim Reaper has a thing called an Aura of Misfortune,
Yeah.
meaning anything that is within 120 feet of the Grim Reaper on any D20 roll at all has to roll twice and take the worst result.
Damn. That's evil. I
You want to
mean,
attack
all
the
of
Grim
this was
Reaper? Roll
evil,
twice,
but
take the worst result. You want to roll a death saving throw? Roll twice, take the worst result. You want to freaking read the label on a box? Roll twice, take the worst result.
yeah, roll disadvantage. Yeah, I understand. That's crazy.
It is funny. In Pathfinder, it's called misfortune because advantage is you get a +2. You get a flat number increase rather than a fortune double roll thing.
Gotcha.
I do like that little factor about the game is that the way it handles advantage and fortune effects.
Yep.
Anything that has the fortune trait is you're rolling twice, taking the better result. But anything that has like you get an advantage, you get a +2 to it, or disadvantage is at a -2. So stuff that's like advantage or disadvantages use flat numbers
Okay.
instead of random numbers. Pathfinder is really big on flat numbers rather than random numbers.
Your cleric rolled 3 nat 20s for healing in a row, so I turned him into basically the sun because he was saving a woman and her baby. He had a 5-foot healing aura and 15 feet of sunlight. Oh my god!
That reminds
sounds
me of a funny
insane.
story. I was in a game with some friends, and in the campaign, I was playing a bard thaumaturge.
Okay.
Thaumaturge is the magic class without any spell slots.
Okay.
So you essentially do magic through trinkets and odd items. Like,
Gotcha.
you can just the items I had was an amulet that reduced damage because I believed it could.
Because you believed it could.
and a bell that disoriented enemies. One of my favorite things about the bell is if an enemy within range of it casted a spell, I could make them stupefied, which means they get a minus to their uh, spell DCs and attack rolls.
Uh-huh.
They
Stupefied the
also have
Disturbed
to,
song, smiley face.
but if they did a physical attack, they become enfeebled, meaning anything that involves strength or dexterity or stuff like that gets reduced instead.
Hello, Lost. And
It's pretty
okay.
fun. But the story goes, and I love this story so much. The story goes as such. Uh, I was playing a Bard Thaumaturge, and
Yes.
in the game I was in, I made it a habit to have Banishment as a primary spell that I would constantly use.
Okay.
Now, one of the funny things about Banishment in Pathfinder is it's not the creature is sent away for like a minute or two. It is if you send the creature away, it is gone for a week.
For a week?
Like so you send it back to its home plane and it
Yeah.
cannot return for like a week.
What
If you critically succeed, they can't return for a month.
Oh my god.
It's really funny.
It does sound really funny. Like later.
Now
Poof.
the failure effect is that it doesn't go off and you essentially that creature I think becomes immune to it for a minute.
Okay.
So you can't cast banishment on it again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And if it critically succeeds, you can't cast it becomes immune to your thing for like I think a week.
Okay.
So if you encounter that creature again within the same week, you're not casting banishment on it.
Yeah, like guaranteed it
But
won't
it's
work.
really funny when it works.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's
Because
very funny when it works.
Casting banishment and it working is the equivalence of defeating that enemy.
Yeah, you just poof, you're gone, and like obviously there's no more fight
Now,
left.
here's my funny story.
Uh-huh.
In the game I was playing, we enter in and we're going into this like dungeon area full of what is basically demons.
Okay.
And the funny thing about well, technically they were devils. There's different classifications for them in Pathfinder. But anyway, the oh, hang on. Layer
Day
hunting.
27. I've been away from home still because some kid thought it would be funny to send me to another plane of existence.
Now,
Not
we
gonna
show
lie,
up
it
in the
is
fight.
funny.
So when we get into the dungeon area, it's like a building,
Uh-huh.
and what basically happens is the following. We enter the building. We run into a thing called a drowning devil,
Ooh,
which looks
okay.
like an angular fish with double jaws.
Creepy.
This thing, when it bites you, dissociates your soul from your body.
Okay.
So if it hits you enough times, it can just rip your soul out of your body,
Awesome!
which is bad.
Yeah, obviously.
We learned my job as the Bard Thaumaturge is to provide buffs to my allies
Yeah.
and gather information on the enemy, learning their weaknesses and whatnot, or making them have weaknesses to things.
Mm-hmm.
When I learned it was a devil, and I learned what its weakest save
You tried to
was,
bone it? I mean, what?
No. Get your head out of the gutter.
Like, come on. You wouldn't?
Listen, alright?
What if it was like a
Listen,
hot
alright, I've seen-
lady devil? Come on. Tell me. Tell me you
I've
wouldn't.
seen what anime does, but if you... Here, I'll show you a picture of it, and you tell me.
Yeah, show me a picture of it.
You tell me if you would. If you would.
If you can't beat him, F him. Famous saying. Real and true.
It's called a Slogagon.
Is a 6-armed snake lady devil that gets 7 attacks per turn. That makes a lot of sense considering all the arms.
Wait, no, I don't think that's the right one. Maybe it wasn't the drowning devil. Wow, which one was it? It looks like a gross angular fish. Hang on a second. I'm gonna find this thing.
Go ahead and find it, bestie. Let me know when you send it because I don't get notifications. The sound effects, I mean.
I know.
OBS
It's a
is
sound.
good and bad in that way.
It is good that it doesn't do that because it means you don't get distracted.
Interrupted in
It is
stream, but at
bad
the
in
same
that
time where
you're-
an important message comes in or somebody's trying to send you something important and you're like, I did not hear it for like
Hey, your
7
taxes
hours.
are due. What?
Hey, what?
Just imagine that. Just like you get a ring up. It's just like, hey, your taxes are due. Wait a minute, what?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, what?
My first character I made in D&D is married to a hot devil lady now. Let's go! We love devils. We love demon creatures.
I gotta find this
They're
thing.
freaky, yeah.
I'm on a quest.
You have a virtual audio cable, you can set it up to hear Discord sounds. But it doesn't come through OBS. I mean, I do have a lot of this stuff separated for streams like this where I don't want the music to be in the VOD and all that, but still come over stream. But at the same time, it's a pain in the butt to swap back and forth between the settings for regular streams and art streams, so. Married to Lucifer. My D&D character's name is Lilith Morningstar. Awesome! Can you not find it?
I'm looking for it. I will find it. It's not a devil or a demon, so it must be a daemon.
Close enough.
There are 3 classifications of fiend in Pathfinder. And that's devils, demons, and daemons.
Daemons are common in other media as well. Not as common, but they're common enough. I know of them.
I can spell it right.
Show her the planar chart.
Ah, here it is. Oh, it was a void demon is what it
was. A void demon?
Daemon. It's a void daemon.
David may cry, yeah!
called an Astral daemon is what this thing is. Okay, I'm
Astral daemon, huh?
This is what it looked like.
I mean, if you close your eyes at the head part,
Kiwi,
smiley face.
Be careful what you say here.
Just like put a bag over its head. You're fine. It's got that long tail. It's got the tentacly bits on the back. You know.
Kiwi,
just stick the bag on the head.
Soul.
Stick the bag on its head.
There ain't no bag big enough that it'd eat the bag.
Well, then that's my problem then, I guess.
Oh man, I should have realized all the tentacles.
Listen, bestie, you really should have.
I didn't think the tentacles through. I was too busy looking at the gross jaw.
To be fair, I feel like most people are paying more attention to the nasty bits rather than the other bits, so.
Anyway, when I found out what that thing's weakest save was in the game, I quickly learned,
saw it on Pinterest and I mean
banishment's really effective. And the creature was really, really dangerous and actually hurting the party, so I said, screw it, I cast banishment. And then he rolled to see if the creature succeeded. I rolled, and he saw if he saw if it beat the creature's will DC, and he goes, "You see the creature, and it's holding onto the soul of your friend as it lets go and sees these." My character, by the way, is a Nephilim angel character, so he's like all that. And you see a bunch of wings of light wrap around him as he looks towards you, and he goes, "You motherfucker!" And then he just gets sent back to hell.
Awesome.
He seemed like the DM got really frustrated at me doing that. And here's the best part. The very next encounter was another one of those things working on something. And we immediately rushed into the room, and I said, I cast banishment because I was first in the initiative order. And he goes, all right, let's see if this works. He totally thought it wasn't going to. And then he rolled, and he was quiet for a solid minute. And then he goes,
I hate you.
As you see the imposing figure of this creature turn around, it barely begins to notice you and goes, what? As you see it go back to hell, it pops out of existence back into hell.
Nani poof.
The encounter's over, and he goes, it didn't even begin.
Yeah, I mean, you finished it before it could even start.
And here's my favorite part. The next encounter we ran into, we saw some more daemons through the window, and I go,
banishment.
Hey, DM. he goes, yeah, Astral. I go, I cast banishment. And he goes, all right, what are the odds that this works again, huh? He rolls the dice. He goes quiet for a solid, 30 seconds. And then he goes, so the first demon you look at, before you've entered the room, because you saw it through the window, angel wings wrap around it. It goes, what the heck's going on? And then it goes back to hell.
Hell yeah.
And then we go and fight the rest of them. We go into the next room, and there's more daemons.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the guys there that was summoning all the daemons looks at it, goes, "Whoa, what the heck? How did you guys get here so fast?" And then my character goes, "Hello," waving his hand. He goes, "What the hell? Four banishments in a row. What the
Yeah. I mean,
Just like
that's a
and you wanna
pretty
know the
accurate
best part?
statement to that situation.
And here's the best part. The last demon that was available, I looked at the DM and go, "Hey
I
DM," and he goes,
cast
"What?"
banishment.
I go, I think you know what I want to do." He goes, "Roll the dice." And I rolled the dice. And he goes, "You know what? This might have as well have happened." And then he describes the creature getting banished again.
Yeah.
I got
Like,
like
all right,
5
Astral, you're banned.
banishments in a row.
No more
he
banishments for
was
you. I'm taking away your
was so
banishment rights.
The funny thing is, the last banishment, I had expended my highest level spell slots for banishment on the first few. So the last one was at a slightly lower level, so I thought it wouldn't succeed, but the creature rolled like a natural 2.
Damn. That's
He goes, every time
unfortunate.
he rolled for banishment, he didn't roll above a 5.
Oh my god.
So
God really
it
was smiling at you that day, brother.
it was really funny.
That's crazy.
Banishment has become my favorite spell to just initiate combat with, because you just erase a threat. It's really funny.
I mean, yeah, it sounds like it.
I went on one hell of a tangent there, but man, it was
No,
funny.
you're totally fine. That's what this stream is for, right? Just to chat and vibe.
Yeah, but I can't draw and chat at the same time, so I've just kind of been fidgeting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, it's on me. Also, it's hot as... It is
Hot as hell in this fucky ass room I'm in. Is that the Grim Reaper?
That actually happened in our campaign.
It's one of my favorite
We were
quotes.
fighting a guy, and then it turned out he was the Grim Reaper, and we were all like, "Oh no."
Oh wait, oh god. Oh no.
We may have bitten off a little more than we could chew. Hang on, I gotta take care of something.
Go right ahead, bestie.
I gotta go see if Astral's home.
Tell Astral I said hi. Wait, if we were now, all the demons you banished are all here. All like that big of a number of them. Oh no! Not like this. Hello, Lost! How are you? I'm pretty sure I said hi earlier, but I'm gonna say it again. Because maybe I'm misremembering and I'm stupid, which is very likely. I was in your chat before. Ah. Well then, hello from not my chat, smiley face. I feel bad because I've been like speeding through this commission, and Astral's just been sitting there chatting, unable to focus. This poor fella. This poor man. Like, I'm gonna finish all of my major commissions in like one sitting, and he's gonna be sitting there, barely have touched the PSD or clip file. Sag moment. Give me a minute to go to Rule 34. My brain said, nuh-uh, I feel that. It happens. It be that way sometimes, bestie. Vincent, stop scratching at my chair, please. Hey! Quit it. Are you wanting out, mister? Is that what you're doing? Stop it! Let me let my cat out. Okay. Want to draw more ZZZ characters? Then do it. Then do it. Isn't that all Astral does? Just sit there? No, Astral does work sometimes when he's not unfocused. I definitely don't help that unfocused state with my constant yammering, but... or bringing up topics that make him hyper-focus on the chat at hand rather than work, but... how big is this? What the... it's huge! No wonder. Aether and Lainey kissing, and Aether giving Lynette a smoothie? Nani? At the same time! Damn. What a player. What an absolute legend. Blue Period was a good anime, and I really enjoyed this song. Right, that's why. I'm a little bit silly. Thought I was using multiply layers, but I wasn't! Yipper! Can't spell, it's fine. I can't spell, I can't talk, I can't read. You're in good company. This is the real brain dead chats. Angelic arson. What is angelic arson? It sounds awesome, whatever it is. As long as it doesn't damage, you know, innocence property. Smiley face. Arson with angels. I mean, I figured, but I meant like, what exactly does that entail? Is it any different from regular arson just with angels, or? Mainly orphanages. Oh no! Not orphanages. What do those poor kids ever do? Speaking of kids. This song had to come on right then too, huh? The timing. Think you could stop what we do? I doubt it. We'll tell you all about it. This song is so goofy. These kids really fucking went nuts with it. Okay, orange's complementary would be closer to like tealy. Fire!
Back.
Welcome back.
I am probably gonna end up clamming up for a bit.
Oh no, why?
Because I'm gonna end up focusing really hard.
Oh, you're fine. I'm just sitting here vibing.
I'm just gonna talk at random intervals and you're gonna be like, oh right, you're here.
Oh god, right. Astral's around. I was literally just talking about how I felt bad about defocusing you so hard, and I was like, this poor guy's not gonna get any work done.
You weren't defocusing me at all, Kiwi. That's on me.
No, but like, I was definitely the one that kept pushing you to continue talking about topics that were keeping you so distracted you couldn't really focus on the work, so I felt
had
bad.
fun, Kiwi.
I know you had fun, but that doesn't change the fact that I feel bad about distracting you, okay?
How about this? Suck it up or I drop you bits.
What? Huh?
That's the caveat.
Man.
If I can't be nice, I'll be mean instead.
God damn it.
I'm following your approach. I'm learning it from you.
My fucking Devil May Cry art book fell over. And it knocked a bunch of shit off my desk earlier, and it
Kiwi,
fell over a little
no.
more. For real though, I had it like sitting upwards, and it just fell over.
If I ever get the opportunity, I'm going to send you a framed picture of Dante.
What? You would do that?
I'm gonna send you a framed picture. I'm gonna send you a framed picture of Dante that just goes, "Do it for him." It's like a freaking life-size portrait framed picture of Dante.
You would do that for me, bestie? You would do that for me? I actually have framed fan art that I'm pretty sure fell off my desk earlier when the book fell over. So that's great. That's fun and awesome. That's my favorite. Language, I'm sorry.
One of my favorite things about, like, what do you mean language? It's fine.
Yeah.
Freaking, if I wasn't collabing.
I'm a degenerate, I'm sorry.
Fully knowing.
I know, but someone in your chat said it.
Please, Kiwi. I'm familiar with hashtags on. I'm familiar with tags on N hentai.
Astral.
I love throwing people for a loop.
I thought you were gonna say.
Stuff like that.
I thought you were gonna say I love an hentai, and I was about to fucking scream.
I do know of the website.
Oh my god, that would have made my whole day if that's what you actually said.
I go, I love N hentai.
Yeah, just like
I
full
look up all sorts of debaucherous things like hand holding and wholesome relationships.
Oh god. I'm gonna cry.
Ever happens ever.
I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. That would have been so funny.
I will say I've seen some like Dajin.
What language? Korean.
I've seen like some Doujin panels that are honestly hilarious.
You just say Doujin? I don't think I've ever heard somebody pronounce it as Doujin. I've always pronounced it as Dojin. I could be wrong, but I always pronounced it as Dojin.
Doge?
Yeah, like how the name Dojima is spelt.
Dog.
Okay, yes. Doge, but not that Doge. Wattpad.
A Dojinshi.
Astral's #1 tag is NTR confirmed. Oh my god. That would be unfortunate.
NTR.
Oh no, Astral, you poor sweet summer child.
No, I know what it is. I just don't know what it stands for.
I believe the phrase is netarare. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it's pronounced.
Well, the thing is that I know what it is.
Okay.
But
good, because I was not about to explain it.
That are really. I've seen some panels of Doujins that are really funny. One of my personal favorites.
Forgive them, Father, for they do not know what they do. I know, bestie.
When the artist is just like, they don't care. It's like, let's just get straight to the point. And they just had like a couple arguing at each other. It goes, I think you're really neat and would like to explore your body. It's like, I've been thinking the same thing. And then in bold, like, Yakuza style text goes, mutual consent achieved.
That's awesome.
It's the funniest thing.
Listen, nothing's funnier than like you start, an H manga or something, and like you're not even 2 panels in and they're already getting at it. You're like, how did we get here so fast? What's happening?
We escalated so quickly, damn.
What is happening? How did we get here?
I remember seeing a Can we not speak in Vietnamese, please?
Oh my god.
It's like the Lorax isn't here right now.
What? The Lorax? Is that somebody from your chat or no?
So there's a meme of the Lorax in Vietnam.
In Vietnam, really? Why? What specifically
It's
made them
just
a
like
meme?
it's like a random rhyme of the Lorax just talking about. It's like it goes, "I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees, and for some freaking reason, they're speaking Vietnamese."
Okay.
And you have like the dana dana in the background.
Uh-huh.
He's in like a military hard hat carrying an AR-15.
Oh my god.
It's like crazy wild.
It sounds crazy wild, I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think the funnest part to this piece of art that I'm making is the fact that it's going to be a detail that will only be showed like 10% of the time.
Uh-huh.
And it's the fact that I have Possum's nails painted strawberry patterns.
Cute.
And it's a detail that is likely never going to get seen
Why is that? What is
in the
this?
majority of cases.
Yeah, so why is that not getting darker? What? Oh, because I'm stupid. That's why. Now it should work. Yeah, there we go. I'll be listening to Plastic Love, but in Spanish.
Oh,
Instead of
you want
Japanese.
do you want a funny random cartoon fact?
Go ahead.
You know Johnny Bravo?
I sure do. Are you gonna bring up the fact that he's supposed to be 18 despite him looking like a, you know?
No, he's 16.
Yeah, sorry, 16. It's
And the
I
funny
hate
thing
it. I
is,
hate it so much.
the funny thing is, I could believe it because I kind of looked like Johnny Bravo.
What? Astral.
I wasn't as jacked. I was not as jacked, but
That's
I was
that's the
as tall.
that's the part that I was always confused by when I found that out. I was like, what do you mean this dude who's just absolutely fucking ripped is 16? There's no
But here's the
way.
thing. I knew guys younger than me that were way bigger than me. They were jocks.
Still
I knew
though,
this
I feel
dude
like that doesn't
I
work
knew
that
this
way.
one dude who was like, if I held my arms if I held my elbows out like in full length, his shoulders were that wide.
What?
He was a massive freaking dude. I think he was like their, I don't remember like what the team names for like what roles he play, but he's the guy that would charge through everybody. Like he didn't grab the ball or nothing. He was the one that was like
Well, yeah, I
in
mean,
front of the guy with the ball.
with a dude that big, you'd want them to be whatever that role is. I don't really play sport ball, so I don't know shit about nothing, but
I love how we're progressively getting you more unhinged.
me, you mean like with the swearing? It is coming out more the more we
Yeah.
talk. I've been trying to hold back a little
fully
bit.
I want you to get fully comfortable so that it's I can bother you about it.
No.
Watch, I'll start us
Offensive
out.
lineman?
I'll
Probably.
say a
That sounds
swear.
about right. Don't say a
I'll do
swear.
a swear if it makes you
This
comfortable.
this is not the time for you to be a swearing, sir.
Will it make you more comfortable?
No. I just feel bad that you're trying to make a swear just for me, despite you trying to not swear often.
I love the fact that I know that the for some reason the majority of Canadians I know for some reason really are heavy swearers.
Yeah, I don't know if that's like
The lore
the
Kiwi, you're not
lore.
really following the lore of Canada.
God damn it. Not a true Canadian. I'm a hoser poser.
You're not sticking to your lore.
I'm a hoser poser, man. I can't.
Don't worry about it. I'm not like I don't follow the lore of being an American. I had my first hamburger when I was 15.
Sorry, repeat that? I zoned out.
I had my very first like hamburger when I was 15.
When you were 15? My
Yeah.
god.
I've never eaten a chili dog.
Astral. Wait, I think I knew that already, though. Still.
Yeah, you knew that part.
Come on, bestie. You're missing
I
out on
didn't
the
know
good
about
things
Chuck
in
Norris
life.
till I was like 13.
That's okay. I probably didn't know about Chuck Norris till about that age either. I mean, I know I'm not American, but
Yeah, but I live in the South.
I guess that's a good point. goddamn Canadian bunch of fucking Hoosers. Go kick a moose's grandma.
I will never get over the fact
Go
that
get on your dog sled to your igloo and go fuck
if
a
there's
polar
one thing
bear.
I'll say about Canada, you can keep the moose.
Honestly, though, they're
You can
huge.
keep
They're
them.
scary. Thank God I live in a place where they're so uncommon. I'd never have to deal with one.
Gators because the gators are basically just really big dogs.
I mean, you could say that about moose. That's
not even a joke. Gators are actually like way more tame than what people think they are.
You could really say that about moose too. It's just they're really aggressive dogs.
I do not think so. Male moose can get violent very spontaneously.
They can get freaky.
A male moose in a rut will square up with anything that moves.
Believe me, bestie, I know. I'm just saying. You technically could say the same thing about moose. It wouldn't be the most overly correct thing.
Hey, have you all been tipping the cow recently?
No, hey, has anybody followed Astral recently? This man works hard.
The majority of people that are in your chat are either already following me or not interested enough to do so.
Brother.
So don't force them to do something that they don't care about.
Well, maybe I will anyway. That's how much I care.
Listen, Kiwi, it's fine if people don't care about me. I'm used to it.
Brother. Me too, though, to be honest.
Also, I am like 99% of the way finished. This is such a random ADHD change of topic. I'm like 99% of the way finished with the mod pack.
Let's go!
I just want to test out a couple of more mods and maybe add one or two more here and there. But other than that, like the big mods that I was going for are all finished up. Everything's in there. But I've just been looking for little mods that add little quirky things to give it some more identity.
Gotcha.
One mod I recently found is called Sooty Chimneys.
Sooty Chimneys?
Yes.
Okay.
It adds exactly like 6 or 7 chimneys that emit smoke particles, and over time they'll build up soot on the ends of the chimney that you can scrape off with an axe, or you can keep there for aesthetic. And they use the same textures as certain blocks. Like there is a redstone brick one, there is a I don't know if there's a cobblestone one, but there's a copper pipe chimney and stuff like that.
Okay.
It's just like a little aesthetic addition.
Yeah. Did you add the reverse color pattern for Blossom as a surprise?
A mod that I immediately think that you might take this in an interesting direction. It's hard to say.
Me?
A mod that I encountered is called Reach Around.
Yeah? You don't say.
Don't.
Listen, you literally said I might take it in a weird way, and immediately the words just went.
I was giving you a heads up to try and refute me, but I guess not. You just let the demons win on that one.
Dude, the demons always win. They have their way with my brain all the time. Smiley face.
Well, we see that effect with Dante all the time, so that makes sense. That devil wins every time.
Oh, yeah.
Jackpot.
Oh, God.
I feel like
thank you so much for the follow, DJ Bag.
Become that much more unhinged. I need to collab with you more often so we can see more unhinged.
Yeah, but I don't want to corrupt you completely, man.
Oh, please. There's nothing that you can expose me to that I haven't been exposed to already.
Are you sure about that, bestie? Are you 100%. Challenging me? Are you challenging me?
Not challenging, just more so like, I don't think so.
Okay.
I've seen some weird stuff.
I'll wait for that challenge to actually be issued before I say anything else. I'll let the curiosity eat at you.
Hang on a minute. I just had a random brain moment. Let me find an image. Since you consider yourself having distracted me a bunch, let me distract you with something.
Go for it.
Let's see if I can find it though. I remember saving this and thinking this is funny.
Come on, Clip, you can do it. All you gotta do is copy and paste something. It ain't that hard. Why is it not pasting?
Here we go. This right here, Kiwi, should be your next meme. Like the next meme that you
There,
make
that-
to post up for your
How was not working
thirsty
before?
chat.
Let me see. I've seen this image. It's great.
It's so funny.
It's great.
I wish I could make a meme of this, honestly.
I mean, you could.
How? I have no tits.
You don't need them. Men have booba too.
Yeah, but I don't have them.
Okay.
I'm not wide enough.
Bestie. You're a VTuber, you can be as wide as you fucking want. Dude really hit the I didn't think of that. Where is the
I gotta take notes for 2.0.
Just have a like Chadstrel redeem.
Brain dead Astral referred to as Wallstrol.
Wallstrol? Where is the merge visible layers option? Am I stupid? Is it under the layer tab? It is. I'm so dumb. Selected layer. Doink. There we go. Been sitting here trying to look for a single option for like
Yeah, I just
forever.
remembered something stupid and funny.
Oh yeah?
So I was browsing through Twitter because I wanted to destroy my mental state.
As one does.
Wait a minute, hang on a second. Ripperton, stop dropping bits in my chat! That's for Kiwis!
No, no, no.
Go to Kiwis chat!
No, no, no. Keep doing it. It's funnier when he reacts angrily.
Shut up!
Shut up! Okay.
I don't care if that's your thing, I'm stealing it.
Wait, why didn't...
It's my thing now.
Why didn't that...
Until further notice.
add any of this stuff? What the... Get in there. There we go. Okay.
But anyway, I saw this thing the other day and it made me laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not the other day, I saw it today on Twitter. And it was this image of it going, it's like, my goofy ass somehow pulling this 10 out of 10, where it's just like, it goes, I go on a date and just go full goof and somehow it managed to work. And it's this image of like this like really pretty, well-dressed lady, and then it's like the stupid goofy image of him just going, I do it again.
I do it again.
That image. And I go, you'd be
Sent you the
surprised
pages
at
to
just
those
what being
monsters? Okay.
goofy can get you. The funny thing is, I remember someone in the comments goes, listen, I think she goes, my boyfriend walked up and he goes, hi. His pickup line was, hey, are you a woman? Because I'm into that.
Are you a whammon? Damn, shoddy.
And she goes, that won me.
I mean...
I was like, that worked?
I mean... I can't talk about how my current partner got me, so... I
can't either, because I don't have one.
Okay, well... But yeah,
that's besides the point.
That's besides the point.
I love making myself sad.
No, Astral. Ah. This is so not an appropriate song for the conversation at hand.
You say that, but for me, it's just like Breath of the Wild music.
For me, it's Bodies by Drowning Pool.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, hold on. You've never heard this song? There's no way. This song is such a meme.
I've never heard of the song or the band.
Okay. There's no way you haven't.
I love telling people the things that I don't know because they don't believe me.
There's no way you've not heard this.
Kiwi, say the name of a band you think everybody knows.
Nickelback.
Okay, now that one's cheating. That was like
That's not cheating. That's not cheating. That's a band everyone knows. You said to name a band everyone knows, and
fair,
I did.
I could not name a single song from Nickelback.
That's fine. You know of them. That's all that matters. I win.
My sister, I remember she was really into Nightcore, and I'm just like, why?
I used to be into Nightcore, I won't lie to you, but that's probably the ADHD
To be
brain
fair, I
going
used to be
song
into
but
dubstep.
faster? Let's go.
To be fair, I used to be into dubstep, and that
I
shit's
also
just
used to
bad.
be into dubstep. I like a lot of that unsy unsy music. Stuff like that really gets the ADHD brain going.
It just goes.
Mm-hmm. Wanna know my team? Go for it, Drag. Let me know what you got going. Two, something's got to give. Something's got to give.
Wait, did you send me that thing, or am I skitzing out?
I sent you the song. It's a Spotify link. I could. Oh my
That was not an
god.
appropriate thing to say. One of my friends has got me on bad stuff like that.
It's fine. It's fine.
My friend, whenever he feels like he doesn't know what's going on, he goes, "Did I just have a schizo moment?" And I'm just like, "Huh."
Huh. And then roar, roar, roar right after. Let's go. I'm eating
Oughta.
good right now. Good music. Spotify Shuffle, you doing me justice.
Oh, I can't listen to this anyway.
Why Spotify? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I can send you
Nah,
a
nah.
YouTube link or
You're
something.
good. I don't need to hear it.
You could listen to it later, though. There's no way you don't know this.
I'll pull it up, and I'm gonna disappoint you immensely. Just tell me the name of it. Just like send
It's
me the name. I can
Bodies
look it
by
up on
Drowning
YouTube.
Pool. I just said. Here.
All right, let me look it up on YouTube then.
Make sure you don't play it on stream, though, because copyright strike for sure,
Don't
for
worry.
sure.
It's on my second browser.
Hello. Why is my pen so
Oh, never mind. I have
sensitive?
heard this.
I knew it. I was like, "There's no way
Or
this man has not."
more accurately, I've heard the first 12 seconds of this
I mean, like I said,
and nothing
it's a
else.
meme song, so understandably so.
My repertoire of music is dumb.
I mean, you say that, bestie, as if mine isn't literally the worst ever. Okay,
I
hold on.
have
What is
no
happening?
absolutely no. Dang it! Now I'm just flipping through my
There we go.
saved images on Pinterest. Check this out. This right here.
Check this shit out.
This
Early
right
YouTube,
here is
nobody credited the
the funny
bands,
the funny
and it
stuff.
was always song named Nightcore. So I always thought Nightcore was a band. Damn.
Sent.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with
I have
that,
to cope with
man.
I have to cope with the loneliness somehow.
Metal pipe. There's nothing wrong with liking that stuff, man. Sometimes that stuff just hits different, okay?
It's like I'm happy in the moment, but then I'm crying after I'm done.
Right. Uh-huh.
just just you not knowing what to say is
I
really funny.
I wasn't expecting you to phrase it that way is all.
When I'm done.
It
Yeah. How else am I supposed to phrase
I
that?
don't know. That's why I'm sitting here like what do I even
You
say? Cuz like I
you're just
didn't
here like
know.
it's like how else am I supposed to phrase that you any other way?
Fly Pika my Emolga, Chowder my Duat, Linda my Tranquil. Is it Dilia or Dilia? My Gilbert and Paul my Liavani. Nice. Trying to
I
decide your
cannot
sixth.
remember because I am very silly, but I
Yeah.
cannot remember the exact details on this because I remember seeing it got all uppity on Twitter at some point. Was like people getting real fidgety about like something with Pokemon and something specifically revolving around like Quilava, not Quilava. Like what's the
Oh,
ground? What's the
Typhlosion.
yeah, Typhlosion.
Yeah, I know that drama.
I don't know a single thing about it, but
Uh,
I saw fan art of it, and it looked really hilarious to see Typhlosion just being like, "Why are you all judging me?"
well, do you want the short form, like, safe for work version of the story?
I feel like I already know what it is. It's probably like Pokophilia.
Kind of, but worse.
Hmm.
But worse. Hello, Darkwind! Welcome in! Yeah, anyway, the short form safe for work version is that the there was like a huge data breach from Game Freak, and somebody got like a bunch of like official classified documents about like old game development stuff and like whatnot. And there was a whole bunch of stories written about Typhlosion where like Typhlosion literally like essays people and like kills this girl's dad. And I was like, excuse me? What? Huh? And they're like, yeah, that's just part of his lore. And I'm like,
I mean, Hypno's lore was that it abducted children.
Actually, part of that data leak, people found out that that was actually supposed to be the reverse, where Hypno was actually saving kids from Pokemon like Timeflosion.
Ha!
And then, they switched it. And I was like, oh, well, okay.
So they turned a savior into an abuser, and an abuse.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, Japan.
No, Japan.
You're so quirky. Please stop.
It'd be so cool if maybe you didn't sometimes, you know? In my video game
Well,
for children, baby children.
We say that, but like, how many adults play
It
Pokemon
doesn't
Go?
matter how many adults play Pokemon, it's the fact that the game was made and targeted towards children. It's technically a baby's game for babies.
Fair enough.
Just because a lot of adults who grew up on it also play it, and people who even weren't like kids when they first played it play it, does not mean the game is not technically a game for children. Like, you can argue that Call of Duty is baby game because, you know, like 12-year-olds run around screaming and shooting, but the game is not made and designed for children.
Yeah. I could also make the argument that like a lot of like stuff designed for kids is way better in design than the stuff for like quote unquote adults.
Yeah.
Like one thing I
Ugh.
would point to is like
That knocking actually
TV
got me.
shows. Adult cartoons are like
Wait,
on
I'm bald.
average, just bad.
Yeah. When did I
Meanwhile,
get
you've got, like,
bald?
the absolute brilliance of like some of the quote unquote kids cartoons with like crazy ARGs.
And then you have shows like Totally Spies, where there's a literal, like, miles-long list of, you know, hidden fetishes in the show. Smiley face. Because my TV show for
I'm
children.
certain that didn't have any influence on my mind as a child.
Nah, absolutely not.
Women in spandex.
Absolutely not. You are definitely a healthy and normal adult, thanks to the children's media you've consumed as a child in the early 2000s.
To be fair, I am developed as an adult right now, and I really into women that could possibly murder me.
Sorry, you developed into adult and what?
It's like when I developed into an adult, my interest in women were women that have the full-on potential to murder me.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm the same. I feel like that's just a really common thing that happened to, like, you know, millennial children.
I mean, if we're being honest here, if you watched Pixar films you've seen the quote-unquote Pixar mom, it's kind of understandable why I grew up the way
Yeah, I mean, obviously. I mean, Mrs. Incredible, are you kidding me?
Freaking Shigo from Kim Possible.
Yeah-huh.
I'm out here like, maybe the bad girl is the fun one. It's like, I've heard what they say about Crazy, but man,
Astral hasn't seen the
fun.
sweaty woman thing I sent in Spicy Channel. Yeah, I don't think Astral...
I can't wait to see this. Hang on.
I don't know if Astral has the Spicy Channel tag in my Discord.
Don't worry.
This man really said, I'll get it just for that. Sweaty women, I'm in.
Periodically, just to see if I can find memes.
Oh, okay. Stealing memes from my server, are we?
Alright, let me take a look, see at what we got going on here. Let's see. Is it a newer post? Ah, I see. Listen, all right. When that game came out, the first character that drew my attention was that character. She's big. She's big, angry dork GF. Yes, I'm gonna be interested. The thing is, if it was just her being really big, tough, and angry, I wouldn't be interested. It's the fact that she's a dork. It is the
Mm-hmm.
fact that she is just a real big dork that makes me just like, oh gosh, she's weird like me for real.
It's not the Carlock
She's
post.
awkward just
Yeah,
like me.
I think he was talking about the Asuka post, but it's fine. The Carlock is also good.
Like, listen.
Banana fish trauma. I'm so glad somebody understands. Me weeping and crying and pissing the bed. Ash, my baby boy.
All right, who rip? Stop summoning a ghost fly. I can't kill it. It's already dead.
Omae wa mo shinderu.
Just like how you can't kill my channel. It's already dead.
Astral, you're not allowed to talk like that here. Or I will beat your skull in.
Joke's on you. There's nothing in there of value.
Well, there's nothing of value in my head either, but that doesn't mean I'd want someone beating my skull in unless it was Dante.
Don't worry, I use my own skull to beat other people in.
Rock solid
we hear
and
people
very
talking about
empty.
beating people in, but what about beating people out? Obviously, we can't. The thing is, you also have people like trying to.
You gotta be careful
like
with how you phrase that one, Bestie. You really gotta pronounce
We've also
that
got things
B.
like beating people on, but we don't want the reverse.
You really gotta overpronounce the B in that one, Bestie, because otherwise.
The beating.
That word takes a whole new meaning without that hard B in there.
Hey Kiwi, what's the opposite of on?
Off. I know what you're getting at with your other joke. I'm just saying.
Listen, I'm not so pure.
I know you're not.
Then stop treating me like it. I will go full unhinged when I'm in the right conversation.
You are a good Christian boy. I will not be hearing it. I am the absolute menace here.
The temptation to just say "puh" on screen is really up right.
Puh.
The full word. I'm not gonna say the full one just because I don't know if Twitch would get mad at me.
Astral literally uses the Catholic tag, you have to behave. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not Catholic, though.
It's Christian, but yeah. I was just reading what was sent. You have to behave, mister. You're a good Christian boy.
Listen, I'm not Catholic. I don't carry a ruler.
Huh? Potato. Oblivion. Do I want to listen to Oblivion? No. Ah, here we go. Cringe, like really early 2000s, late 90s boy band music. Big yawn.
Shut up.
Say it like you're a dog or something. Big yawn.
I have been compared to a golden retriever.
I mean, I see it.
How? I have no gold. I don't behave like a golden retriever. If anything, I behave like a chihuahua. I nip at everyone trying to be nice to me.
Bestie, I don't hate to like break your immersion of golden retrievers, but they are actually really aggressive dogs. They're just not usually when they're taken care of well, but like
just pick them up.
They're known
like,
for
just
being
pick them up, they're good.
A weird choice, despite everyone saying they're a good family choice, because they are actually very aggressive as a breed.
Depends on. I think that's all dependent on the owners, because the thing is, like, I think any breed of dog is going to behave however the owners have taught it.
Yeah, I
And
agree
if
to
you
an
let it get
extent.
away with atrocious things, it's going to keep doing that. It's one of the reasons why I think small dogs
If
are
you flip
like
over as soon as
incredibly
someone
aggressive.
looks at you, total Goldie.
I love seeing big dogs get picked up because they just don't understand the concept of something being able to pick them up.
Yeah, they think they're on top of the world, and then something bigger shows up, and they're like, wait, that's not how this works. Hold on a minute. You can't do that.
Freeze frame.
This is not how this was supposed to
Oh
go.
wait, I forgot. I was gonna send you a picture of the kittens that
Oh,
that I
yeah.
got.
Let me see the kitties.
There's 5 of them.
Thank you for the hydrate. Take that in just a second. My work speed went like way into the toilet the minute I finished Ted's drawing. I don't know what happened. My speed disappeared.
Here. There you go.
Let me see this. Oh, I tabbed to
Literal
Twitter.
basket of cats.
Kiwis! They're so little!
A literal basket of cats.
The little murder mitts.
The tiniest one cries so damn loud.
It's always the littlest one, eh?
Like, here's how I know they're hungry. I hear meow, meow from the other end of the damn house.
Ugh. Big stretch.
He's such a loud little guy.
That's okay. My cat like rarely meows. He only meows when it's like a dire situation, like if he needs food in the morning, he just goes like "Meow, meow, at my door. But then like literally any other time of the day, he's dead silent. Not a single goddamn sound out of him.
Have you seen the video of I forgot what kind of breed of dog it is. It's a small white dog that falls into a pool. It swims out and then it trots on over, but then it misplaces a step and falls back into the pool.
I think I've seen what you're talking about. I don't remember what kind of dog it is,
It's the trot that it makes when it comes out of
yeah.
the pool. Like, ah!
Mm-hmm. Wait, Astral, hold on. Speaking of dogs doing silly, goofy ass shit, have you seen Gorp Dog?
What is Gorp Dog?
Astral has not seen Gorp Dog. Astral has not seen Gorp Dog.
To share this with me.
Gorp Dog, Gorp Dog.
Is your entire chat just screaming Gorp Dog?
I love Gorp Dog.
Alright, what am I about to witness?
Gorp Dog!
Alright, this might end up getting picked up on the Discord if I pull this up, so I'm gonna grab the link and pull it.
No, it's fine. It's not like there's anything copyrighted on it or anything. It's just...
No, it's just, it's gonna overlay with the voice.
Oh, okay.
So it's more of a OBS audio thing.
Gortcha. Gorpcha.
Have you ever seen so random. Have you ever seen oh, thank you for the hydrate, Ripperton. Riptarian. I keep calling him Ripperton. It's spelled Rip Tareon. Riptarian, and I keep saying Ripperton.
It happens. Did I hear fucking Backstreet Boys earlier? You did, bestie.
Ignore the sound of clanked glass, please.
How about I hyperfixate on it for the next hour?
Alright, Gorp Dog. It's 2 seconds, alright.
It's beautiful. Gorp. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. He gets it. I'm so glad he gets it.
Oh, I love dogs.
Dogs are so
much.
friggin' silly.
I am a dog person.
Astral, that clip had me like crying on stream one time. When I was first sent that clip, I literally cried. I was laughing so hard.
Oh,
I was like, no, this poor bastard.
Do you want to hang on a minute? Let me find something. You've probably seen this. I'm very certain you've seen this.
Potentially.
This had me laughing so hard that I actually had an asthma attack.
Oh no. Maybe don't do that.
Have you seen this?
Oh, the cat that hates yogurt? I think I have. The face it makes.
It's not just the face.
And the Astral, relax. Do not have an asthma attack live, please. I will not be responsible for your death live. Astral! Breathe, bestie. Breathe, bestie.
Every time I see it, it makes me laugh so much. If I ever need a pick me up, I just pull up that cat gagging at yogurt.
Just
It's
hearing
an
you say
instant-
the
it is
words,
an
hearing or watching that cat gag at yogurt was really funny.
Listen, it's just really easy to laugh. Just so funny. When I say
Hello,
my
Shadow
humor
Soul.
is broken, I freaking mean it.
Oh, me too. Like I said, I was crying when I watched Gorp Dog because I was laughing so hard, so... Most people would be like, oh, this poor dog, and I'm sitting here crying like, this is so fucking funny.
Who
This
would have
poor
guessed
bitch.
it? Zoomers and millennials getting along.
Well, to be fair, I was born in the in-between. I was born on the final year of millennial, so I got the best mix of millennial and zoomer humor.
Yeah,
I'm a
and I was born in the
zillennial, as they
first year
say.
of Zoomer.
Sag. I can't believe you're so baby.
You say that, but like, you know, you make a valid point because I still think it's hilarious the fact when you figured out how old I was, you were like, huh?
Yeah, I honestly didn't know you were younger than me. I didn't think you were older than me, but I didn't think you were younger than me either.
I think
so
it's more. I think it's not the fact that I was younger, but more so the fact of the margin of it.
I mean, it's not that big. It's big enough for me to call you baby and laugh at you for it, but it's not that big.
Yeah, but when you hit 30, I'm gonna be the one that's pointing and laughing.
Don't talk about the big 3-0, please.
Hey, you wanna?
It's coming and it's coming quick.
Really? Do you want to feel really freaking old?
Hi, fellow Zillennial. Hello.
What was your first Pokemon game?
Red and blue on the Game Boy Color.
Oh, interesting, interesting. Hang on.
Let me guess, yours was like Gen 4 or something.
You're correct.
Damn, brother.
Pearl was my introductory into the series.
Well, to be fair, were you like already beyond the average age for it, or did you just happen to like?
I was in elementary school when it came out.
I don't like thinking about that. I was in middle school. I was in middle school.
Black and White came out for me in middle school.
I was in high school.
My sister got the thing is the games had come out. When the games were brand new, we got them as presents on Christmas.
Oh my god. That's okay. I have a friend
also got
who
the guidebooks.
I have a friend who was in like late grade school and Black and White came out and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm a fossil. I'm a fossil."
So, you say Pokemon Red and Blue was your introductory?
Yeah, I played the original Generation 1 on Game Boy Color.
No, that was your introductory?
Yeah.
That came out in 1996.
I know it did. That was the year I was born. It came out in North America, I think, in 98, though.
What was the first Pokemon game you picked up that you remember being released and advertised, and you were like, oh, I want to get that?
Probably Gen 4. When I was, like, you know, aware enough of my brain chemistry to, like, watch ads and realize. Yeah.
So yeah, that came out in 2006, which is 18 years ago.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that, thank you.
Pokemon Gen 4 is officially old enough to
it's legal, bestie.
to have sex.
Yep. I love thinking about that. Lopunny is legal.
Here's the really funny part. There were children born on that date.
Yeah, I know.
And now they are old enough to be considered adults.
They are legal, smiley face.
And you have lived when that thing was new.
I was in middle school when that was new, brother.
And I was in elementary.
God. what's it called?
Don't feel too bad. I
It's
was held
still
back a
it's
year.
it's still like wigs me out that people born in like 2000 are like not that far in age from me for one because it always seems so far off, but also that they're like full on adults. It's like, what do you mean? Your birth year doesn't start with 19. How are you an adult? What are you talking
Right?
about?
I really feel that one because it's like anybody that is born past the year 2000 and past the year 2008 is essentially, wait, no, not 8. 2006 is like an adult.
Yeah,
It's like
it's
before the
it's
year
it's
2006, not after.
wild. It's wild to think about.
If you think that feels old, wait till like a family member or friend that you knew that's like in relative age to you has a kid.
You would have been babysitting them. I probably would have been if I babysat when I was younger, but I did not.
I imagine people like teenagers that did like babysitting jobs and seeing the kids that they babysit be in high school
Grow
and now
up,
they're just like, oh
basically.
gosh.
Yeah, I do not envy that feeling at all.
Also, you want to hear a fun fact about young Astral?
Yes.
So young Astral did not give two damns about whether like a game was, what's the word I'm looking for, gender locked.
Okay.
So I know this technically isn't the case, but for some reason it was a game that was really popular amongst girls in like my area, or
Okay.
like I did not know a single guy that liked these types of games, but I knew like dozens upon dozens of like
Women.
girls that
Yeah.
liked the game back in the day. No, I specifically said girls because this is like when I was young.
I know. I just meant like females in general. I didn't. I was just trying to
Yeah.
help find the
And it's
word.
the Just Dance series on Wii.
Oh, I mean, well, yeah. I mean, I do feel like for the
But I
most
didn't
part that's
care.
very femme targeted.
No, but I didn't care as a kid
Yeah,
because it was a way I could hang out with my sister.
that's cute though.
And I got really good at dancing to the like it's like this one dubstep song I can't remember the
Uh,
friggin' name of. I think the
See,
song was called like Rock and Roll or something.
my my what's the word?
My sister got really good at
I
dancing to
can't think of the
Rasputin.
word, but Rasputin. That one's a classic. You always see clips of people doing like the full dance as if it's something incredibly
But
impressive, and the only really impressive
freaking
part is the
Gangnam
drop down.
Style.
Yeah, what of it?
The fact that that song got on a Just Dance game, like that meme of a YouTube song
In
video,
boarding school,
got
guys
there.
like Just Dance because it meant we didn't play SingStar. Honestly, valid.
I still think some of the goofier. I need to start playing like goofier games, like the trombone one that you did before.
Trombone Champ. They actually just released like a
Yeah.
big. It's not quite a sequel game, nor is it really like a definitive edition. It's like a. It's almost like an add-on, but it's its own whole game that's in VR, and you can like VR Trombone Champ in front of like a crowd, and like they added a bunch of new features, like being able to paint your trombone like funny colors and
Oh, I have a
stuff.
story to
And
tell
I was
about
like, that looks
VR.
so cool, but there's no way I'm gonna be able to set up like a VR kit in this damn office for stream, so I'm never gonna be able to do it.
I have a story for VR. I got invited to by association with somebody I knew.
Uh huh.
I got invited to a VR karaoke thing
What?
where
Okay.
the
In like
person was
VR chat or
streaming it.
something?
Yeah. I was got pulled up on a stream that I was notified for.
Yeah.
Another VTuber, and they like uh and it's like a group of like different like content creators, and one VTuber specifically was like streaming it live, and
Yeah.
they were doing like a karaoke night, and this is like a regular thing. Like, this person does it like on the regular,
Yeah. Huh.
and I got like I just happened to come across it, and it was like, hey, can I join? And because I asked if I could join, out of sheer curiosity,
Uh-huh.
and because I knew one of the people that was there, and asked him if he could vouch for me, that I wasn't gonna like freaking
Grief the
bomb their stream.
stream,
Because
yeah.
what was going on was like they were getting invaded, and to not get too like on point with this, it was like a Christian VTuber, but they were getting raided, and people were sending them pentagrams.
Ah, I see, yeah.
Now, I'm not gonna go full into various things on that one, but I'll just say it was a bit malicious. But they took
Well,
the
yeah,
credit.
I mean, I don't see how that wouldn't be malicious.
I personally am one of the funny thing is like they send that to me and I go, why are you sending me an ancient Greek form of symbol of measurement? Because that's what that is.
Yeah.
Most people don't know that. Most people do not know that it was to a symbol representing the occult after it, because its original meaning was that of a measurement for architecture.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a measurement tool used to break things into 5 points.
I guess that makes sense.
It's where the term like pentagrams, octograms, troctograms come in. Anything that has that in it is essentially a Greek, or I think it's a Greek or Latin variant,
Okay.
meaning that number in a circle,
Right.
essentially.
Okay.
And it was just a way of breaking things down so that you could position pillars and whatnot for specific types of architecture.
Okay.
Why it got turned into a why it got adopted into a symbol for the occult later on is any guess.
Yeah, honestly, why
really
anything
matter.
became the way it was for the occult is anyone's guess, to be honest.
It's funny though, because I live for I wait for the day that somebody tries to like troll me with stuff like that, because I'll just be like, I'll just have like this random factual knowledge about like emblems.
Mm-hmm.
I know so many stupid facts about emblems, but that's aside the point. Anyway, I got invited to the karaoke thing, and immediately I was like the moment I entered the lobby and I was in the in the VR chat world, I was like, "Oh right, I'm freaking socially anxious and autistic." Oh gosh.
Why did I do this?
There's over 20 people in this room. Oh gosh.
Oh no.
So, you want to know what I did?
The need to be included, but the need to not be perceived fighting each other.
Here's what I did. There was an up and downstairs in the world.
Uh-huh.
So I just hid in the basement, grabbed some crayons, and started drawing.
Oh
Because they had like these highlighter crayon things that you could draw with, and I just grabbed a bunch and started drawing.
no. No.
I was just like,
You did the equivalent.
really.
Continue.
Go ahead.
No, you continue.
No, you go.
Okay, I was gonna say, you did the equivalent of going to like a house party and then just standing in the corner petting the person's dog instead of partying.
Pretty much, yeah. I wanted to sing because I wanted to try and break out of some of my social anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I was like, there's 20 fucking people here. Holy shit.
I feel that though.
Brain just went, no.
Mm-hmm. Wow, Ted! Welcome in, Ted. Hold on, Ted.
You want to show off the art?
Ted, look. Ted, look.
Oh shit.
I finished your commission.
Kiwi, our collab might end soon.
Why? What?
My electricity is flickering.
Oh no. Oh no. I hope
My lights are flickering, which means power probably is gonna.
Astral? Oh no. No shot, it really ends it with my power might go and then just gone. No. Bestie. Come back. There. Well, he's not gone just yet, but it might just be because everything's struggling. Did Astral forget to pay the light bill? Nah, but he very frequently gets blackouts in his area. I hope he's okay. I hope the whole thing doesn't go down. Seems okay for now, but we'll see. Cool, thanks so much. No problem! I got this version, and I've got your transparent version, and whenever you're ready and I've confirmed that the invoice is paid, I can send it to you after stream. How's it going? It's
Hi,
go-
is it working?
Hello, Astral?
So my power flickered out.
Yeah, I can tell.
I'm on mobile right now. Don't worry, it's coming back. It's back on. It just flickered for a bit.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna get the screen back up.
I hope you were able to
But
save your work.
no,
No! How much did you lose, or is there any autosave?
I have no idea.
Oh
I'm using
god.
Clip, so maybe there
Oh my
is.
god, that's loud.
What's loud?
My my sub sound effect. Thank you for the resub, Ted.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the freaking storm outside.
No. For some reason
Uh,
my sub
but
sound
yeah,
effect and
don't
resub
worry.
sound effect is so
The
loud.
power flick it out. I should be fine.
Okay, Gucci.
This is normal for me.
Yeah, everybody in my chat was like, is he okay? What's happening? Did he forget to pay the power bill? I'm like, no, this is unfortunately common for him.
Well, I live. You know where the boonies are?
Yeah.
I'm past that. I'm in the hills. We're past the boonies.
Sub sound effect is muted here,
Oh,
by the way. Yeah,
wonderful.
I know.
You
It's
want to know
because
what I
of
just
the
turned my head to see, Kiwi?
what?
I turned my computer back on. It goes, "Hey, Windows Update."
Oh god, I hate that.
When
I
you
had
gotta love
the
how Windows.
how Windows
Go ahead.
what? Oh sorry, I was just gonna say when I turned on my computer today, they were like, "Hey, do you want to upgrade to Windows 11?" And I was like, "No, I'm good."
No, it's like, "Hey, do you want to update to Windows 11? You're perfectly qualified for it." No,
If I wanted it, I would have already. Go away. Thank you
I would
so
have
much,
freaking
Random Nancy, for the
bought
follow. Welcome to the
it.
Kiwi Karoo.
We're experiencing technical difficulties on my end.
Yeah, Astral here is having a bit of a hee hee ha ha storm, and his power
It's
is
almost like
not
faded
appreciating it.
stuff.
He should be back soon, hopefully. Oh
Today has been one hell of a day.
yeah, what happened, bestie?
This feels like I'm on a chat. This does not feel like I'm in a chat room. This feels like I'm on a call with a friend, and it's weird.
It's time for friend therapy. What happened today, bestie? How have you been?
Uh, well, I went to go and see about job interview stuff, and then I found out it wasn't that at all. Instead, it was bodies of text saying, "Hey, go check out this website," and I was like, "Oh, damn."
Oh, yeah,
So
that sucks.
I got dressed up and ready, and had all this camera equipment stuff set up, only
Ow.
for none of it to matter.
Yeah,
Mm.
I'm sorry.
On top of that, I've been moving uh, stuff out of my current living quarters because my dad, in efforts to improve our living conditions, wants to rip out the ceilings and walls and redo everything.
Oh my goodness. Make sure you
Don't worry, he's completely qualified to do all this
no,
stuff.
I'm certain. I was gonna say like just make sure you keep all of your electronics and stuff like
Definitely,
safe and
like,
covered and packaged correctly because otherwise you're gonna get like dust
I
and
want to,
damage on them and that's no bueno.
yeah, I want to press
Oh,
something here. Actually, noted when it comes to like any kind of labor job.
yeah.
He does plumbing, electricity, plaster, scaffolding. You
Sheesh.
name a job. The dude can build in a house. It's plumbing, it's electricity, and be qualified legally to do all of it on his own.
Damn.
And he can also
Dadstrel
get it
really
like
is trad
OSHA
Dadstrel.
certified.
That's crazy.
Dadstrel is like, it's like he builds a home, and that home's gonna last for the next 100 years.
Dad Chadstrel for real, for
That's not
real.
even a joke. That's like a staple of his work.
Crazy.
I'm gonna disconnect here and try to reconnect on my PC.
Yep. Oh. I hope he can get everything working again. And I hope it doesn't go out again. He was already cutting out a little bit on mobile, so I'm worried his net is probably very unstable right now. Astral has the new age ability to fix any electrical problem. I believe in him. With the power of God and anime on his side, he can do anything. Your styles looks pretty cool. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm a little concerned about the last comm though, because I'm not certain I can actually work on it on stream. It's suggestive smiley face. Technically, you don't really see anything, but like, you know. Doth knows what I'm talking about, considering it's his commission, but I wouldn't risk it. Suggestive Discord stream to show? Maybe. Because I have it open, but I'm not sure if I can actually show it.
I'm returned.
Welcome back, bestie!
Now I just gotta get Clip Studio up and then probably cry at the amount of progress lost.
I hope it's not too much. I hope you had like an autosave feature
Don't
go
worry.
off.
Listen, Kiwi, you'll learn about how much is lost by the amount of crying that I'd commit. Yeah, worst case, I can just pull up something else that's been in the works for a while that I can show. If I can't do that last comm on stream, because it is suggestive. Oh, I've made a discovery.
Did you not save it all this entire time?
No, we're good, but like all my shit's whacked.
What do you mean it's whacked?
I have to reconfigure my I gotta reconfigure basically everything.
Oh no.
More specifically, sorry, not basically everything. I'm gonna need to reconfigure like my Huey on tablet to be like on the right screen and everything.
Oh, interesting. It goofed up your whole like layout and everything? That's weird.
I think it was just the monitor.
Yeah, but like
okay,
the monitor layout is
I lost about 20 minutes of progress.
I mean it could be worse, but it definitely sucks. I'm sorry, bestie.
Well, the plus side is I lost the lower portion of a sock sleeve on this here, and that's better than losing 2 arms.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, any progress lost is still Sag moment, but at least it's, like, you know, not too long worth amount of work. And it's nothing overly, like, complicated by the sound of it, so... It could have been a lot worse, but it definitely could have been better. Also, remember to save, bestie, please.
I recently saw a tablet by Huion that I saw, and I'm just like, oh no, I want that.
Oh no.
Because it's the first time Huion has released a tablet that has touch capability.
Ooh, yeah, those are really nice.
Now, there is a downside to it. It is touch capable, but only on Windows software. because what it does is it incorporates the Windows tablet mode.
Oh, that's kind of lame. I'm not gonna lie.
It works well though with Clip Studio Paint.
I mean, yeah, Clip Studio Paint is a really like versatile software, so that would be nice. I used to, before I actually got a proper screen tablet, I used to do all of my artwork on a Surface Pro 4, which is like Windows equivalent to like an iPad, but like it's also like a proper computer. It's meant for like business meetings and stuff, but I was using it to do art because it came with a stylus and a touchscreen. And unlearning the touchscreen stuff when I got my first actual tablet because I couldn't afford a proper like screen tablet with the touch
Oh gosh, I
capabilities.
know that feeling
It was
so
so
much.
bad because I kept trying to touch the screen to zoom and stuff, and I'm like, no, I can't do
Uh,
that.
it's so painful to not just be able to do that.
I know.
Listen, I use an iPad, and whenever
Don't
I
the
switch
Surfaces use
back to
Snapdragon mobile
using
processor? I believe so, yes.
whenever I switch back to using my Huey on tablet, I love my Huey on tablet. Do not get me wrong, but the fact that I can't do like the two-finger gesture tap on the screen to go backwards and the three-finger gesture tap on the screen to go forward feels wrong.
Yeah, it took me so long to get used to not like pinch zooming and stuff.
Because the way my habit has gotten into is I do most of my work with just one hand a lot of the time. So I'll be drawing with like my right hand, and when I want to undo something, I'll just flip my two fingers over with my right hand and tap the screen, and it undoes it.
Yeah.
That
Oh. I bless
was a
you.
sneeze.
I know, bestie.
I have very violent sneezes.
See, for me, I sound like weird. I don't know how to describe it, but I've been told my sneezes sound
You sound
fake.
like a mouse.
If that's how you want to describe it.
Possum sounds like a squeaky toy. My sister sounds silly.
She sounds like a
She
puppy or
actually
kitten
says
for real.
achoo when she sneezes. I'm not even joking. She actually says achoo when she sneezes.
I mean, that,
Like verbally. It's
yeah,
not the
that,
noise. She verbally says it.
that's what I'm saying. That onomatopoeia had to come from somewhere, right? Somebody had to have been going, achoo, before, you know, before that was a
I
common
love the two
thing.
different onomatopoeias for frogs in um like English and Japanese, where it's like in English it's ribbit, but
Yeah.
in Japanese the onomatopoeia is giro, and giro sounds way closer than
Actually,
ribbit.
there's two in Japanese because they also have kero. There's Giro
Yeah,
and
there's keto
Keto.
as well, but giro and keto sound way closer than ribbit.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, we're gonna have to write that
Canadian
in our
mouse.
chats.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. Let me know whenever you're ready, and I can do that, no
My
problem.
left eye is so freaking irritated.
Your left eye is irritated. Get some water in it.
No, it's because kittens.
Kibbins.
When you're handling 5 of them and they're each able to fit in your palm and they like to climb, and also one of them pissed on my hand not like a little while ago.
No. Did you wash your hand?
I rinsed it.
Astral. Astral.
So I probably have cat piss in my eye
Yeah,
right
you
now.
probably have like ammonia bothering your eye, bestie. Cat pee is like hella irritating to the skin and
Luckily
human
they're
body.
kittens, so it's not so bad.
Still! Brother.
Maybe that's why my eyes have been irritated. I've got cat piss in them.
I would bet probably.
They're cute little tykes, though. They got little bug eyes. Let's see, how do we reestablish this stuff again?
I'm getting it ready whenever you're ready.
I am Webby.
Okay, I sent you the invite.
Well, we're still in the call on my screen, at least. Maybe I have to leave and then come back.
For the call? I thought you were talking about the stream stuff.
Yeah, because like you're in a call on the stream stuff.
Yeah, but oh, I see. It still thinks that like you're linked to me, is what you're saying?
Yeah, so maybe I gotta leave and then get re-invited.
Okie doke.
So let me leave the stream call thing and then click rejoin call. Uh, did that work?
I'm not the sure. You want me to just end it in total?
You know what? I think starting from scratch probably a good idea.
Yeah. And stream together.
Let's
Okay.
try this again.
Restart stream together. Invite guest. Recents. Astral. I do the favorites for 1. And then for 2, knock.
Oh, I think it's what.
That, oh, it's a yawn. I thought you were gonna sneeze really hard again. I was about to laugh.
Shut up.
Astral has to be let in like a vampire.
Alright, I am in.
Yippee!
Now the question is, how the hell do we get our chat fixed?
It should automatically fix. I hope.
Well, I don't think so.
Preloading Marvel
I think
Rivals.
you
Nice,
have to
nice.
actively press like link chat or something. Oh, the host has to enable it. And you're the
Hold
host.
on. Yeah. I know, breasty.
I don't have those.
You will when I'm done with you.
I could guarantee. You know, if there's anyone that I could trust to be able to make a femstrol, it would be you.
Where is the session settings?
I don't know why it took me so long to realize that you gave me tiny baby feet.
Well, you don't wear shoes, brother. What else was I supposed to do?
And
Shared chat. Start shared
tell
chat.
me,
There we go.
If you didn't have the if you had the option to not wear shoes, you would you'd pick it too.
Careful, Astral, get on her bad side, and it ain't just gonna be femstral. I can draw you pregnant.
Yeah, as the thumbnail suggests. The problem is, if I threaten Kiwi with any kind of art that I make, she ends up just liking it.
Get liked, idiot.
Like, I draw her getting choked out by Dante, and she's like, oh man,
yeah, but
good.
That's specifically appealing to me. I don't know what you expect out of that one, breasty.
The next one, Praxtra.
Praxtra! I love it.
Why is it that anything that has the stroll at the end of it is just, it's gonna be an identifiable marker for me now.
Because
like Astral turned into some toast. It's toastral.
Yeah, toastral strudels.
Frigging.
Who's the dad though? Just the gender bent dark skinned bunny girl.
Whatever you do, just don't look up strapstrol.
Oh God. Strapstrol. What kind of straps we talking?
You know the kind.
Jesus.
I have a lot of belts for a reason. Like I said, I can go pretty unhinged whenever I'm thinking too hard.
Oh my God. Gimstral.
Like the art app?
Gimstral. Yeah, like the art app. Smiley face.
Pimpstrol.
I don't think you got it in you, bestie.
I do get hella bitches in Skibbity Toilet.
Oh god. Listen, I know you're a zoomer, but come on now.
No, even I think that meme is
Is
stupid.
plugstral the strap or insert kind? Oh
Just
my.
don't look up backstroll.
Huh? What kind of back we talking?
Mine.
Astral's got back.
Astral's get back, more like it.
Okay.
As in revenge, get your head out of together.
It's kind of hard now, brother.
It ain't. I'm not referencing back shots. Cool it. Listen, I might be saying the quiet part out loud, but it's not very quiet when you're laughing. This
Big back shots, chili baby back ribs. Is it Astral's got back or back shots, Drew? Did you just say you've never had ribs?
Correct.
Astral. Never once? Never
I've
once?
never eaten ribs.
Like
of any kind.
Not even like, you know, pulled off the bone already just served, like never had rib meat.
I've never eaten ribs.
You live in the barbecue kingdom. My brother in Christ.
Let me reiterate this. I've never eaten ribs that I can remember.
Okay, well, at the very least that leaves the possibility of it then. I'll accept that. I don't even really like ribs, but you have to eat them at least once. Yeah, for real. Like, even if you don't end up liking them, it's one of those, like, it's such a, like,
no,
everyone's had it food.
I would love to try steak ribs. It's just the opportunity has really not arose.
That's crazy.
Oh, Kiwi, you want to hear something really sad?
Do I?
The first time I tried nachos, I think I was maybe 12.
Okay. I'm going to assume you're about to say and then never again.
No, I actually really like nachos.
Okay, good. I was about to say, I'm like, homie, come on now.
Though to be fair, the last time I had nachos has been close to a year.
To be fair, I think it's been close to a year that I've had like proper nachos too, and not just like chips and salsa with cheese on it. So
my pops, an interesting story behind how we got, you know, those big party bags of nachos, like they're like the size of a human torso.
Yeah, like Costco size.
Got, like, 2 of those. Like he did like some work for a church, some plaster work on the side of a church building.
Okay.
And they had like leftover stuff from like I'm not sure what it was. But they had like some leftover food for like nachos and whatnot, the tortilla chips.
Yeah.
And they just said, "Hey, since you've been doing a real good job, you help us out all the time, and you're very, very applicable. Do you want a bag of chips? Like we have these left over. We have like these 2 big party bags, like these 2 gigantic serving bags of like tortilla chips, as well as these like this entire box of like Doritos, onion rings, barbecue chips, just like a whole entree of stuff." And he goes, "Do you want these? We don't really need them, and we have to throw them away if we don't, you know,
use them.
Get rid of them."
Yeah.
And my dad was just like, "Yeah,
yeah. Food is food." You guys have the garbage can nachos. Listen, I would love to try like literally schlop nachos any day of the week, but I don't have a place near me that offers it, and there's no way I'm going out of my way to get that much stuff to make it myself.
Here's another food that might make either you or your chat angry at me.
Okay.
I've never eaten a bologna sandwich.
You know what though? As common as a bologna sandwich is, that's fairly valid. I don't really like bologna, so I think I've only ever had one like once in my life. I don't mind like certain types of bologna, but I'm not like a bologna person. So like,
what about a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
I actually don't like PB&Js either.
I'm kind of surprised that
Hello,
You're
Star
probably
Warp.
one of the few people that won't get on my case for not having eaten stuff.
I mean, I will, depending on the context, but
Man, I want to peruse through the palette of foods that I've eaten just to see if I can find one that really angers you.
chances are, whatever it
I've never had
is,
a Toblerone.
mm, that's another one where it's like if you just didn't have the chance to eat one and haven't gone out of your way to eat one, valid. I've had them, not often because like I don't often have money for a candy bar that expensive, but like I've definitely had one. But I could see people not having them. Now, saying you haven't had like a chocolate bar in general, then I'd be mad.
No, my grandmother would not allow that.
Your grandmother wouldn't allow it. Like she'd like spoiled you with
No,
chocolate
listen, I
bars.
I have a mental concept in my head that when a lady becomes a grandma, she wants to make sure her grandkids are fat.
You are getting all of the
My
candy.
grandmother, listen, my grandmother on Thanksgiving would make the following, and she would make them in batches, servings for upwards of 4 people each.
Uh huh.
She would make on like Easter deviled eggs, mashed potatoes, green beans with onions and ham. She would also make an entire ass turkey. She would also make an entire ass smoked ham.
Yeah, your grandma
She would
sounds like my
also then
grandma.
do extra entrees. She would make pudding. She would make both chocolate and white pudding and banana pudding and pies.
Yep.
This is all for one freaking day.
Yeah, that sounds like my grandma too. My grandma cooked and baked like so much damn food every time I'd
She
go
didn't
over
just
there for
bake. That's the thing. It
holidays.
wasn't just baking.
No, I know,
She
that's what I'm saying.
fried.
Like
She would
everything.
fry, chill, like you name it.
Mm hmm.
She made canned she canned apple butter. We have cans of apple butter that is older than me.
Oh my god. Wow. That's
Actually,
impressive.
sorry, no, not older than me, but like old as me. I remember being a toddler and them canning this crap.
I
We still have it somewhere.
mean, if it's preserved well enough, it should be okay, I think. I don't know the logistics
We
of
have a jar of jelly
preserving.
beans in this house that is older than me and my sister.
Lord, I don't know if those are still good, but
They are not.
I was gonna
They are
say
ornaments at this
they
point.
are pretty much just wax beans. My mom's mom was
Grandma,
the same way
grandmas
too.
want to make their
Took
grandkids fat.
personal offense if you didn't gain 10 pounds when she visited.
Grandma, what? Did I catch you losing weight? We can't have that.
For real. My grandmother was
Me
also the
walks
type
out.
of person to be like, if we're going out to dinner, we're going to buffets because, like, we can't just have a meal. It has to be every meal all at once.
I actually really loved buffets, and
I
I
love
still
buffets
do.
too. I'm a I'm
God,
not as
Golden
big of an
Corral
eater
is.
as I used to be, but when I was younger, I could put away like 5 or 6 plates of like hefty food
Oh
easily.
gosh,
So
when I was a
taking me to
kid,
a buffet was always like worth the money because I could eat
so
more than my money's
between
worth.
when I hit puberty, my metabolism spiked like hell. So, do you know of a pizza plate? What, you probably don't. Hang on, let me think of something here. Do you know the 18-inch party pizzas that
Yeah.
they cut into like squares?
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
I
When
forgot that
I
I
hit
didn't sketch
puberty, I could
shoes
eat
for
one of
this.
those on my own,
Dang. Honestly, if
and
I
I
tried
would
hard
still
enough,
be
I probably
hungry.
could. Astral puberty lore. Let's go.
I grew a foot every year.
Lord.
I was like 3 feet when I hit I was like 3 feet tall when I hit puberty, and 3 years later I was 6 feet.
Oh my god.
To put it into the words of my grandpa, I shot up like a bean sprout.
Accent and everything.
My grandfather was very southern.
Hell
If you
yeah.
think like my accent comes out from time to time when I get excited,
Excited.
my grandfather just shut up.
Sorry, I had to. It literally was the perfect time for it to pop out, even if it was just slightly excited.
My accent does come. The funny thing is, whenever I meet somebody that I've met some people that like come from when I was in college, I've gotten some people that were like, "Man, you're real southern." And I go, "Literally, no person from the South tells me that." Because it's like I'm not. It's like when a really city, like a person from the city, hears me talking, they think, "Man, you got such a thick Southern accent," and I go, "Not thick enough, apparently."
Yeah, honestly, until I found out you were Southern, I didn't know because you don't speak with like an overall what most people would consider a Southern
Oh
accent.
gosh, I have a silly reason as to why that is too.
Since when is Astral a PNG tuber? For doing art streams because the model doesn't like him looking downwards too much.
No, I'm not. I'm not a cute chibi. I can't.
Doth, if you're around, what kind of shoes were you wanting for this? I forgot to sketch in shoes, and you never gave an example in the request. So
Skechers.
they've just been blank feet shape, and I forgot about
The
it.
Velcro Skechers.
Crocs.
Gosh, I had like. Do you remember the sketch? I don't know if you would if Canada had the same commercials as like with Skechers and whatnot.
I mean, we might have.
It was like a whole ass mascot with Skechers where they had like a superhero whose whole deal was that he had like the power of Skechers. Do anybody remember that?
I feel like that sounds a little familiar, but not enough for me to
It's like
definitively say if
it
I've
was
seen
like
it or
on the
not.
arms of the character, and he would like strap himself and slingshot himself around. It was all about being fast.
Speed of the light up shoes. Let's go. They light up because
And
it's
as a
faster.
kid, when I was a kid, I had like this like obsession with Skechers. I hated shoes that you had to tie, and
Yeah.
I loved Skechers because I like to just go. Like as a kid, I just loved to go. Though to be fair, there's actually a sad story background stuff as to why I loved running as a kid.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not like normal.
Okay. Go for it.
Well, let's see. How can I summarize this quickly without it being grotesque?
If you like Marvel,
I
what
had
character are
a
you wanting Marvel
disease.
Rivals? Any character they could add, I've already seen in the game from the beta, so I have no specific answer for you, Drag. Sorry.
So, long story short, I had a disease
Uh huh.
that affected the brain.
Oh no.
Um, I get the name wrong every time. I'm gonna say what the disease is. And I'm gonna ask that nobody look it up because the imagery of it is horrifying.
The big dumb disease. That's me right now. That's me
It's
always.
called, I believe it's called hydrocephalus.
I think I've heard of that.
It is a disease that occurs in children
Uh
or
huh.
can occur when someone survives a head trauma so severe that it could possibly cause blunt force brain trauma.
Oh my god.
So there's the only two ways you can get it. Because what it is it's a type of closed artery in the back of the brain in the back of the skull.
Lord.
It's used for draining the seminal not, I forget what it's
What?
called, but it's the I forget what the name of the fluid is that the brain sets in. It has a specific name.
Uh
Seminal
huh.
fluid's the kind that's in the womb, not in the head. I'm trying to remember what the kind in the head is called.
Homie, seminal fluid is semen.
Oh, okay. I get
There's
names mixed
semen
up
in
a
your
lot.
brain, bestie.
Maybe in mine, yeah.
uh,
I need
what?
them. No, there would be too much protein. I definitely not.
DMD there. If I
Anyway,
see it,
what's the
thank you,
thing I'm thinking
bestie.
of?
Okay.
What is it called? It has a specific name, but it's the fluid that goes that the brain sets in.
I don't know what it's called, but I
Hydrocephalus.
think I know what you're talking about.
Hydrocephalus is when an artery in the back is clogged, and it causes an inflammation of the skull. This disease can cause children to have adult-sized heads.
Oh my god.
Actually, their heads can get larger than adults because they look like the best way I could describe it is the worst case scenarios, their head looks like a water balloon,
Oh
like
no.
an overinflated water balloon.
That sounds terrible.
It is. I know, and I can say it is because I had it. And and even though I am freaking 26, I still remember what it was like having it at age 3.
I mean, I feel like that kind of thing is trauma inducing enough for you to remember.
Well, at first they didn't know it was a thing in my skull. They thought it was something in my stomach because I kept throwing up a lot. So they
Ah.
thought I had a stomach virus. Then they checked. Now I have a scar across my stomach
Oh
that's like
no.
as long as my pinky.
Oof.
To me, I just have like kind of dealt with that. I hate CAT scan machines because as a
Valid.
kid they were big, loud, and scary.
Uh huh.
I got MRI scans and CAT scans on the regular as a kid,
I mean, for a disease
and
like that, you would have to. Otherwise, you
when
could
they were
potentially.
scanning my head
Yeah.
and doing all that stuff, I was so sick because of nausea. Because what was happening is the equilibrium of my brain. My brain was basically imagine a grape floating in a wash pan.
Oh god, yeah.
That was essentially the effect going on there. Is my brain had nothing to stabilize itself against because usually in an infant's head, the skull is supposed to hold the brain in place as it develops.
Yeah.
In my case, it was being pushed on by high amounts of pressurized fluid while also floating in the center.
Oh my god.
So, me taking a step forward rocked my brain in its skull like someone grabbing you by the shoulders and shaking you.
Oh my god, yeah, that sounds terrible. The vertigo would be absolutely horrific.
I could not run. Hell, I
Yeah, I
couldn't
mean,
walk
I was
without
gonna
getting
say,
nauseous.
I was gonna say,
My earliest memories of life were carrying around an ice cream bucket for preparation of throwing up.
that's terrible, bestie. Oh my
Vomiting
god.
was such a regular occurrence to me that I had a bucket with me always.
Yeah, that sounds
And
awful.
whenever I would not have my bucket, and I'm not even joking, they would refer to it as my bucket. That's his
Oh,
bucket.
that's so
They ended up
sad.
like putting stickers and stuff on it.
Oh, that's so sad.
I remember one day I got so sick that not only did I not like attend anything,
Uh
I was
huh.
stuck on the couch feeling horrible and miserable, and I could not say anything above a hushed whisper because my throat was so sore from vomiting.
Yeah, I bet. Bestie, I'm sorry. That sounds so bad.
That was my early life.
Lord.
Um, I got better,
I mean, I would hope so.
but the like big thing with that and like the reason why I loved to run as a kid is I got treated in a like long story short, I got treated and did not have to have any specific medical compromises. Like one thing that they were going to do was, and I'm probably going to get the terminology wrong, but essentially what they were going to do was put a metal tube in the back of my head that would
God.
get periodically drain the fluid out. So I
Okay.
would need a machine. Essentially, what I would need to do is I would have basically a metal plate with a hole in the back of my head to drain out the fluid.
That is crazy.
That is basically what I would have had to do. And the advisories, when they said of that procedure, it goes, he can never do sports. He can never do any kind of like physical thing that require exertion.
Yeah.
So any physical labor at all will he can't do, and he like has to do like special preparations and whatnot for flights. All this
Yeah.
like specific stuff relating to like exertion and equilibrium.
Yeah, any
And my
any
dad was like,
neurological issue, there's always flight issues because of the
yeah,
air pressure changes and stuff. So I figured that one.
yeah, and my dad was just like, no, 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 no. I'm not making him have that, unless that is the literal only way he can stay alive.
Yeah.
And he, one of the reasons I point to why Dadstrel is a Chadstrel
Yes.
is man put out a post online, reached out to a dude in Africa
What?
who specialized in this like very specific surgery that covered my specific thing. My
Oh
dad
my
like
god.
rented out an entire room in a hospital, like full on rented a room out for several weeks, as well as paid the doctor to get his everything transferred him to get to America.
Oh my god. For real, Chadstrol moment. That's crazy. How did he
That's not
afford
even the
all of that?
Chadstrel moment. You want to hear what the real Chadstrel moment was?
Yes.
He was there in the room during the surgery, making sure that I was alive. And his exact words to the doctor were, because it was such a very specific and
Yeah, and delicate
odd
procedure.
like situation.
Yeah.
The exact wordings he said were, "I was here when he came into this world. I'll be damned if I'm not here when he leaves."
uh, uh. I would have lost my shit. I would have been crying for
He
forever.
also threatened the doctor's life.
I mean,
He said, "The moment he dies, you die."
if I hear that flatline, you're about to be on the floor.
Oh gosh, Datstrel can go from one mood to another mood in a really rapid fashion. It goes from the sweetest, "I'm not gonna let him be alone if he dies," to "you're also going to die if he does."
That's crazy.
It's like, what a switch up on that one. But nah, yeah, it's like, I love my dad to death.
I would fucking hope so.
I am
After
like,
the story I just heard, if you ever
I've had
fucking
so
said you
many
hated your
people from
dad, I'd be
college get
so mad.
I've had so many people from college get so weirded out when I openly say I love my dad.
Why? Not just from the story
Because
I just heard,
apparently
but
it's a
in
weird thing
general.
for because it's apparently a weird thing to openly say you love your dad.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but apparently it's just not a thing that is commonly spoken. Like,
Don't get me
people
wrong.
just going, "I love you,
I
dad."
know that
People don't seem to
millennials
grasp
have
that.
a lot of familial issues, but like I feel like that's still a really common thing for people to have. That seems
It's so
weird.
funny. I remember when I first learned that in college, it was hilarious to see people just be like, "Man, you really do love your dad." I go, "Yes, don't
Yeah.
you?" And then they think for a moment and are like, "Oh."
Is it I always say I love my mother and father, all my loved ones, honestly. That's what I'm saying. Like I know that millennials often have issues with their family and whatnot, but I feel like that's not overly normal as a whole. Most people do like openly talk about loving their family, question mark.
Yeah. But to answer the previous thing I was
We.
basically saying
Yeah.
was, the reason why I loved to run as a child was because I couldn't run for the
Yeah.
longest while, because it would make me walking would make me sick, and running would
That makes a lot of sense
essentially
now.
kill me.
Yeah.
And I remember when the surgery was done, like, not I'm not even joking. When the surgery was done and they got me out of the thing that I was in, I just started running and I did not stop. I was so happy that I could run. I remember my dad telling me, it's like, when he saw me run for the first time, he broke into tears.
I mean, I would.
One of the you want to I don't remember this part very well, but my dad tells me I did this when I was in the hospital, preparing for stuff and getting checked. There was a kid that I would visit all the time, and my dad says he was a kid with he had cancer,
Oh
and I would
no.
visit him all the time, and we got to know each other in the hospital
Yeah.
because apparently I was a very social kid.
Ironic.
The weird thing is I am a social person,
I mean, I am
but
too.
in
But
moderation.
nah, see, for me,
If it's
I'm
one-on-ones, I'm all open and comfortable. But when I'm in like more than five plus people, I'm like,
see for me, I'm social if I'm comfortable with the people that I'm speaking with. Otherwise, I literally just like shut down. Social anxiety is a bitch.
yeah. For me, it's more about the quantity of people as opposed to the actual like character of a person. I don't understand it.
It's probably closer to something like stage fright in that instance, like just being in
Well,
front
that's the
of a
hilarious
larger
thing.
group of
I
people.
can give stage presentations and be totally fine.
Well, I wasn't saying it was specifically stage fright. I said it was closer to stage fright. Like, I'm not sure what the technical term for what your issue would be called, if it even has one, but it's probably something closer to stage fright than it is social anxiety.
I suppose so. I feel like stage fright isn't quite an accurate description either, just simply
Yeah.
because it's
I have
I've
both!
given a presentation. I've given a presentation. I've given like public presentations in like classes and whatnot, where it's like we present the entire class, and I am like perfectly calm. I'm
Mm-hmm.
composed. I know what I gotta say next and everything like that. And I'm usually I'm okay. I had one moment where I wasn't, but that was mostly because I was just really tired.
Gotcha. I'm gonna take a very quick BRB
But
to refill my water. I'm out of water and I had a hydrate redeem and I need to get my water back. Be right back.
yeah, Rule 34. Where did that come from, friend? Yeah, my eye is definitely stinging. Hi, chat, both mine and Kiwis. How are you doing? Are you having a good day? I hope you're having a good day. Kiwi song that she's playing right now? I can't hear it, so I don't know. Oh no, I annoyed? Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I is slightly annoyed because most likely I got cat pee in it. That's alright. It's only slightly annoyed.
I'm
The
back.
annoyance is only slight.
Okay.
Hi,
Water
Kiwi.
gotten and consumed. Rule
So,
34 was
I
the name of the
suppose to
song I
cap
was
off the
listening
goofy
to.
I suppose to cap off the goofy story. Well, it's not really goofy as much as it is just depressing. The story I was telling.
Yeah.
Uh, apparently, when I was like under diagnostics or whatever you would call it, whenever I'm like when you're like hospitalized and they're like scanning you for
Yeah.
figuring out what your biz is. Um, I would go and regularly visit this one kid, and he gave me like one of the original Beanie Babies.
Yo.
Yeah, it was like one of the original Beanie Babies. And
That's
at the time, I didn't
crazy.
realize how much that was going
Worth?
to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is somewhere amongst the many stored items we have. Just one of the original Beanie Babies is somewhere around my location,
Mm-hmm.
and we have no idea where it is.
See,
But anyway,
I have one that I'm uncertain of the specific production date, which makes it whether it's worth like hundreds of thousands or pretty much nothing, which sucks.
that is a fair one there. But to wrap it up,
Yep.
the kid I would go to when I had gotten my surgery finished and like everything was all fine and dandy. I remember my dad, he told me the first thing I did was I ran out of the operation room.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So the moment I got unstrapped from the thing that they had me in, because they essentially did is they operated on my skull.
Yeah.
They had me in basically a baby crib to hold me in place during the surgery.
Yeah.
And when they got me out of it, my dad was so worried that I would fall over because I had never been able to run before.
Yeah.
But I zoomed off.
Nah. It was
And
like second
the
nature,
first
just
place I ran
meow.
to, and everyone was baffled that I knew where to go. But the first place I ran to was to the kid that I would visit me when I was
Duh.
in the hospital. Now he would visit me when I was younger, is what I'm told. Is like he would visit me because I couldn't move without getting sick.
Yeah, yeah. It's
But I
cute.
remember being told that the first person I ran to was him to show that I got better.
Aww.
And I think that my dad tells me we just hung out for like the rest of the day.
That's so cute though.
Remember my dad was just like telling me, he's like the absolute joy that he felt was immaculate,
I
to say the
mean,
least.
yeah, to see your kid like actually be able to live now and not just exist, to enjoy like a living. This kid shouldn't have to go through that shit, you know? That's adult
Well,
problems for adults to deal with, not children.
well, life sometimes deals you a hard hand,
I know.
but it all turned out all right.
Yeah, and I'm glad.
I'm just autistic now.
They fixed my brain, but only enough to live. They didn't fix the other things wrong with it.
Eh, I personally am okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's the worst thing ever, right? It's not like it's life or death, like the other issue.
They originally thought I was mentally retarded.
Uh, okay.
I'm not saying that in a negative context way. That
Yeah,
like I
no,
was in a class full of like kids that had that
special needs,
condition.
yeah.
hmm I knew this one kid who he had some sort of neurological disease. Um, I think it was the same kind of disease that like maybe not the same kind, but it was very similar to like the kind that Stephen Hawking had.
Okay.
But I don't think it affected his like I think it was literally just like from the spine down to his legs, but his like arms and neck and everything else worked all right.
Okay, weird.
It was just that his leg, I'm not sure what it was. It was some sort of neurological disease that affected specifically his legs, the development of of like the structure in his legs.
Okay.
Because everything else worked fine. Like it was like everything that was like below his rib cage was like underdeveloped.
Yeah.
And I don't fully know exactly what it is, but I remember that he was quite the go-getter.
Uh-huh.
He was quite the fella. I
Quite the
remember
lad.
my my elementary teacher, whose name I cannot remember. I remember I was such a teacher's pet as a kid. I loved making the teachers happy when I was in elementary. So I was often motivated to do a good job because it would make them happy,
Yeah.
which apparently isn't normal.
I mean, it's not in children, no, but I know what you mean.
I was very like I have been and probably always will be a people pleaser. I like making
Yeah.
people happy.
I'm the
Like
same.
making people happy
To
makes
my own
me happy.
detriment most of the times, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, I know this because we're both the same type of personality. And it really backfires because we ultimately end up just going back and forth of me saying, "Damn it, you need to be supported," and then you're going like, "No, damn it, you need to be supported," and then it's just a back and forth Uno reverse card on infinite loop.
Yup.
And then eventually, freaking Riptarian or Panzer show up and say, "No, both of you," and we're like, we both just turn into crying children at that point.
Ash baby moment. Do you know Ash baby Astral?
Nope.
It is my current favorite reactionary meme. Hold on. I will send you Ash baby.
Is this Ash from Pokemon?
No.
It must be funny because you already started laughing.
Sent it.
You are so good with drawing eyes.
What? Brother.
I have your stream up, Kiwi.
Why? Focus on your own dang
Because I
work.
want to watch your stream. Oh gosh, that's haunting.
Yeah, I love Ash baby. It's
That is
so
horrifying.
silly. I
Here's what
can
I think.
literally hear the
Kiwi,
like screaming baby sound effect.
Kiwi. Here's what I think of that. Put it back.
Put it back where it came from. Put that thing back where it
Oh
came from.
gosh,
Or so help me. So help me.
I just remembered a horrible joke.
Oh no.
So there was a video from on YouTube of a dude playing the Shadow the Hedgehog game.
Okay.
Not the Shadow Generations, but like
Yeah,
Shadow
the classic, the
2006.
one where he's got the gun and the motorcycle.
Yeah.
Oh no.
People were doing like voiceovers for various things,
Yeah.
and one of the jokes that they made was like Eggman's fallen over, Shadow's got all the Chaos Emeralds, and they go, finally, I have collected all of the kidney stones. And then Eggman goes, yeah, man, those things were not easy to pass. It's like, you can have them. And he goes, watch me put them back. And then he goes,
No. No.
I was like, holy shit.
Don't put him back.
I remember as a kid learning what kidney stones were and was like, oh gosh.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh gosh.
Mm-hmm.
That's awful.
That sucks. Is this Snap Cube? I wouldn't know. Astral would have to confirm or deny.
The what?
Snap Cube, is it the person you're talking about?
No.
No.
Slythero.
I don't know that person either.
It's a YouTube guy on YouTube, does a lot of long video edited content, but also does streaming.
Gotcha.
Usually what the style of content that he does is he takes his stream recordings, edits them down to like an hour long thing. Usually he does it with multiple sessions.
Yeah.
His Rouge the Bat voice is Rouge as a chain smoker.
Oh god.
So his introduction when he was getting ready to do the Rouge voice for the first time, he goes, hello, this is my Rouge the Bat impression.
That's awesome.
He goes, Rouge, why do you sound like that? Sega usually puts a voice filter on me because I smoke too many cigarettes.
Yeah.
Oh, Monarch. You probably don't get that joke.
That's crazy. I think I know this guy.
He's pretty popular. I think it's one of the most hilarious things whenever I bring up the content creators I know, because it's like either everyone's heard of them or nobody's heard of them.
I feel that.
With only few exceptions.
I feel that. I'll mention like a video I've watched from somebody and they're like, what the hell are you talking about? Like every time I bring up Bread Bank, no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
You're correct. I don't know what you're talking about.
It is one of my favorite videos of all time. Welcome to the Bread Bank. We sell bread, we sell loaves. You want the baguette or the brioche?
I just whenever I whenever I introduce myself, it's like if I've got my friends with me, I go, listen, here's me advertising the both of us. Go, it's just like, here's Kiwi over at twitch.kiwis. Hey, I'm gonna spin my fidget toy for a moment and stim for a moment because I think I need to.
You're okay, bestie. Yeah. I don't either. Wait, no idea. You know Bread Bank. Let's go.
Okay, I've officially finished stimming.
That was quick. Shit.
I have it literally within arm's reach.
No, but I mean, like, you could have taken more time to.
I'm streaming. I don't have time to take time.
I guess you're right.
Anyway, what was I doing?
We were talking about Bread Bank and how introducing things to friends is weird, and then you started saying something and you lost it.
I was gonna say, so this here is my friend Kiwi over at twitch.tv at Kiwi's Corner. She is a great variety streamer with really good and humorous content. Also a very talented artist that's really good at drawing eyes and really plump characters.
Shut up.
I think they're very funny. Also, she's got a very soft art style for very funny stuff. She's also got some funny, humorous content and says fuck a lot.
I say the fuck word.
Yeah, she says that funny word all the time. Meanwhile, here's my content. I sell red shirts here. You want a red shirt? You want a shirt that's red? That's what I got. There's no variety.
Bro, shut up. Shut up.
I sell red cars here. You want a car that's red? That's what I got. That's I feel like that's the comparison I give myself to a lot. It's like I'm a red car salesman. You want a car that's red? That's what I got. You know what you're getting with me.
You are not that
That's it.
one-dimensional, bestie, believe me.
No, I'm two-dimensional. It's a car and it's red.
Oh
Two
my.
dimensions.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
Shut the hell up.
I'm streaming. I can't. It's literally against the rules.
I mean, it's not against the rules, but it would definitely. It
For
would.
VTubers, it is.
I guess that's true.
Could you? I would love to see a mute VTuber.
I mean, I follow a few VTubers that very frequently do like no talking streams where they just don't have their mic on and they just vibe and do whatever they're doing.
Sign language VTubers.
You would need like a 3D model or a very, very, very in-depth like live 2D with proper tracking and stuff
man,
for that.
Imagine if the tracking glitches out on some things and you just say
Oh
something foul.
no! Yeah, that would be sad moment.
You try to say I love you and it just says
like poo poo pee pee. Poo poo pee pee moment.
VTubers have those already. Imagine having that with constant hand tracking.
Lord. I follow a bunch that don't use any model. It just works streams. Yeah. There's tons of people who literally just like silently do their work and sometimes even just like type in the chat, but like they don't really talk much or anything at all. They just literally vibe, do their work, and leave. It is a form of content that people do like.
Man.
Some people are just there to watch something and listen to some music or whatever they have going on in the background and not do much else.
Oh, Kiwi, you lost your soul there.
My soul?
Just the white eyes.
Oh, yeah, I'm filling in the whites, sorry.
Filling in the whites, huh? Usually people try to fill out.
Brother. What are you talking about?
Listen, we're both pasty white. We understand this.
Yes, but...
It's called making poor jokes. Let me cope.
Bum, 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 bum.
As a side note, have you seen the recent growth of this really cool VTuber called Moo Clover?
Moo Clover. It sounds familiar.
Cow VTuber, like uses a little bitty cow VTuber and makes models. Like
yes.
Her with the really thick Southern accent.
Yes.
I think
not the effect I want.
I am so glad to see someone have such a good rapid rate of growth and have found their comfort in niche with content creating so quickly.
I agree.
I saw like some people getting like super mad at them because it's like, man, you really shouldn't like be so open and junk about like your success and your community being so nice because it makes other people jealous. And I'm like, the hell you mean? Let a person be happy.
Yeah, for real.
Just because you're freaking jealous doesn't mean you gotta.
It's not. I think the issue is that people view it more as like humble bragging, but that's not obviously like the purpose of it. But because they're too busy, only focused on their own like progression issues, and they're not where they want to be, they view anything as competition.
I've been at this for freaking 3 years. You don't see me getting so.
Exactly. When I see people being happy about their growth or whatever, I'm like, yeah, good for you, bestie. I don't sit there and go, man, I wish I grew that fast or anything. Like, I don't bring them down because of it. But there are some people out there who don't know how to handle the reality of their situation, so instead of being supportive and like putting aside their issues, they bring their issues into the conversation and bring others down, which don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't be that person.
It's not. Streaming is meant to be, it's meant to be comfortable. It's meant to be a getaway.
Yeah.
At least in most cases, unless you're like a political streamer, in which case, why?
Yeah, why would you put yourself through that pain?
It's just like, why?
It's one thing to have chats on your stream that can get political. It's another to literally just like nonstop only do political streams. Like, why would you suffer like that?
Like, why would you choose that? That's literally just say, hey, I want to have anxiety.
I want to constantly be upset.
I also constantly want to receive death threats.
That too.
It's like I've seen so many content creators, specifically for some reason it happens with VTubers a lot. VTubers that say one thing about a political thing and then suddenly are like red zoned when it comes to freaking like online media and social places being like, "Oh, time for us to tar and feather somebody."
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just here like and people wonder why I'm very, very antisocial.
Yeah, honestly, true though.
I posted a thing on Twitter, which is hilarious because it's literally me saying, like, posting a thing asking, "Hey, I really need help with this online thing because I don't get it."
Is it the like mob fighting each other? Because I saw that one.
Yeah,
I saw that and it gave me a good chuckle. I was like, honestly though, real and true and valid.
I'm just here. I just like let me just have my coffee before I have to dive into that mayhem.
Like, I remember the last controversy that like I can remember off the top of my head that was like it took me by like such surprise out of nowhere because it was like so goddamn random was I guess Ariana Grande at some point got herself like a tattoo with Japanese like characters or whatever, and she did it not because it was trendy, but because she was like apparently at the time studying Japanese, and she happened to get some of the symbols wrong because she was still learning at the time or whatever, and people were like, I can't believe she's so racist that she would get like Japanese characters tattooed on her and blah, blah. And I'm like, you do realize that like people get Asian like character tattoos, Chinese, Korean, Japanese, like that
All
kind
the
of stuff
freaking
all
time.
the time, and it's almost always wrong to a degree because no one really looks into what they're getting. They just think the characters look cool and tat that shit onto
Right.
their
They don't
skin.
look into
It's
the
it's
context
not
of
meant to
the meaning
be
behind kanji.
yeah, it's not meant to be offensive. They probably genuinely think they're getting something cool on them and like are trying to appreciate the language. Like just because they
One
got
of
it
the biggest
wrong
like
doesn't mean that they're
difficulties when
doing
it
it
comes to learning kanji
offensively on
is that
purpose.
yeah, and it's so easy to misunderstand because kanji is very specific in
And very very
the way it's
difficult.
like
And
works
lots of kanji mean the
because
same thing as other things,
well
so
the thing is a lot of kanji are uh,
it's
it's
contextual.
very specific like yeah because it's more so conveying a concept rather than a
Yes.
literal meaning a lot of the time
And that's why it's
like
so contextual because if you put like the word for I'm not this is not a real example, it's like a fake example. Like the kanji for like rain could also possibly mean like hemorrhoids for some reason,
well
right? Like
there's a good example that I
and
could point to
if you
is
put it in the wrong sentence, it reads as hemorrhoids rather than rain, and it's like, okay, well that sucks.
well, this is an. I don't know if this one's real, but I remember seeing this image. At first I'm positive, like I'm would not be surprised at all if it was a fake thing, but at the same time I could believe it because of how Japanese kanji works. So, and this is gonna sound really bad. Uh, the Japanese kanji for noisy is just
Oh
the
yeah.
Japanese kanji for woman 3 times.
Yes. I'm aware of this one. As a woman, I am aware of this one.
To a certain degree, that's bad, but also
I mean, it's funny. I won't lie to you. I know that that's a problematic opinion to have because sexist or whatever, but like, I just think that's really
I don't
silly
give
as
a
fuck.
shit.
It was clearly made
If
in a
shit's funny,
time.
shit's funny.
It was clearly made and decided upon in a time where that was like the standard. That doesn't make it okay, but it doesn't mean that they're gonna change a kanji that they've had for like hundreds of years just because it's problematic.
Right. Not to mention, it's like I think anybody with a sense of humor can laugh at it.
Yeah, like if you don't take it as seriously, because most people don't view it that way anymore, it's not like associated the same, like it's literally the same thing, but like contextually different. But it's not associated that way anymore, so it's also an issue of do you really want to be butt mad at nothing today, or do you want to just like accept the fact that that's what it
Right.
is?
I think that's the most hilarious factor. Is just like you. I'm always of the mindset that you are only as offended by a thing as you let yourself be offended by it.
Yes, I agree to that
Now,
to
obviously,
to a degree.
there are
Yes, that's
context to
why I said
things,
I agree
and
to that to a
I.
degree.
But the thing is, there's nothing wrong in certain ways of letting yourself be offended by certain things because here's the thing if somebody insults me by any regards,
Wow.
I generally do not let myself be offended by it
Mhm.
because I don't care if people have a negative opinion of me or something. But if someone insults my dad, I let myself get pretty angry at that.
I mean, valid.
I could the thing is, in my mind, I can definitely realize I can't I could choose to not let myself be angry about this. But hot damn, I want to be angry about this.
Yeah. Honestly, that's valid. I feel the same in like a lot of regards in that way, like where people are like, "You're gonna make fun of me? Okay, the fuck you gonna do? Laugh? God forbid, right?" But like, a friend of mine gets made fun of, and I'm like, "You better, mother! I'm gonna kill you!
It's like, you bitch, get back here!
I will rip your eyes out, straight out of the sockets." Pick and choose the battles exactly. There's some things that like, they aren't worth
I don't
the.
always pick the smartest battles, that's for sure.
There's some that just aren't worth the hassle or the frustration, really. And like, I don't know why some people like go out of their way to try to fight those battles constantly. It's like all you're doing is putting more stress on yourself, and for what? Like, why are you wanting to be mad at this? What about it is so offensive to you that like you feel the need to like stress this much about it and like go online and scream and cry about it? There are some things that are
Yeah.
justified for that reaction, but there's a lot of things that people do that I'm like, I don't understand why you feel the need to be this upset about something that's not even really relevant to you or your like life circumstances. You just want to be mad, don't you?
Right. One thing that's interesting, I don't know if I've told this story to you before, but this a really hilarious thing. A story about my dad.
Mhm.
And boy, are there some funny ones, but this one's hilarious. So, I was telling my dad about how when I was at college, they brought a car
Okay.
to the open yard, put it on a big ass tarp,
Yeah.
and had like a bunch of like bats, sledgehammers, general stuff, and it was a you went up and it was free. You went up and could take a whack at the
Beat at the
car.
car. Yeah, let's go. Smash
Now,
that thing.
I remember my dad. I remember telling my dad about that, and he goes, did you go take a whack at it?" I go, "No, I had 5 minutes, so I was getting ready to go to the next class." He goes, "Did you go back to it at when you was done with class?" I go, "No, I was just tired." He goes, "I think you should have gone there." And I was like, "Why? It's just beating a car." Because you'd be surprised at how much of a stress reliever that is.
Yeah, for real. There's a
And then he
reason
goes on to
why.
tell me, "Go ahead."
I was just gonna say there's a reason why there's those. I forget what they're called. They're called like ventilation room, not ventilation, vent rooms or whatever, where you just go and smash shit. Like they give you like lots of glass vases and like rage room. That's it. Thank you. And there's like like
Yeah, Rage Room. I know
cheap
about
like
those.
particle boards that you can smash and just like a whole bunch of really breakable and satisfying things to just crush and throw and destroy for the sake of letting out the anger or whatever your issue is, the stress.
So here's a funny story. Now I might get some of the details wrong, but essentially my dad bought a new car specifically because I think he wanted to see what he could do with it. It was not a good car. It was like a really cheap like black
Okay.
car, and I think he just got it off of a guy. I don't think he even got it from like a vendor. I think he just got it off of a guy he knew.
Yeah.
And he set it up in front of his house and put up like a sign that said um
Like just take
it
a
was like
whack.
it was like $1 a whack. So it's like if you wanted to hit it once, you paid $1,
Yeah.
something like that. And I believe the first person that showed up was like this really dainty lady,
Yeah.
and she goes, "So what? You just
Thank you for the hydrate.
what are the rules here?" He goes, "You no rules. You just $1. You hit it." It goes, "What about the tools?" It goes, "Oh, you can pick whatever you want. You can grab a hammer and whack it whichever." So she hands my dad like a buck,
Yeah.
and then she grabs like a work hammer and tries to swing at it and bust the window. and then the hammer bounces off the window.
Yeah.
She didn't swing hard
Stand
enough.
up and stretch. Okay.
And my dad started chuckling to himself, trying not to laugh. And then she threw another dollar in.
Yeah.
Heck, I think she threw like a dozen. I think she threw like a tenner in there.
Oh my
And
god.
then she beat the crap out of that window.
Yeah.
She got so mad, and that got the attention of other people. I think he said he made the
Wow.
amount of money he sold the car for back and then some.
Oh my god.
Because people really liked hitting the car.
Yeah, I mean, it's one, you get to smash something, that's always fun. And then two, it's a good stress reliever, so anybody wanting to, like, you know, relieve some stress, it was a cheap way to just get that out.
I remember having this really specific conversation with my dad after that point, where it was like, we were talking about like our like thoughts as to why it's such a satisfying thing, and
Yeah.
he goes, my dad's like, in my opinion, or well, not even that. I think he was even going. He goes, personally, I think the reason why it is that is because the reason it's so fun to smash a car is because all through society, all through like your life, when you hear about a car, when you know of it, when you see them on the road, whatever, in any circumstances that
Yeah.
that there are cars, you are not allowed or even like meant to like even scratch it.
Yeah,
You're
it's
not
socially
you don't
unacceptable
damage
to
a
do
car.
that, yeah.
Well, it's not even just socially unacceptable. It's like if it's your own car, you don't want it damaged. You're so delicate with it,
Yeah.
and you're so used to like this thing where you're not supposed to damage it. And then being given a hammer and saying, "Go hit this thing that you're not
Go
supposed to damage
nuts.
because you're allowed to now," and suddenly being given the power to break something that you otherwise were not previously allowed to break, either through your own preconceptions or societal norms,
Yeah.
is like apparently an incredible dopamine rush.
I mean, yeah. 100% can't understand.
It was such a fascinating
You've never,
conversation
like, picked
because
up
it
a
made me
plate
think
and
about,
had, like, the intrusive thought to just slam it on the ground for no reason, but then you stop yourself knowing that if you broke it, you'd have to, like, buy a new one? Because I get that all the
I've had
time.
so many intrusive, like, I don't know if it's because I'm autistic, but I have had so many intrusive thoughts about breaking shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I remember looking at a bicycle wheel once and being like, man, a pair of pliers would be really fun.
I would love to just Kiryu smash this thing over a man's head right now. Bash!
You just get the sparking attack.
Get that heat move going.
I still think the heat move that I did, there's this one heat move in Yakuza Kiwami that makes me cringe in pain.
Mm-hmm.
It's when you're near I think it's like a concrete side rail.
Okay.
So that cars don't crash into it, or a metal like bar side.
Yeah,
rail
like a
that's,
railing
against sidewalks. And Kiryu grabs a dude by a head in the scuff of his collar, and then rams his tailbone against the edge of it.
Oh yeah.
It's just, and you hear the crack noise when you do that. And I have like gone rock climbing and fallen ass first onto the ground, and hit my tailbone spot on a 6-foot fall.
Mm-hmm. When
I'll
I
tell
was
you
younger,
this,
I went to a
hurt like hell.
Oh, I bet. Absolutely. When I was younger, my school went on a trip to like a roller rink, and I'm not good with roller skating. Not rollerblading with like the vertical wheels, although I can't do that either, but the roller skating with like the really square skates, right? With the four wheels in a
skating. I used to do it a lot as a kid.
I'm not good at it. And so I fell and I smashed my tailbone and my right wrist really badly.
Ooh.
And my right wrist is my dominant hand, so it was like it was really, really bad. It was so no bueno. And the roller rink felt so bad that they gave me like a free smoothie and some popcorn.
Hey, my ass hurts, but free food.
Yeah, pretty much. I was like, okay, thanks, I guess.
one of the things my dad taught me when I first learned how to roller skate is he goes, always fall forward.
Yeah, I didn't have that choice. I did not have the luxury of that choice. I was falling and I was already like halfway tipped back, so my body instinctively folded upwards so my ass was the first thing to hit the ground, and then of course your arm goes back to try and protect your head, and I just smashed my right wrist right into the roller rink. So my tailbone
Oh,
and my right
big.
wrist get big,
Oof.
like full impact of my body weight.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, it was really bad. Luckily, I didn't come out with anything other than a really bad sprain in my wrist and just like a big bruise on my back, but it could have been so much worse if I had fallen either harder or in a weirder position. I fell like
Yeah, you could have
just in
fallen
enough of a
6 feet
way.
down from rock climbing.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it could have been like that too. I'm just saying, like, in terms of the
I
position I
was
landed
sore
in, was just safe enough to
for.
not break anything or cause any like fractures.
You want to know the worst part about landing on your tailbone like that?
What?
Is it doesn't just affect your bottom. It goes up your spine.
Oh yeah, because like it's all connected,
My
right?
whole lower back was messed up for a month.
I bet.
Not to mention this was back when before I had the butt cushion that you advised me.
Mhm.
So there was that, and I was sitting cross-legged.
Youchums.
Oh gosh, I just remembered an interesting thing. So I wanna
Do I
ask
have a
you a
good
question
texture brush?
about
Yeah.
uh Minecraft keybinds.
Okay.
I know it's gonna sound random, but there's some content creators that I watch. They do like Minecraft and stuff. And one of the things is that they were all in a discussion about the weird ways they play the game in terms of like setup.
Yeah.
So one of the guys
Mm.
press shift with his thumb.
Okay.
So he will curl his thumb under his palm to press shift.
Oh, okay.
And here's the funny thing. Whenever he needs to press space and shift, then his pinky goes over to shift and his thumb goes onto space.
I. What?
It is a choice.
I. That hurts my brain. Like I literally tried to just do
Someone when
that pose with
the
my
way
hand
he
on my
worded it is
keyboard, and
hilarious.
I can't.
The way he worded it is hilarious because he had one person believe because the way he said it, it goes, "Whenever I need to press space, my pinky jumps into action," is what he said. And someone thought that he curled his pinky across his thumb to press space with his
That's
pinky.
crazy.
But that's not what it was. But here's the weirder setup. Hang on, I actually have to like move my side so that I can explain this.
Yeah.
So, one dude has his key bindings as follows. Let's see. So you know WASD on the keyboard.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find his key bindings because it's wild. It's gonna take me a second, but it's hilarious.
Take your time. Bow, bow, bow.
So one of their guys uses foot pedals
Okay.
as key bindings for W.
For W.
So they have under desk foot pedals that has 3 of them.
Yeah.
One is a mute button for OBS.
Makes sense.
The other, I forget what the other is, but one of them is go forward and another is go backwards.
That would mess my brain up way too much. The mute thing I get, I've seen a lot of streamers do the whole foot pedal for mute, but not for movement.
It's so bizarre. And one of his friends asked, he goes, "How do when you press down the pedal to go forward, how do you stop yourself from going meh?"
What?
And he goes, "Well, that's what the mute button is for." It
Oh,
was a joke about
yeah.
how he actually is doing it.
Yeah. It took me a second. I got it.
So another person has inventory on his F key,
Okay.
and swap item is on his E, I believe.
Interesting.
So he had swap item and inventory on the two keybinds swapped.
Yeah.
Another person had inventory on I.
I mean, that's not the weirdest thing ever. A lot of games have inventory on I.
Yeah, it's just such a. It's just so far away.
I know. And when you think about default Minecraft, E would
So
make sense because it's really
here's one
close
that
and
I
easy.
love. Here's one that I love. This one dude, he has his mic in a
Oh,
tissue
bitch.
box.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
he has his mic set up in a tissue box. He holds his
why?
mouse in front of his keyboard, and he has both of his he has the keyboard far away, like to the edge of his desk, so that he can rest his elbows on his desk. And I want you to imagine this. He has to crane one arm, his left arm, over to WASD. His mouse is in front of his keyboard, like in front of him.
Yeah.
So his hand is sideways. His mouse
I.
is sideways.
Who are
So
these
for
absolute
him to look,
heathens?
it gets better. For him to look up, he has to push the mouse left.
I. Uh, uh, I hate it.
And when he wants to look down, he has to pull the mouse to his right. If he wants to look to the right, he has to push it up. And if he wants to look to the left, he has to pull it back.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
And it gets better. There's more crazy stuff. The tissue box is 5 years old.
Huh? Why?
He said because he had his mic set up, he put it in there as a temporary solution, found out that it actually worked really well for his microphone, and just kept using it.
That's so dumb. I. Uh,
Now let me see if I can find the really stupid one. It's gonna take me a hot sec. Okay.
I kind of hate this with my whole being.
Okay, so this dude's setup is like this.
Are you sending me a
A
picture?
is A is strafe left.
Oh.
E is walk forward.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna have to bear with me on this one.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to read the ridiculous notes here. Give me a second. I think I have to just go to the video to find what he said. Give me a second.
I already hate it, whatever it is. Won't lie to you,
Yeah, you've
Rusty.
only heard 2 keys and you already know it's wild. It's gonna take me a minute to find it. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this in pieces. So it's E as forward. Let's see.
E is forward. What is it, like EDWS?
E is forward, X is back.
X is back? What?
A is strafe left. F is strafe right.
How do
R is inventory, so that's normal.
how do you even get your hand in
G is
that?
swap hand. And Q is
What?
just Q. Now, Kiwi, do you have your keyboard in front of you?
I was just trying to do that position with my hands. It's not working.
So, the reason why he does
Ew.
this is he has hands that are my sized, so he has just spaced his hands out on the keyboard so that he doesn't scrunch his fingers up.
No, I don't like it. I hate it.
Here's the thing. That's not the worst setup.
It is for me.
Oh, wait till I describe this one. Because this woman does Minecraft from her couch.
Okay.
Just streaming and Minecraft from her couch. She has a like wireless keyboard laid on her lap, a mouse and mouse pad laid on a array of soda cans.
What?
So to her on her
Not the
lap is a
couch,
keyboard.
bitch.
She sits cross-legged on the couch.
Okay.
Right behind her is a set of stairs that she has hooked her microphone arm to one of the bars of the stair to go around it, to
No.
jerry-rig it around.
No.
And then, and here's the real kicker.
Uh,
Let me see if I can find it.
what do you mean it's attached to the stairs? That's wild.
Let's see. Hang on. I've almost found it. Yeah. So she sits cross-legged with her keyboard across her knees. Her mouse is off to the side on top of a stack of pop cans that she has purposely filled with like water so that it stabilizes the can so that when she rests her arm on it that it doesn't topple them over.
Oh my god.
When people ask her, "Is your back okay?" she goes, "My back's perfectly fine." And a friend that apparently knows her goes, "No, it's not."
Yeah. I mean, not surprised in the least. As somebody with back-related like pain and problems, absolutely not.
I think one of my favorite bits is one of the dudes shows up. He goes, "Thanks for inviting me to this freak show. I'm just left-handed."
Imagine your
They
only
were all
debuff
having
being
like a.
left-handed compared to all these other
Here's the
people.
thing. Here's the thing. He didn't switch Minecraft to be left-hand mode. Is the thing.
Why though? I mean, I guess if you're good enough with
He played the game before Minecraft had a left-hand mode.
Ah, yeah, okay. So he just got used to it.
So he has his mouse to the left of his keyboard and uses his right hand for WASD.
Okay. This kills the soul.
So he just has like I want you to imagine this. The mouse is on the left side and the keyboard is now your right hand is over WASD.
Yeah.
So either A, you have to stretch your right hand all the way over and hold them in that position, or you have to move your keyboard to where it is hanging off part of your desk.
This is awful. I hate this.
I thought that was just positively hilarious. Some of the weird quirks that some of these people have.
Quirks is definitely what I would call it, yes.
Also, the dude that just had his items E and F key swapped.
Yeah.
The thing that was weirding him out was his headphone situation because he batch ordered a bunch of headphones that he didn't want to get rid of, and the headphones are like 15 years old.
Okay.
That was his weirdest trait, is that he had 15-year-old headphones and then backups of those headphones that he ordered from Hong Kong.
Okay.
And he just has like a bunch of unopened headphones in a closet.
Wild.
Now, personally, that one makes sense because it's like you found something you like and you want to have preparation for it in case one breaks.
Yeah. That many is a bit much. Anymore. That many is a bit much, but yeah, I get the general like need for that.
He batch ordered like a dozen of them.
Crazy.
I still think of the ones that I've listed, which is the worst one to you? Pressing shift with your thumb? The weird orientation of all of those keys being spread out? Or, the lady that displays it at her couch?
See, I think
it's
a tie
the dude
between
with a 5-year-old tissue box with his mic stuffed in it, his mouse in front of his keyboard, and also his mouse is sideways.
Yeah, I think it's a tie between the couch girl and the guy who has his fingers like all mangled around the keyboard because I physically feel pain in my joints when I think about how he had that shit. Like E,
Well,
X,
your hands are probably on smaller than his, so you probably have to
Almost
stretch
certainly.
your
And I
fingers
have
out.
nails, which means hitting certain keys with the fingers in that position is really hard because the nails will get stuck under
For
the
me,
keys.
let me see if I can spread my fingers out on this. Let me see. So for me, it would actually probably be better for my hand if I did do that thing, because for me it's just like a simple two-finger switch. It's not at all a challenge for me to like move my middle finger and index finger to E and F.
Yeah.
It's just
Personally, I
the
can't.
concept of switching F with G is weird to me.
Yeah, I can't make that type of hand pose without hurting my hand, so it like physically
I
causes
forgot to
me
mention.
phantom pains, but
I forgot to mention the dude that plays the dude that press shift plays Minecraft on a Mac.
why? Who who's playing video games on a Mac
So do
in
you know
general?
what a Mac keyboard with the
Yes.
tiny ass Mac keyboard
Yes.
looks like?
Yes.
Imagine pressing shift with your thumb on that.
I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much, brother. What
Oh man,
is
I
that?
have to show you. I have to show you this video. Hang on a minute. It's a YouTube short. I have to
That's
show it.
god awful.
Oh, I've got to show this to you. It is quite awful. This is one of those things I have to share screen with.
Okay.
I have to see your reaction to this live.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up, and we're gonna. Oh, I can't wait to see you cringe.
Very high likelihood, I'm not gonna lie.
So my stream is gonna be able to hear this, but that's fine.
I mean, mine will probably be able to hear it too because I have Discord being recorded separately, so.
Okay, here we go. Just let me share screen. Where is it? There it is. I
There
hope
we
the
go.
audio goes through. Just tell me if you see it.
I can see it.
Okay.
I press shift with my thumb, and it looks horrific.
That's the keyboard he uses.
Why is there like a key with like a hole in it? What's that about? Or is it just wiped off?
I think he just pulled the key out.
Oh, okay.
But that's the keyboard he uses. It's a flatbed keyboard.
Yeah.
Pressing shift with your thumb on that.
Yeah, why
Look at his hand.
That is like old school Xbox
There is no
claw.
comfort there.
Yeah, that's like old school Xbox claw holding a controller moment. Like, what is that?
Uh-huh. The psychopaths that put their middle fingers on the bumpers.
Like,
I press shift with my thumb, and
Now it gets worse, by the way. This video is him making fun of that, and he does hilarious stuff with
it looks horrific. I recently tried to fix it by chaining my hand to my desk, but that didn't work, so I've been training. I've put in the hours. My pinky finger is stronger, more coordinated, more powerful than ever.
uh-huh.
Brace yourself.
And now finally...
Ew!
That is much better, isn't it?
Now he pressed shift with his pinky.
No. The editing was so gross. The editing was so gross.
Just the sound, just the way it came in, just
Yeah. And like the
the
scrungly sound and
freaking
everything. Ah.
the light click.
That is much better, isn't it?
I hate it. I hate it. I got the stupidest grin on right now, but I hate it. I hate that so much.
Oh, it's funny.
That is god awful.
I had to share that. I had to share that.
That is god awful.
This is what having me in a chat is like, Kiwi. You
Brother,
brought
you
this
say
upon
that like that's
yourself.
the worst possible thing that could have possibly been shown.
No, we could pull up hentai and get DMCA.
Banned immediately.
Just like I feel like it's just like I pull up weird, gross hand video. Hey, check out these titties.
Nah, I mean, that's unfortunately almost pretty much what my other commission is that I can't really work on stream, so. It's not like full
I
uncensored or
cackle like a
anything.
madman.
It's not like fully uncensored or anything, but it's enough to definitely warrant maybe I should not be streaming that one.
That's fair enough. I am constantly on edge about like whenever I do art stuff is like I'm always going to pre-make the base
Yeah.
because I will put things in really detailed poses and I always get the anatomy underneath like really detailed.
Yeah.
Because I try to take into consideration the underneath of the anatomy so I know what direction the clothing
Yeah, of course.
But I also know Twitch is kind of a bastard when it comes to stuff like that.
Yepperino.
Also, I really am progressively becoming a little more unhinged with my speech.
Why? What do you
The
mean?
fact that you aren't noticing it is the hilarious part too.
I mean, I know that you nonchalantly brought up hentai like it was nothing, but is that the only thing, or?
No, it's just the swearing.
No, I totally miss the swearing. I'm so used to it myself that now I'm desensitized.
You're just tone deaf to it. You're swear deaf.
Yep. Okay. I think
Is Kiwi a bad influence? Maybe. Do I care? No. It's funny.
Okay, I think that's good for this one, to be honest. I don't know if I can add much more aside from fixing the eyelids a little bit.
I do love the sundress design you got going there.
Thank you. You can thank Doth for that one. It's his commission.
My throat hurts from laughing.
Oh no. No, that's okay. My face hurts from laughing. I got that cheek pain from the dumb as fuck grin I've been having for the past three and a
I hope
3
I've
hour,
been providing
40-something
you
minutes.
entertaining delight.
Absolutely, bestie. If you weren't,
Especially considering the fact that when I go unhinged, literally anything can come out of me.
anything can come out of you say.
Anything can come. That's stupid. Anything can come out of me.
What do you mean by that, bestie? What exactly are we talking about?
You know, I love the fact that no matter this is a fact of the internet. It goes, you can make the most horrifying Eldritchian nightmare-fueled creature, and the internet will still make porn of it.
Yes.
The facehugger from Alien, initially so horrifying and terrifying in its method of like the way it creates new life. Yeah, I've seen what the internet did with that.
Nah. Bestie, you don't know the half of it.
Oh, that one was easy mode. It said oral penetration, easy enough.
It said penetration period, easy enough.
Anything that has the word pen, the internet has an easy time with it.
Pretty much. Is this the right layer? Yes, it is.
Oh, also, here one another fun fact about Astral.
Yes, sir.
Another stupid fact about me. So, because when I was a child and had the funny disease that made my skull get bigger,
yeah,
it had some adverse effects on certain parts of my head.
Okay.
Namely, my eye sockets.
Oh no.
So, I'm about to describe something that might gross you out.
I might be okay. But I will put out a warning
So-
real quick. If you're squeamish about eye stuff, maybe mute for a minute.
So, you know how some people can touch their eye with their finger and be fine?
Yeah, uh-huh.
I can put my the tip of my fingernail under my eye.
Eee. That's
Like,
gnarly.
it used to be a lot worse, but I can actually feel the gap between my eye and my eye socket.
Brother.
Intriguingly, when I went to an eye doctor to get an eye exam,
Yeah.
they said that I have dry eye, and the reason to that is probably because of the fact that my eye sockets are too big for my eyes.
Oh.
So, a key factor to note is that because my eye sockets are really big, compared to my eye due
Uh-huh.
to the deformation that my skull went through, it means that whenever I'm in a dusty environment, I am way more likely to get dust in my eye and be irritated about it for weeks.
Yeah.
I got so used to pulling stuff out of my eyes that my hands just got used to my eyes got used to the feeling of my fingers.
Oh god. Uh-huh.
I once pulled a literal hair out of my eye,
Ew.
like a head hair, not an
Yeah,
eyelash.
I understand. Yucky.
There's a gross fact about Astral.
I mean, it could have been worse, but yeah, it is kind of gross.
I got better though. As I got older,
I got better.
I think maybe it kind of closed up or something because I haven't had as many eye problems
Okay.
as I've gotten older.
I mean, I have.
Other than the fact that I am very nearsighted and anything further than 5 feet away looks like a blur.
Nah, I have lazy eye, which is my majority issue with my eye, and it's like a hereditary thing.
Is that the thing where it's if I remember correctly, that's the thing where it's one eye can veer?
Yeah, it can just wander in the socket. Now, what's worse about that is that my grandmother had it, right? And my dad also has it, but not as bad. My grandmother had it so bad that they had to surgically shorten the cables from the back of her eye to her brain because it was so long it would literally just roll around in the socket.
Jeez.
So they had to surgically go behind her eye and shorten the cabley bits.
Oh, I can't do this anymore, but when I was younger, I could do this. People, my parents thought that the reason I was able to do this was because I had so many CAT scans, so my ligaments didn't form incorrectly
Okay,
for some freaking reason.
that radiation.
So I want you to try something,
Okay.
Kiwi.
Yep.
I want you to take your left hand,
Left hand.
take the tips of your fingers and put them on your desk, but keep your hand straight.
Okay.
Now push with your hand, letting your fingers bend back, but keeping your wrist upright to your desk until your fingers are now 90 degrees against your palm.
Wait, against my palm. Okay.
I'll show you a picture if it helps.
You mean you can just straight flatten your hand? Because I can do that.
Yeah. Well, this is an example. I can't. The thing I'm about to describe is something way more extreme than this, but it's on the same track.
Okay. If you got a picture
Let
of
me
it so I can
find-
see exactly what you're talking about.
Let me find one. Might take me a hot second.
Yup. Doth, if you're around, do you want a flat color background or something for this? If so, what color? If not, I can just save the transparent version for you.
I kept this picture on hand because I'm that kind of stupid. This is what I'm describing.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
So, as a kid,
Yeah.
before I don't know exactly. It was during the time when I was having all of surgery. When I was having the surgery, I used to be able to dislocate the joints in my fingers and bend my fingers backwards, lay them flat on the back of my hand, and touch the back of my wrist.
Okay, yeah, no, that I can't do. What I can do,
It
however,
grossed
is
people out.
I can pull my thumb back and touch my like forearm with it. I can bend the thumb downwards. Yeah, like the under part of the forearm. I'm pretty sure is what that's
Oh
called.
no, I can't do that.
I can pull my thumb back and like touch
Weirdly, my
the
thumb
under
has always
part
been very
of my arm.
firmly locked in
Now,
place.
my right thumb can't do it, but my left thumb can. I can also completely flatten my left thumb across my palm without like the bend, but my right thumb can't do that. For some reason, my left hand is like really double jointed in that way, but my right is way less like good with that stuff. Not sure why specifically that's the case, considering my right hand is my dominant hand and I use it a lot more, but Light Peach, gotcha.
I'm gonna see if you can do this, because this is something I've noticed very few people can do with their thumbs.
That a good color, bestie. Mint, perfect. Awesome. I can do it with both my left hand,
hang on.
and
I
it
got a
hurts
murderer
more
bot.
doing it. Murder. Murder.
God dang it, did it not save the... It didn't save the picture properly. Try this again.
Take your time, bestie. I gotta figure out something else to work on now. Because I'm done the 2 comms that I can work on stream.
I love how you're finished. Me, barely started.
Let's see. What do I have in whip format that is not gonna get me ban-hammered?
Camera, focus.
Camera, please.
My camera doesn't want to focus on my hand, my hand.
The gorilla grippers.
Them absolutely man-mashing mittens.
Mm-hmm.
The colossal Carcosa clampas.
For real, for real.
Alright.
I might be able to work on that
one. Really
one, but...
funny or really gross comparatively.
Okay, hold on.
Can you do that with your thumb?
Eh? No. No, I can't do that. When I push directly down on my thumb like that, it just, like, it just hardens. It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't bend back like that.
So,
yucky.
So, my thumb can bend backwards like that by default.
Hold on, I'm gonna put that up on stream. Anybody who's squeamish with weird hand stuff, please look away for a minute. I'm pulling up this image.
You're gonna expose my hands like that, Kiwi?
Brother, unless there's some sensitive information on this image, it's going up on my stream.
I show my hands all the time. I'm white as a ghost, I don't care.
Okay, hold on.
Grabby's grippers, as one might say.
Look at this man's goddamn
Astral doxing.
Hold on.
I love how gigantic the image is on your end.
Look at this man's thumb. What is this?
It's like it's like the reverse. It's like that right there. That's the reverse okay hand sign.
How do you?
That's the
when
not
I
okay
push
hand
down
sign.
when I push down on my thumb, the thumb just stays straight. It don't bend like that. If I push the other way, it obviously bends because that's the way it's supposed to go. But
apparently, this trait, it's called like a hitchhiker's thumb or some term. I don't know.
Why?
But it's my thumb does not rest straight with like the bone.
Yeah.
If I do a thumbs up, my natural like pose is for it to be bent really far back.
I mean, I can have it bent pretty far back with my right thumb a little bit, I guess. It's worse on my right than my left.
90 freaking degrees.
Yeah, no, it's not that bad.
So, apparently,
your thumb can do that?
Is a genetic trait very common in the South.
What, really? Why specifically the South?
Yeah. I have no idea. But I have seen so many people from the South that have it, but people that are like from the city don't. And I don't know why.
That's strange. I can kind of do it if I lock my thumb the opposite direction. I don't know if being double jointed, it just won't let me do it. Okay,
It's a funny haha, one might say.
it's a hee hee ha ha.
But no, I don't care about showing my hands because my big grotesque hands, my freaking sausage fingers.
I inherited my double jointed hands from my mother. Congratulations.
My cousin, oh man, one of my cousins could pop his shoulders out of their sockets.
Ugh. I
I'm
used to
not
be
even
able to
joking.
like
He would.
pop my
It
my
was
elbows and shoulders by
ugh.
like basically doing like the push-up motion.
So, I don't know how, but you could physically see and hear him go pop, and his shoulder would go out, and you would see
Ugh.
like his skin concave,
Ugh.
where the gap between his bone would
Like a
dislocate.
full pop out then. It's not even like a little bit. Like that's a
No, yeah,
full.
he would straight up pull his shoulder out,
That's crazy. See,
and
I
then he
know.
would go, "All right, pop it back in."
See, I know that when I crack my neck sometimes it's like really disgustingly loud, like not just a little bit of like a pop, like you hear the whole thing like crunch, like straight macaroni being crushed sounds. But
I remember him telling me that it hurt like hell, but he still did it because he thought it was funny.
I mean, I bet it does cuz your body's not supposed to do that.
Well, he also had a ketchup. He was allergic to ketchup, but would eat it with everything.
Ketchup,
Yeah.
catsup,
Did my freaking southern come through on that one?
ketchup, bestie.
Shut the fuck up.
Ketchup, bestie, not ketchup.
I always call it ketchup.
Catsup.
I. Shut up.
No. Can't pop it out entirely, but I can pop it and my clavicle
Also,
slightly out of place.
We're at the point where I am casually swearing now.
I'm sorry, bestie. You should not have to
it's funny content.
bring
It's
yourself
funny
down
content.
to my horrible level.
I have to make sure you're in the Minecraft SMP so that I go full.
Sad boy. Yeah, we're working on old OC art now that I've been meaning to finish for a while.
I'd rather be a mad boy.
A mad boy.
We could be a glad boy.
I've been
Or maybe it's
debating
just a fat
redesigning
boy.
this character. This character is old as sin and is very much due for a proper revamp.
Man, I've got a couple of characters like that. Oh my gosh.
One of my
I
oldest
have it on this
OCs
computer.
even.
Hang on a minute. I have to find something. Give me a minute.
Baby Kiwis, very sad boy.
Oh my gosh, I think I do have it. Oh my word.
I'm excited for whatever it is.
I've probably showed this to you before.
Mayhaps.
But it's like stuff I've drawn from high. No, yeah, I definitely showed you. This is like one of the most ridiculously edgy things I ever drew as a kid. Like I was in high school and I was drawing this for my cousin.
Yeah.
I'm almost like I'm 80% sure I've already.
I have
showed
a
this to you
feeling I know
before.
what it is, but I want to see it to make sure. Yeah, okay, I've seen this.
Yeah.
See, I love how you call
Man, my
that
memory is
edgy,
awful.
and then I just have like nom flashbacks to what I consider edgy in high school, and it's like so vastly different.
It's varied.
It's definitely edgy, but it's not. It wasn't Kiwi edgy, I'll tell you that much. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check and all that good stuff.
I'm probably one of the few people that loves looking through my old work.
See, I just cringe really hard.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't. I love looking at my old work.
Okay. Oh, my shoulders.
I don't know. Maybe it's just because my brain is stupid, but when I look at my old work, I'm not thinking of like oh man, the subject matter of my drawing is so cringeworthy because
It's
I'm
not
like,
even
ah,
that. For
who
me,
cares?
my critical brain goes off and I go, oh man, the anatomy in this is terrible. Oh man, I
No,
hate the way I drew
that's the thing
this
I
and
love
that, and
seeing.
I
Actually,
hate it.
I actually love seeing how bad I was at anatomy previously because it's like I look at myself now. It's like, man, look how far I've come.
Welcome in, diabetic memer.
Hi, Mamer.
The anatomy. You shut your goddamn mouth, Doth. You know exactly what I'm talking about, though. The double backwards hand on the same character, years apart, even. Accidentally giving this specific character, actually, ironically, accidental double left hands on two different images from
so many
two
people
vastly
would...
different years.
You know how there are people in high school that are just like immature for, because they think it's funny?
Yeah.
I remember whenever I had people look through my sketchbooks and they see the way I would draw the pelvic area, they would always point the fact out that I would outline where the crotch area is.
Yeah, the amount of times I would draw in high school and somebody would walk up to me and be like, "Why are you drawing naked people?" And I'm like, "Homie, this is an anatomy sketch." Like, and I'm
It's
talking
so
like
hilarious,
I'm
'cause I would
talking
get
one of
asked the
these
exact
too.
same...
It'd literally be like one of these moments where like it's just like the outline of a body type of thing, and they're like, "Why are you drawing naked people?" And it's like, "Why are you bothering me? Get out of here."
It's so... Oh man, it is so hilarious that you bring that up, because whenever somebody would ask me that, I would pull them into the conversation. They would not have... They wouldn't escape. I would go, well, here's why. I go, I have to draw this out. I have to draw this outline of this out so far so that I can tell that when the next thing I put on top of it, that I can tell how it's going to bend and warp around. I would go the full like 15-minute explanation as to
Good.
the
Fuck them.
benefits of
If
drawing
they're
it
gonna
this
bother
way.
you with dumb horseshit, bother them back with dumb horseshit.
But here's the stupid part. I didn't realize I was bothering them. I was genuinely happy to share why.
Nah, Astral, you poor baby
and I
boy.
think it made them angry. Because I think they were trying to get a rise out of me, and they were just like, oh gosh, I didn't know he was this kind of idiot.
It's like, oh, he's autistic. I get it. He's autistic, autistic.
Like, oh no.
He didn't understand the social cue.
It goes, oh gosh, he's autistic for real, for real.
Yep.
It's like he's autistic with a capital A.
They go, oh, are you artistic? You're like, no, autistic.
Like, okay, that's a good one, Kiwi. That one was pretty good.
I'm glad you liked my
like,
not funny joke.
Are you autistic or artistic? Yes.
Yes. Thank you for noticing.
Would you like to hear that? Would you like to offer the next 20 minutes of your life for me to explain this? What? Too bad, bitch. You're in on it now. You've initiated conversation.
You've activated my trap card.
Pulls out Uno card. +4.
+4 reversal. +4 reversal. Skip
Ratio.
turn. Skip turn. Skip turn.
I love watching the Uno games where people are just ping-ponging the skip turns. Man, mapping this out is gonna be one fun.
Meanwhile, Kiwi's adding autistic to herself. Bruh. What the hell? We mean autistic.
You mean aw?
Yes, I understand, but I'm asking like, what the hell does he mean in like a negative term? Like, why are you saying this in my chat? What is wrong with you?
Well, you already stated it. I'm autistic.
No, not you. Aw.
We both know what's wrong with me.
Here, let me start. No. Shut up. Put the keyboard down.
Technically speaking, what's wrong with me is not that I'm autistic. It's that I chose to be a male VTuber. That's what's wrong with me.
I mean, you can say that about me too, though. Just, you know, VTubers in general.
Right, but you have the
I made
advantage
I
of
made the
being
poor
cute.
I had the poor insight and life decision making skills to say, you know what? I'm gonna be a VTuber.
Yeah, but you have the advantage of being cute.
No,
I have
that is
I don't
very
have the
subjective of an
advantage of being
opinion.
cute.
Sure
I
you do.
cannot be described as cute.
Sure you can.
Bullshit.
It is also a very subjective of an opinion, but
All right, all right, smart gal. In what way, huh? How would you
any
describe
possible
me as
way.
such?
Any possible way. Cuteness is a subjective thing.
I am not cute,
You sure about
and you
that?
cannot convince me.
You sure about that, bestie?
I am a cranky,
I know what you look
old,
like.
annoying person.
I know what you look like, bestie. You can't lie to me.
Yeah, and you look like a marketable plushie
In this form, maybe.
in any form.
No. Oh
I
no.
look like the guy that you. I look like the guy that you watch out for in alley.
No you don't! You fucking liar! What the hell? You take that back right now.
You look up at the moon, and you just see me charging up an attack, ready to go.
That is, like, so not true.
I am truly the villain of this story. This is like watching a main event at a show. Yeah, compliment each other, spread positivity.
Sleepy Kiwi, yeah, I'm starting to yawn now, which is, not a good sign, but luckily we're like 4 hours in, so I've only got, like, roughly an hour left in me before I'm supposed to be wrapping this up.
The comical factor that is I have, like, on my current marker, an hour and 58 minutes.
Yeah, because
straight
of
died on me.
the crash.
I'm glad that it didn't happen again.
Yeah, that's good. I'm happy that you didn't,
That
like,
was probably
lose
the
more connection
shortest,
or anything.
like, off and on that we had this year. Last year we had the power go out, I think, for
Don't jinx yourself. True, don't jinx yourself, bestie. Don't talk it into existence.
If it happens, it happens.
Don't say that, because it might.
Oh wait, no. This year, the power had went out for I think it went out for almost a week and a half this year. It was near the start of this year. I think you might remember because I was talking about it.
Yeah.
Because I had just gotten the new Wi-Fi.
Yes.
When power went out.
I do remember this.
Stream-a-thon.
And you had to, like, put it on. You had to put it on pause for a few days because it was so bad.
Well, the power just straight up went out.
That's what I mean. Like, it was completely gone.
Oh, I have a funny story. So the power went out a couple of months ago, but not because of an outage, but because my dad looked over at his bills and goes, "Oh,
Oops.
that's a shut-off notice."
Oopsie.
Oops. The funny thing is, when that happened, was when I was going to do the what was gonna be like the first time I was gonna do like the sponsorship thing.
Oh no. I see.
So that was funny.
Yeah, that's no fun.
It was comical.
I mean, as long as you got a laugh out of it, but still, like, it sucks, even if you found the humor in it.
Misery is company.
This OC knows that very well.
Anybody want to join?
Astral, you don't understand. This is my saddest of sad boys. Anything that could possibly make someone sad, it's happened to this man.
This is your edge, Hosi.
This is I made him in, like, you know, late grade school, early middle school, absolute, like, Sonic the Hedgehog with a gun, edgy middle school phase OC. And he's only gotten worse over time, so.
I feel like the most, like,
He's also a bastard. He's not a bastard! All the bad things that happen to this boy are not, like, of his direct doing.
I don't draw these two anymore,
Unintentionally causes
but
a lot of people pain.
I kind of want to redesign them, comic with them.
See, this character was a part of a comic that never got finished, obviously, and I do have that urge to properly give him a refresh design, but at the same time, I don't know if I'm gonna bother. He might just become a relic of my past.
Easy enough.
I love pathetic wet cat moment. This is literally his character. You have no idea how accurate that statement is. Pathetic wet cat is him in a nutshell.
Let's see. I need to find one that's like a good.
Don't make me calm you to do it. What, redesign my Sag boy? Why would you do that? Why would you waste your money like that?
Because it's funny.
I would have to sit and like do a bunch of like
Here we go.
fashion research and shit.
I did this.
Hello,
I
Lost.
don't know if I've ever showed these two characters to you, but this was a butterfly and bumblebee couple
Aww.
that I had made for Sketchtember of like 2022 or something.
Uh-huh.
And I just made this like super effeminate, fluffy butterfly guy, and this kind
We
of
love
like,
effeminate men.
this kind of like very pretty but very gruff bumblebee girl.
Okay.
And I just did like Sketchtember, where each day was a different theme. I always did something with these two in correspondence to Sketchtember. This one was the one I'm about to send you. It was day 8, chocolate.
Oh my god, he's fabulous. I love him.
Day 4, a lot of people liked day 4 because day 4 was boots. And I just had this idea of like, what if they just both wore the same boots and see who
They're the power couple. I love these two. What the hell? They're perfect.
Day 7 was water, so I had them go swimming on a rainy day.
I love the like just goblin like doggy paddle going on.
I kind of have them each based on like different stylistic forms. So I have like their names are, I think it was let's see. I gotta remember. It was I'm trying to remember. It was Betty and Bellamy were their names.
Okay.
And Bellamy, the butterfly, was based around like fashion styles that was popular in like the 50s and the 60s.
Yeah, gotcha.
Betty was more around like around the 30s and 40s.
Okay.
Or I think it was around that. Wait, no, Betty was around the 80s and the 70s and the 80s.
Okay.
And that came in a bit later with some of her designs. Because I ended up changing her hairstyle later on. I sent the next one.
Okay. Aww. Aww, they're so cute.
I remember developing these two in various ways, and one of the things, I forget what the name of it is, but it's a phobia of the sound of thunder.
Yeah, okay.
Like the sound of lightning and thunder scares. So I had this like because there was this one day, it was day 12, was called Tearful.
Okay.
So I had this concept of it being like a thunderstorm outside, and Bellamy was just trying to comfort Betty because she doesn't like the thunder.
It's so cute.
And I thought it correlated. And the reason why I made that as a concept is because bumblebees and bees in general correspond and respond very negatively to high frequency noises. So thunderstorms can have negative impacts.
Okay. So it's like real life bee lore accurate.
And I had given I don't know exactly why I gave this to Bellamy, but Bellamy has a mental condition where if he sees somebody crying, he in turn cries.
Okay. Like hyper sympathy or whatever.
People sees people cry, they end up crying.
I mean, I'm kind of like that, but that's just because I'm really emotional.
Well, it's not an emotional response either. It is just you start crying.
Yeah.
It's a very odd response, not an emotional one. It's very odd. But then I
Gotcha.
also went fully unhinged with some of the sketches. Day 15 was bread. I just had these two be such a wild couple.
I love them so much. You gotta share
Uh,
these like in my server or something.
posted.
They're awesome.
I'll probably repost them.
I love
This
these two
one-
so much.
Day 16 is my favorite one, called Comfy. So I thought, okay, they're basically bugs. What would be like super comfy? And my brain was just like, what if Bellamy just had a room dedicated to like fabrics and stuff?
Oh, I love this one. I think this one's
Very
like my
wholesome.
either my second or first favorite. I can't tell which yet, because I do really like the.
I think this one will probably be your favorite. Day 20 is Smile, and it's Bellamy making a funny joke to Betty.
To the tongue. Yeah. Yeah, I really liked that first one too, though. That first one you sent.
The Comfy one?
I believe so. Hold on. No, the chocolate
Oh,
one.
the chocolate one.
Yeah, like literally the first one you sent. He's so fabulous in that image.
If you hang on a second. I'm not even drawing anymore, but that's fine.
Astral. It's fine to get distracted
see,
a little bit, but at least try to get some work done today.
Here we go. This one's this one is one of the things is that I was working with when it comes to Betty and Bellamy. Is
Uh-huh.
that Bellamy actually wears no makeup. His physiology just looks like that from the type of butterfly he is.
Yeah.
And I had this as a response. Just I like the idea that he doesn't like the fact that he is so effeminate.
Nah, I feel like he should own it.
No, he does. That's the hilarious part. He doesn't like that he's so naturally like this.
He would rather have to work for it? That seems like a strange, like...
Well, it's not even that. It's more just like, he just does stuff, and it just happens to be that way.
Wait, you made a femboy butterfly?
You made a femboy butterfly? Correct.
He is very, like, Fabio-coded,
but
in, like,
short. He's
effeminate.
like super tall.
Yeah, he's very Fabio-coded, just effeminate instead of, like, hunky. But I love him.
This one was the only one that I introduced a third character, which was I cannot remember what I called her. I think I named her Willow Webb. She was based on a golden orb weave.
Okay.
And the idea is that Bellamy is freaked the hell out by her.
I mean, I can see why.
Betty's just like, we knew each other in high school.
Yeah, I see that.
This will be the last one, just because.
And you better get back to work.
You'll find this funny.
Or I'll be
grumpy. This one was probably the most like flirtatious one that I did.
Yeah.
When I say flirtatious, it's more just like couple. It's just really cute couple stuff.
That can be flirtatious. I love it. They're way too cute. God damn it.
I just have this idea that I remember when I was working with these that Bellamy was like very it was like a lot more upper class, kind of like subtle with his romance style.
Yeah.
Where it was like he did it in more like subtle, more lighter ways, where it's like the bouquet of flowers and things like that, very classical. And then there's Betty, who is just like aggressive romance, where it's just like, oh, you did this one nice thing for me, time for like a smooch session because of that nice thing you did.
Give me that face of yours right now. Wow.
It's like, I want that face right now.
You gotta promise Astro that he'll get a visit from the dark-skinned bunny girl if he's a good boy and does his work.
Shut
You
the
heard
hell up.
the man.
But yeah, I've been thinking about reviving and refreshing their designs.
You
Comic.
should.
I was gonna
I
call the
love
comic
them.
something like Honey Butter.
Ah, yeah.
I was or something of that sort because contextually I had the characters written out where it's like Betty is a florist. She really likes flowers in various ways, which is atypical for a bee, but the other factor is that she likes growing vegetables and other things as well. She likes her gardens.
General gardening, yeah.
Yeah, she likes getting in the dirt.
A real green
Meanwhile,
thumb.
Meanwhile, Bellamy was a Bellamy is a painter, and he like goes. He doesn't just
So he's
like order
a
paints, he
sensitive artist
makes
type.
not even that. He likes the craftsmanship. Is the
Okay.
thing. It's not about sensitivity or anything. He just
I was
very much
making a joke.
enjoys the craftsmanship.
Yeah. I was
But
making a
to the
joke.
point where he enjoys. I had the idea that he enjoyed the craftsmanship so much that he would refuse to make any shortcuts. Like he would mix.
Oh, so
and
he's
make
like
the
me for
paints
real, for real.
himself. Like he would make the paints himself. He would not buy them.
Oh, man would buy the pigments and like grind that shit, huh?
No, he would he would go to the gardens that grew them
That's what I mean.
and
He would.
buy the flowers and then make those into the pigment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he would procure the pigment somehow, whether it be purchase the pigment
And I
outright
had
or make
that's the
it.
idea of how him and Betty met. Is
Ah.
that he was looking for
A specific.
particular pigment for
Yeah.
a blue closer to his tone of blue.
I love it.
And Betty, who is like a super florist, who just really is like a crazy flower nerd, knows all about like flower color dyes and whatnot.
Yeah. I love
So
them.
I had this. That was the idea of like how they kind of met up with each other.
I love them. They are my new OTP.
But no, yeah.
Whenever
One
you
of
get
the
the
things I wanted
redesign
to
going,
do-
I will be drawing fan art. You cannot stop me.
I think one of the things I was going to do is I definitely want to keep the height difference on
Yeah.
there because I just like that kind of dynamic when it comes to shipping.
Mm-hmm.
But the concept behind the comic was always going to be rather than exploring a relationship where in the end they fall in love and then their love for each other, it's going to be a case of like, no, the first chapter establishes that they're interested in each other and start a relationship, and the whole rest of the comic is like
Their
what that
relationship,
means.
yeah. I like it.
Right, working through the motions that goes with being in a relationship, learning new things about each other.
Yeah. You ever stretch so
One
hard you
thing-
cramp up? All the time, bestie. All the time.
Did I ever show you the two slimes that I drew?
Yes.
I forget what I named those two. Probably also like I think it was Betty and Chris.
You really like Betty, huh?
No, I'm just bad at names.
Honestly, valid. This character's name is, something, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Go on.
You really gonna make me say it.
Yes.
His name is Blaine. Like I said,
that sounds about right.
created in like late grade school, early middle school, peak edgy, like preteen, everything, right?
Most of the characters I made never ended up never getting named anyway.
Well, at least they were spared a fate of cringe ass name.
I'm glad you got a good enjoyment of Betty and Bellamy.
I love them, man. They're
They
so
didn't get
damn
very
cute.
popular when I initially was posting stuff.
That's unfortunate. I feel like they would be big.
I think I am gonna try to redesign them.
Do it. Send me
one
the
thing
updates because I need to draw fan art of them like yesterday.
I think one of the things I want to do is really emphasize the idea of like that Bellamy does not like how effeminate he is.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have him basically be like dressed in like
Gonna
the like
be?
50s attire that he's into, like the 50s style,
Yeah.
but he just makes it effeminate. Like he puts on the coat, the tie, and everything, but he's like, man, it's really tight. So he just loosens it up, and by simply doing so, he's got like the really loose fit look.
Yeah.
But he's also got like the super long hair. It's like it goes, no, dude, you just went from business casual to business. Oh,
Oh.
oh no, I've dropped my pen.
Bends over specifically, like, with ass facing the other person.
One of the things I was going to do is that in their world, I was going to have it be a canonical factor that all butterflies have effeminate features,
Okay.
and that the male butterflies are more effeminate than the females because that's actually how it is in nature.
Yeah. A lot of the time, a lot of male animals or bugs have the way more flamboyant and, like, colorful features to attract the females, so it makes
Birds
sense.
especially.
Yes.
One of the things I was going to do is have beetles basically all be jocks
Okay.
because beetles are built different.
Built different.
I was gonna have one beetle. I think I was gonna name him Bob, and he was just gonna be like super big, buff, and scary as hell looking. But he's also like
Just a
just like
straight sweetie.
really he's afraid of everything.
Aww.
Like he hears a creaking sound at the edge of a porch. He goes, huh! He's just a big scaredy cat.
Cute.
And I had this idea that he would like he's like old friends with Bellamy, and it's just like Bellamy's just constantly like, no, it's okay. It's like you're fine, man. There's nothing there.
It ain't
He goes, but I
nothing.
heard a noise.
I heard a noise.
It goes, it's just the wind wrestling against the wood on the porch. He goes, are you sure it wasn't a creaking monster with its bones edging towards us closer and closer? Well, I wasn't until you said that.
Now that you mention it.
I like the idea that most of what he says is absurd, but then he'll occasionally say something that's rational, and then Bellamy's like freaking out. It's just like, come on.
So
there's no
Kiwi
such thing as
Core real
monsters.
though.
The doorbell rings. It goes, come on. It's just someone. What could it possibly be? What if it's the tax collector? Okay, now that's just unreasonable.
Now you're just being too realistic. What the hell?
But yeah, the idea was just like I wanted to like do a bunch of play on like visual stereotypes. Like the big jock guy being a really big softy, the
Yeah.
effeminate man just kind of being a casual dude who just looks really pretty. The standard like pretty bumblebee character being like a down in the dirt like country gal.
Grubbin, yeah.
Just contrary visual aesthetics going on.
Love it.
What I was wanting to do with a lot of it.
Love it.
I wanted there to be a wasp that looked like a kind, gentle soul, but was like a absolute horrible
Right,
like,
bastard.
oh gosh. I wanted her to be like Betty's high school like hater.
Rival type of dealio.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Where it's just like she acted like super nice, prim and proper, very what's the Japanese thing? I forget what it's called. It's like Garo something?
Gyaru?
Gyaru?
Gyaru is a
That-
like fashion type and it is associated with
Yes.
like really like bratty women.
Yes, that.
Okay.
Like super brat wasp.
Love it.
And I had the idea of just like taking insect concepts and really pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the reasons why I was thinking maybe I should redesign them is because Betty, well, you can see in her design that her lower area is basically just a circle.
Yeah.
And I like that element a lot, but One of the things I was wondering is maybe I should try to instead have it be more like a tail as opposed to her actual lower abdomen.
What am I getting bonked for? What'd I do?
You got horny for butterfly and bumblebee shipping.
But he's such a good boy. I love him. Her too, but his design is so peak, I can't.
I didn't think you would like Bellamy's Bellamy. Yeah, wait, no, yeah. Bellamy's design that much.
Are you kidding me? That man looks like every character I loved when I was younger. I was very much into like effeminate men when I was younger. That grew out of me pretty quick, but I can still very much appreciate them.
Yeah, I can tell with your current interest very quickly.
Yeah. Smiley face.
Many things Dante is. Effeminate is not one of them.
I know, this man literally crawled out of the fucking sewers yesterday, so. So did Majima.
He crawled out of the freaking sewers with a pizza in his maw.
Yeah. You know that picture of the dude like crawling out of the river with a fish in his mouth naked? That's Dante, but the sewers and a pizza instead.
The what? Have
you not seen that picture? Hold on. There's a picture of like a dude.
No.
And he's like crawling out of the like this river or the ocean or something. He's got a fish in his mouth and he's naked.
Bro said I went fishing the old-fashioned way.
Where is it?
Rod and tackle? No, just Jaws.
No, I can't find it. Google, please.
Oh, wait, I just remembered one other drawing, because this pose was really popular when I was drawing these two, and I was like, it wasn't even part of the day's challenge, I just wanted to draw them doing this.
Oh,
and I really
can't
wanted to
find
make
it.
sure that people knew that Bellamy was very limber.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I'll literally draw what it looked like without the, you know, naked part.
I sent the image. I can't wait to hear your reaction.
Let me see. Yeah! That Jacko pose.
One of the reasons why I had the idea that Betty couldn't do it because she is 90% ass.
We love fat ass women.
Betty is ball.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to remember the exact pose this guy had. He was like... He had like one leg up like this, kind of. The other one was like back here. He was like crawling out of the water completely fucking naked. And he was kind of like this posed. It was weird.
Oh. Okay, man. I keep saying last.
And I can't fucking find it.
A good one.
But it looked like that.
I guarantee you've done this with your cat before.
Whatever it is, probably.
I sent it. I'll wait.
Oh, okay. I missed that, sorry. Yes.
Just full on floop.
Yup. My little furry son. He's very floofy.
And his little fluffy girlfriend.
He's a bit hefty for his size, but it's fine.
He's a chonksome lad.
He's not super duper overweight, but he's definitely a little overweight, and with all the fluff he's got, it doesn't help. He looks a lot bigger than he is.
My cat Thomas is like that. He's just thick. Not like overweight, but like just thick in
Yeah.
terms of fur. And here I thought we wouldn't have anything to talk about before we hit start.
Why would you be worried about that, brother? I can talk about pretty much anything.
The ADHD is just one of those things where it's like, when you're trying to think of conversation, nothing comes up. But when conversation happens, boy, does it happen.
Boy, does it happen. I think the worst part about potentially redesigning this OC is if I do that, this updated art piece of an old art piece that I did like years ago is about to be obsolete because he won't look like this anymore.
Just because I think it might be funny, if I was to revive these two characters, because apparently you would be very interested in a comic with these two.
Yes.
If I was to redesign these two, what type of elements would you enjoy seeing with Bellamy?
I mean, most of the stuff you talked about in terms of what you had in mind, I do like. I'd have to really sit and think about like other elements that I'd be interested in with his character.
Mm-hmm.
Like I do think he should definitely own his effeminate side for sure. Even if it's like begrudgingly to an extent. I do like your like old school subtle romance approach to his character. I can't really
Versus
versus the
Betty's.
aggressive like show of affection immediately right now, like moi. I could see him like pearl clutching with her like making a suggestive comment like ma'am, like that kind of thing. He just like flusters really hard. I need him to be easily flusterable. He needs to be like a really
Betty's just like, there's another thing that flowers can do besides budding.
I am a pollinator, you know.
It's like, bees, we might go from flower to flower, but we can certainly get busy when we need to.
And then he's just sitting there like bug-eyed, like, huh?
Oh.
Ape brain activates.
Did you know that bumblebees are around 10 times more perceptive to pheromone attacks?
Oh god. I need this.
He's just like,
I need this.
She's like, huh?
What? Huh?
I wonder if there really is butter in butterflies. And he's just like, that's awesome. Because I could find it.
Nah, not the baby butter. Not the baby butter. God.
It's like 3 hours later, Betty, there's no butter left.
I'm all out, please. I got nothing left. That picture of the dude who looks like a like dehydrated alien on the bed. With the girl like doing the peace sign in front of him.
Just full dehydrated, just What can I say? Bees get busy.
It's hip to fuck bees, as they say.
Once you go bee, you don't.
You just don't.
It's like, once you go bee, you know what an empty bottle feels like.
She'll get all that honey out of you, baby.
Oh man, I've got one hell of a reference here. You know that one scene in Interspecies Reviewers? With the succubus?
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, which
that
one?
Scene?
They're all that one scene, to be honest.
It's just like, the succubus one, though, is like...
Crazy.
Literally emptying the bottle.
Crazy. So how's church been? I didn't expect that to get you so hard. I'm sorry.
It's funnier because I don't go to church.
You don't go to church?
Not in the traditional sense.
I thought I knew you, Astral.
Man.
I thought you were a good Christian boy.
Oh man, I don't go to church in the traditional sense.
I am lightheaded. I was laughing way too hard.
Oh man. We're just talking about a bee completely draining a butterfly and laughing at the concept of it.
Oh yeah. 100%. I would want nothing else in this life.
You want to know what the inspiring point of why I made these two characters was? The initial thought that birthed these two into existence.
Years.
I said, I want to see a weird country bumpkin bumblebee be interested in a tall femboy butterfly. That's how that started.
I mean, you know what? Sometimes the best ideas are the ones that seem the most out of pocket, out of nowhere fucking ideas, so. Thank you, Astral's brain, for coming up with this idea one day.
The thing that's more wild about that is that Betty actually predates the concept itself.
Okay.
I was just, I was in like some sort of like volunteer work thing where it was like you were learning how to build a laptop.
Okay.
And you got paid for it, so I was like, yeah, sure. But there were like break hours, and during those times I would just pull out my sketchbook and draw.
Yeah.
And I just ended up doodling Betty on a whim. I wasn't even thinking about it.
Gotcha.
This exact design just kind of showed up, and I was like, I like this design. And then like a year later, not even kidding, like a year later, I looked back at the design and go, I want to give her a boyfriend.
Although he's more like a
Bellamy
boyfriend. Very girly. Love it for him, though.
I tried to base it on like a lot of the elements to like his design being around like the classic like I'm trying to think of like this it's a very specific visual trope in anime. Not so much the femboy trap trope, but more like the like it's still very masculine, like broad shouldered, but very effeminate in like specifically the eyes.
Yeah.
It was a very popular visual style for like yaoi anime.
Yes. I believe me, yes, I know.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
High School Kiwi was definitely that Fujoshi. I'm so sorry. For anyone who had respect for me, don't, please.
Don't worry, I don't have respect for me either.
Any and all respect should be immediately thrown out. Thank you.
But yeah, that was the initial like the design basis behind him was I wanted to make sure he was tall, that he was while a bit lanky, still decently broad, and just have a very very pretty face.
Yeah.
One of the things I did this bit as a joke, honestly, just because I thought it would be funny, is that I always had him wear I always had him wear sweater and tights.
A sweater and tights.
For one very specific reason.
Uh-huh.
I tried tights for the first time that year and ended up really liking the way that they felt.
Oh yeah? Astral's a tights guy,
I've always
huh?
liked sweater. I always liked sweaters, so I just said, what if he just prioritized physical comfort?
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, just throw a big blanket sweater on him.
Yeah.
And have him wear tights.
Gotcha. I could appreciate it.
So I think what I'm thinking of is not so much tights, but more like jog pants.
Jog pants. That's a completely different thing.
They like it's I don't know exactly.
Like lawn johns?
They hug the body. They don't. They just hug the body, but they don't restrict it. It's like really flexible.
I'm gonna say that's probably closer to long johns then.
Probably. What's that one like workout pants that you see in like the workout music video thing?
Yoga pants?
Yeah, let's go.
Yoga pants?
Yeah. They kind of look like a toga.
Like a toga?
They have like a very specific pattern to it. I'm trying to remember. Oh, wait. I have a visual. I know where I keep references for so many things.
Wow.
I'm probably confusing the hell out of you.
Yeah, I had an idea of what you were talking about, and now it's gone. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I tried thinking of terminology, and that just did not work. I should have just showed a picture.
Oh, my shoulder. Man.
You ever just bite too hard on your tooth?
Bite too hard on your tooth?
Yeah.
Like you just, like, chomp down really hard?
particularly on like your molar.
Not particularly. I can like understand the feeling like in my head, but I've never done it, I don't think. I've definitely like chomped down and like hurt a
this.
tooth. Yeah, okay, those are I don't know what you would call them, but they're similar to long johns in that respect, but like they're like probably spandexy in this example because this is supposed to be like 80s workout clothes and that was all spandex.
Yeah. But that was the idea of like the kind of pants he would wear is just like the super flexible like
Yeah, like really
soft
breathable,
fabric
soft.
pants.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's like max
Leggings
comfort
kind
pants.
of.
Yeah. I feel like Betty would 100% trick Bellamy into wearing lingerie.
That I need to see. I need to see that man in everything lacy right
She would
now.
just gaslight him into doing it.
If that man is not wearing like a lacy bra and panty set by the end of the night, I'm gonna be mad.
He would definitely say no to the bra, but she could definitely get the panties on him. Like the bra would definitely be a hard no for him.
He's like, that's a little bit too far, but
It's like, listen, you can get me to do a lot of things. That ain't one of them.
damn.
Then immediately puts on a garter belt.
Beautiful.
Like, Betty just in the back, just like, this works fine.
It still works.
One of the things that I wanted to really push with this, I find it super cute. I could be wrong with this context, but just like, with like not knowing the terminologies right, but I think it's super cute. Just the idea of like, the idea that Betty, who's like this really in the dirt, gruff kind of character,
Yeah.
is really into Bellamy specifically because he is so effeminate.
Yeah.
And just likes that he is like very like dainty, I guess is the word I'm looking for. And not just like with his appearance, but like with his personality. Like he doesn't like to like do dirty stuff. Like the idea of getting
Opposites
his hands
attract,
in the
as they
dirt
say.
is like,
Yeah.
I like the idea that Betty it's just like, it's like he's getting like a mud mask or something, and then he goes, "You do," and Betty's just like, "You do realize you have mud on your face, right?" And he goes, "It's a different type of mud. You don't need to be so posh about it." It goes, "What's the difference between getting this mud on your face and getting the exact same mud on your hands?"
It's different, okay.
One has plants in it, and one has minerals. You know those two things can be kind of similar, right? And then he just has an existential crisis.
Like, oh god, wait. Hold on, she might be onto something, fuck.
Pulls the cucumbers off of his eyes and then eats them.
Sits up, deadpan stare.
I just had the most stupid mental image cross my brain.
Wow.
Just the idea, it's like Betty walks in. Where are all the chairs? It's like, where are all the chairs? I need to sit down. Bellamy laying planked down on the floor. It goes, gesturing to face.
Yeah, like, I could be your chair.
It goes, there's one seat available, ma'am.
Your reservation is ready, ma'am. Love it.
I've actually ended up getting a decent amount of the outlines, despite the fact that
You've been distracted like the whole damn stream.
I mean, I've gotten both the legs and their separating points between the sock, upper portion, middle portion, and...
Have you saved? Save right now.
Yeah, it's probably a smart idea.
When was the last time you saved? Do that right now. I haven't saved in a hot minute either, but I have the autosave feature on clip going, so every like half hour or so it'll autosave for me.
One of the things I've always kind of struggled with is names for stuff.
Oh my
and I'm
shoulder.
still not like fully decided on the name Butter.
It's always something you could workshop and work with. You don't have to go with that first idea.
Like, so many different things. I do know what I would title the one if I did the one with slimes. I would call it Slime Tails.
Mm-hmm.
Just nice and simple.
Yeah.
Either Slime Tail or Slime Trail.
Slime Trail
Is it
sounds like something else.
Okay, fair enough.
As a woman, I'm gonna tell you right now that does not sound like what you think it
Oh
sounds
boy.
like.
Fair enough.
I know you probably don't got any experience with it, but
No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Astral's
Listen,
educated on women.
I had an older sister, alright?
Astral is educated on women, let's go.
The weird factor is that I taught her a lot of things that she didn't know.
What?
My sister didn't know about... How do I put this in a way that isn't going to make Twitch angry?
Yeah.
When I was in middle school, I informed my sister, who was in high school, what self-pleasing was.
I mean, I will say that a lot of women tend to be a lot more innocent in that respect on average, but that is funny to think about.
Well,
Like I feel like
here's the
men
thing.
understand that concept and like look into it a lot sooner than women do. You know?
Looks at right hand.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
It's just like neuron kicking in.
The like galaxy like math brain going off like hold
It's just
on.
Like, wait a minute. I have a brilliant original idea.
I was gonna put like the joint lines, but I realized because I didn't double joint these fingers, it's gonna look stupid. So I'm gonna pretend like the joints don't exist. Never mind.
Man, our conversations get hilariously unhinged.
They just, yeah. I was gonna try and come up with like a reason for it or like an excuse, but there isn't really any.
The reason is it's us.
Yeah, that's so true though. Mostly me,
you
to be
bring out-
honest, because normally you would
bring out
not
the
go on these
hilariously
tangents.
dumb part
but
of me, and I'm happy with.
I was gonna
Listen,
say
alright.
you can take as much blame as you
I've
want,
had
but it
weird-
is absolutely mostly me doing all the heavy lifting on that part. Like
I've
without me
had
being
far
here,
weirder
you would not be having this conversation.
I've had far weirder conversations with my pops. Like, listen, when you're like,
Yeah.
when your old man says, "Hey,
When my
hey,
what?
you want to go to a strip club?" I'm just like, "Huh?"
That's
He
okay.
goes, You've never been to one. It goes, "You've never been to one before," so it's like, I figured I'd ask. I'm like,
That's fine. I used to buy
Huh.
particular issues of Playboy for my dad for his birthday and Christmas because he likes Pamela Anderson. So I would literally like scour the internet.
My dad introduced me to that, by the way.
What, Playboy?
Dad, so yeah, my dad pulled out the Playboy magazine and was like, "I'm about to teach you I'm about to pass down a father-son legacy."
Oh god.
Some crap like that, where it was like, just like, let me show, just like the freaking magazine passed down from generations, kind of crap. Oh man.
Honestly though.
Boy, Dad's still continuing to be based and real.
Chad Strad.
He introduced his
Chad
son
Strad
to-
dad for real, for real.
Bro, the funniest thing is like my grandpa was definitely the old stickler where it's like, no, you can't expose him to things of that nature and whatnot, no matter how old he gets. My dad was like, "Hey, want to see some titties?"
You want to see something funny? Lord.
It was the funniest thing.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I feel like my dad just got a crack out of making my grandpa angry sometimes. Freaking, my grandpa didn't believe in giving kids an allowance.
Uh-huh.
So my dad was very specifically like, "I'm giving my kid an allowance." It was it's just such a funny exchange of dumb things that go on.
Sounds great. Sounds like there's a lot of good memories there.
When I went to prom,
Wow.
my dad wanted to rent a limousine,
Uh-huh.
and I said no because why would I want to go in a limousine?
I mean, agreed with your dad and you because limousine rides are cool and all, but like
I could
also,
understand a limousine if I was bringing friends.
oh, it would just be you. Yeah, that would be
It
awkward.
would just be me and my dad.
Yeah, that'd be a little
Because my dad
awkward.
would probably be the one driving the limousine. I'm not even joking with that one. He def would have drove the limousine. He would have gotten a suit for himself to look like a chauffeur. Or some shit. I said no, just bring the truck. You already got me a custom fit, tailor made suit. Not even
Sheesh.
joking. He got me a custom fit, like coattails, sharp cummerbund, solid white suit,
Damn.
like for my high school prom.
I can't believe you went to prom. I didn't.
Well, I wanted the experience to know what
Yeah, I get the
all it
mentality of
was
it. I'm
about.
not judging you or anything. I'm just saying I didn't. I was not about any of that. I was like, nah, I'm
The
good.
hilarious the hilarious thing was the after prom because there was an after prom that was available that was paid for and whatnot where you
Uh-huh.
could go bowling and have pizza. So I told my dad about it. We drove to the location. He knew where it was, and in the parking lot, he was like, "All right, we're here. When do you want me to come pick you up?" And I go, "Why don't you just come in with me? I'm allowed to bring a +1." And he's just like, "You don't, you wouldn't mind that?" I go, "You're literally my favorite person. I would love to go
Aw.
bowling with you."
Yeah.
So we just went in and went bowling and had pizza for like 2-ish hours.
Mm-hmm,
He taught me how effective the granny roll is,
mm-hmm.
if you know what that
Yeah,
is.
I do.
I remember we just sat down, just chatted for like several hours, had pizza, just talked and bowled and have fun.
Mm-hmm.
I hung out with my dad way more than I hung out with anybody. I remember seeing classmates come up by and I'd be like, "Hey," he goes,
Have you met
and
my
they go,
dad?
"Who's that?" They go, "Who's that?" He goes, "That's my dad." They go, "Your dad's here?" I go, "Yeah." And then
Mm-hmm.
they just see the genuine look of joy on my face, and then they just be very confused. It's so hilarious. So many people. I didn't know a single person in my high school that had a good relationship with their dad.
I mean, again, as a millennial, that's kind of common, but at the same time, I'm a little shocked that nobody you knew had a good relationship with their dad.
If anything, I knew more people that had negative relationships with their dad rather than neutral relationships.
Huh, okay.
I knew a couple of people that like were on good terms with their dad, but not like
It wasn't
they'd
like a
want to hang out
positive
with
thing.
him.
Yeah, it's more so just like you exist, I acknowledge
I
that.
actively wanted to hang out with my dad.
Yeah. Valid though, valid though. Your dad was a good fella. Real stand up man.
Oh man. Um yeah,
No,
he's got his exaggerative features to say the least.
I'm sure. Like, I'm
But
certain there are things you
so
haven't
do
talked
I.
about,
So like
but okay.
one of the big things that's hilarious when it Okay, I need to stop.
Nah, you're fine. I was gonna say I plan to wrap up once you're done your little tangent. Cause my arm is getting sore. It's
Yeah, I
been
was
about
gonna
five
wrap up
hours. I
when
gotta get
I was
some
gonna
din
wrap
din.
up when you was
You can finish your tangent though. I want to hear it.
well. All right, I'll finish this. I'll wrap this up. One of the funniest things, um, that my pops had like just put out
Yeah.
on the table when it was like back in high school time or something around that era was like he had offered to do so many various things for me. Like if I asked him to walk barefoot in hell, he would have done it.
Uh-huh.
Um, and I remember once I think I had asked him uh if he would what he thought about if I was to try and like I can't remember the specific details. It was like some of the most hilariously genuine advice because it was like I always valued his opinion on stuff, and one
Uh-huh.
of the things that I'd asked him about is like I liked the kind of jobs that he did because he did like physical labor jobs, and I was
Yeah.
as into landscaping
Mhm.
when I was younger, and I had asked him, hey, um, what kind of career choice would that be? And he goes, okay, so here are the ups, here are the downs, and he gave me like the full rundown, and because he
Yeah,
was
huh?
very into it, and then I said, I don't know if that's for me, and then he goes, what do you like? I go, I like to draw, and he goes, well then work with that, and it just did not check in my brain because my grandfather was very much the idea you don't you don't like have a career around just drawing, like
Yeah.
because he didn't know graphic design was a thing,
Yeah.
but my dad did.
Mhm.
And my dad, full on support, was just like, no, yeah, you go for like, do something that you're gonna enjoy.
Yeah.
And one of the things that I remember he said is like, it does not matter to me what job you pick, so long as that I am guiding you to a job that you're going to enjoy with. I don't want you to pick a job that you hate.
Yeah.
And then, like when I told him I was into the arts and I told him how expensive some stuff was, he goes, "I'll buy it."
Aw.
No joke. Freaking my dad had the the Huey on tablet I currently have.
Yeah.
The only reason I have it is because my dad convinced me to buy it.
Okay.
Not bought it himself. He convinced me to buy it. Like I had the money, and I was telling him I really wanted it, but because it would be really good for work and whatnot. But I'd also
Yeah.
get personal enjoyment out of it. And the reason I wasn't getting it was because I was worried I was valuing my personal enjoyment over the actual
The work.
functional
Yeah.
purpose of it. And then he goes, "What the heck does that matter? If you enjoy it and it's also helping you, why not get it? You're just putting yourself in a rut for no reason."
Yeah.
So he convinced me to get it, and I ended up getting it, and it's been probably one of the best purchases I've ever made.
Good.
That's my little story about how my dad got me to buy a drawing tablet because I was a stickler on myself.
Good.
Also, thank
Good
you for the
wholesome
resubscribe,
story.
Chuzzy.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Man, Jesse's been subbed for 9 months.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. That's almost as good as the 30 months I've been subscribed for you.
Brother.
Suck it up.
Quit this right now.
Let's go 31!
Okay,
You're stuck with me.
who's available for raid? Oh look, this guy named Astral's available for raid.
I'll probably end up rating somebody different if that's cool.
No, yeah, don't worry about raiding with me. That's not necessary. I might raid Mucha. They're doing Infinity Nikki right now. Is that even out yet? I thought that wasn't out yet. Looks like it is though.
I don't know.
Damn. Are you okay, buddy?
I'm fine.
I'm okay. I'm not dying, I swear. Are you okay? Drink some water.
That was me drinking water.
Oh.
I
Lordy.
have very audible. Listen very carefully. I have very audible gulps.
I heard the water slosh back in the cup, not you swallowing though.
Here, let me
Throat the mic real quick. Okay, I did hear it that time. Oh my god! Ew! That's so loud.
That is what me chugging water sounds like.
Brother, you're swallowing like
Every
too much
time.
water with your or air with your water, bro. I could hear like the whole thing.
The thing about what I do is I fill the cheeks completely full and swallow all at once.
Brother. Huh.
I don't take light sips. I just fill and swallow.
You took hydrate seriously. Oh.
Add Damn it. The hell?
Yeah, you missed that, bestie. I read that earlier.
That is so expensive. What? You know what an RTX 4090
I do.
is, right?
I do.
Chuzzy, if you buy me one of those, I'm gonna find Kiwi's mailing address and send it to her.
Bro, I don't need one. I got one.
You can have a second one.
No, I don't need a second one.
Just plug it up, get double the graphics power. That's how that works, right?
No, but
Remember there actually used to be a thing that worked like that, but I don't think it works that way anymore.
oh wait, it looks like Muchi might be ending their stream soon. Shoot, who else can I raid?
Confound it. Laurie goes, "Where's mine, Chuzzy?"
Let's see.
Show up at the ending of the stream because they didn't get to see me go full unhinged and swear. I think I'm gonna raid Game Grotto. They're
Oakley
playing
doke.
Monster Hunter.
Ironically, there's somebody on my follow list also playing Monster Hunter. It's Monster Hunter World. Chuck it in right now.
I'm really looking forward to Wilds.
I'm not a Monster Hunter person. I understand the appeal and all that. I have no investment.
No, yeah, that's fair. I like Monster Hunter just because big weapons, big monsters.
Yeah, like I said, I get the appeal, believe me, but it never appealed to me specifically.
No, yeah, that's fair.
Wah! Thank you so much. It's Angel's World 999. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Kiwi crew. We're literally just about to start a raid. I'm sorry if you just got here.
I'm gonna switch my screen. Oh goodness. I'm gonna switch my screens and go and raid Game Grotto.
Thank you everybody for hanging out. Everybody in Astral's chat as well. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.